Call this meeting to order at 5 o'clock, the work session for Monday, December 2018 of Goldsboro City Council. Welcome everybody, glad you're here. Of course, this is the first full meeting for our new City Council, and I'm excited to see what we are able to move forward tonight, and just as we get to know each other, getting to see how we all function together as a council. I've so appreciated everybody's conversation so far, and I know a lot of it has happened. So with that, Ms. Getz, if we could move into a roll call.
Mayor Gaylor.
Present.
Mayor Pro Tem Matthews.
Present.
Councilwoman Jones.
Here.
Councilwoman Taylor.
Here.
Councilwoman Weeks.
Present.
Councilman White. Sorry.
Here.
Thank you.
Councilmember Boyette sent me a text message as he was coming down Center Street, letting me know that he was not feeling well and that he would be returning home as quickly as possible. So we wish him a speedy recovery. So with that, we'll move to the agenda. I know there is one thing, Mr. Manager, if you would, there was one thing that we needed to remove from the agenda. If you would, please state that for me.
Yes, consent agenda item C, I'd ask that it be removed as Goldsboro Union Station is no longer eligible for that grant. Upon further research, we found that was not
All right,
qualified.
perfect. So we'll make that modification. Are there any other modifications to the agenda as presented?
Yes, Mayor, I would like to pull out award final upset bid for 200 North Carolina Street to Community Technical Assistance Incorporated. I would like to pull that from the consent agenda because I have some more questions that I would like to ask, and I would like to throw it out to the council as well.
Of course, so we'll move item F from the consent agenda under items requiring individual action. Council, is there any further additions or subtractions from the agenda? Hearing none, I'll entertain a motion to approve the agenda as amended.
I move that we approve the agenda as amended.
Motion made, is there a second?
I'll second it.
Second, Ms. Weeks. Motion has been made and properly seconded to approve the agenda as the business order today. All in favor, please raise your hand. All opposed? Seeing none, motion passes. So with that, we will move into old business.
Mayor, if I may, just quickly, you do have
Please.
closed session on the agenda as usual, but we do have some closed session items tonight. Just want to make sure that wasn't overlooked.
Yes, sir. Thank you. It is my goal that we would be able to handle that at the end of the work session as to avoid prolonging the 7 o'clock meeting just for everyone available. We'll move to old business. Mr. Manager, if you would please address us for public safety complex repairs.
Yes, sir. So we have the Assistant Public Works Director, Jamie Stanley.
Good afternoon, Mayor, council members. Back in October, we did a request for qualifications for making repairs at the public safety complex on Center Street. We only had one response, so we had added an additional week to the time, and we luckily got a second response. So as much as been negative about this whole project, here's the good news. We do have two highly qualified responses. We had two complete packages answering all of our questions. Each firm and the associated firms they had in their team have a lot of experience in public safety buildings and public safety building renovation. And they were complete teams, who include an architect, engineers, subcontractors, and the subcontractors included minority, women, and small businesses. So we're fortunate to have that. So last week, each team came and we did a tour of the public complex, and every time I go through it, I see more stuff that needs to be fixed. But Jackson Builders and Bobbitt Construction were the two that responded. So what's going to happen next is mid-January, they're going to come back, we're going to have a second meeting, and they're going to lay out to me their proposals and budgets for making a repair to the existing facility and also some budget numbers on building new. Now, both of these companies are very familiar with building public safety buildings. They do a lot of steel frame, brick facade type structures. But they needed some time to analyze all the drawings they had and all the Terracon reports and the Lynch-Mikan reports to give us something that's real. So once we get their information back and we have a meeting, our same building committee that was like a subset of the original committee is gonna go through and score it, and talk to them, ask questions. I'm sure the city manager will be there. We can probably have more people at this meeting, but we need to ask them some specific questions. And it's kind of their vision of how things would unfold. And it's going to be a big number. It's risky, because we don't really know exactly what the problems are. We know what's happening, water's coming in, foundation sinking, but we don't know why the water's coming in. We don't know how hard it's going to be to fix that problem. And it's easy to say, well, let's just replace the ductwork. Well, to replace the ductwork means you got to rip the ceiling out, put the ductwork in, put the ceiling back. So there's a lot of dominoes to fall, but we think, luckily, we have two quality firms that could do the work. So if things go as I plan them to go, by the January 22nd meeting, I should be able to come to you with some kind of answers on what kind of numbers you're looking at. And that's going to be when we can decide to move forward with the design build with one of these two, or if it's so big, we may want to go back to architectural, do plans and specs from scratch. But it's too big to guess at. So that's why we have these professional firms here to help us. Any questions?
I do have a question. So are we going to go and look at the foundation as well in the actual plan? Are they going to have anything about the foundation work since we know it's sinking?
Oh, we've already had the foundation studied and analyzed, and had a proposal to put helical piers in and a cost associated with that, but that will be part of this total package. We haven't fixed the foundation, but we know that's one of the main problems. And these contractors are they're not intimidated by the foundation or even making the building waterproof. What they're really the most scared of is the environmental HVAC issues. That getting that corrected, they think is going to be the biggest challenge.
All right, council, if there's any other questions, this is for information only. There's no action required tonight. It's something that we need to be very aware of. As was stated emphatically, the number is not going to be small. Is there anything at this time that is keeping the building from being safely occupied and utilized?
Not that I'm aware of. The places that had a couple of issues are off limits. They're not being used, the gymnasium being one of them. They did some cleanup last week, so the air quality is testing okay. So it's not a problem to work there or live there that I'm aware of, and but it's still not a long-term answer.
Next question I was going to ask is a bit unfair. Is a timetable, if we were able to press go tonight until there's a certificate of occupancy issued, how long are you looking at?
Well, their best guess is it'd be less than a year,
Okay.
but several months.
Okay.
And we discussed how they could make repairs with part of the building always functioning.
Okay.
But they would never have to shut down the entire place.
Okay.
But we would sequence some kind of schedule. The hardest part really is the firemen and the fire equipment having it stationed somewhere, but still in the vicinity. Other than the communication center, the police officers can really operate from anywhere, because they're pretty mobile. But sleeping the firemen, that's the big one.
So, council, as you've heard, it's going to be a large number, and it's going to be something that takes a significant duration of time. Once all of the deliberations, all the studies on the front end to be able to find out, that's going to take time. And then we're going to have to actually press go, and that's going to take time. And in the interim, we're going to have to be prepared to make sure that we're looking after the life safety of the men and women who occupy that building. So just not trying to create a false sense of urgency, just putting in front of council so that everyone is acutely aware of the situation. So.
And this time, and these proposals are not costing the city anything.
Right.
I mean, these are going to be their, based on all the information they have, and they've looked at it, it's going to be their best estimate and budget, not guesses, but informed answers. Because to have someone come in here and really analyze the details are right of specification, that would be many thousands of dollars to hire somebody to do that. But we're skipping that, and that's why we went to the design build request for qualification process.
Mr. Manager.
Did you have any idea on the costs, short of fixing the HVACs, like if you could talk about the piers and the other things? I know we talked about $2 to $3 million earlier, and now it may be more. Is there anything you could add before the 22nd that would help council?
I'd really hate to take a swag at it.
Yeah. Okay.
We're not looking at a number less than 2 million though, are we?
We are not.
Right. So it's 7 figures.
No, I mean, 2.5 was our initial budget, but I don't think that's enough,
Right.
based on the last 2 walkthroughs. And looking at the cost of other comparable buildings being built in the area, building new may be an option.
Interesting.
And I don't know if council recalls, but we had the $2 million from the North Carolina State 2023 budget that we applied everything but the $375,000 that you put against Goldsboro Union Station. So that'll certainly help.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, James.
Moving to our next item, managed parking plan, city manager's office, is that Matt?
Yes, is it okay, Mayor? I'll just say, stay here.
Wherever you prefer.
Okay, so we're coming along with the managed parking plan, which is essentially a 2-hour parking plan. Also, we've hired a person now to do the managed parking. We've got software in place. Just today, we put the signs up. You might have seen some of them. We're also having to take back our city hall lot some too, which is gonna be a little bit of a challenge, so we'll be using the off-street parking. Back when we did the study on this, we also held a public hearing on the availability of off-street parking, and there is ample off-street parking. The challenge has been, from the merchant's perspective, not enough on the on-street parking, especially during the afternoon hours. So their businesses are being, they're having a hard time getting their customers business, for lack of a better term, sometimes, with people parking there all day and using it for long-term parking. So we are ready to roll it out. We talked about rolling it out with your permission or concurrence the 2nd of January. At that point in time, we'd be writing warning tickets just to let people know for the first 30 days. And but the system is set up so that we can take payments online, or also we're going to try to take them to the police department as well. So that's it in a nutshell. It took a while to get us where we're at right now. It's going to be it'll be a controversial policy. We'll have fun with it, I'm sure. But we'll see how it works for the next few months. And if we need to tweak it some, we can. But there'll be people that'll be opposed to it, and there'll be a lot of people that say it's the best thing the city council has done. With that, I'll have any questions for me, any suggestions, concerns, comments?
On that, what happened to the handicap reserve parking that we discussed? And then 2, the place cards that we discussed with some businesses like our salons or whatever have you that would need parking longer than 2 hours, because those were contingencies. In my mind, I thought we said, cool, we'll move forward on this, but those things are must-haves, and I just haven't heard us talk about that.
So the handicap reserve policy, if we could talk about that, was that just more handicapped? Is that what we were talking about there? Just
No, sir. No, sir.
refresh my memory on that.
No, it was not. It was.
You can go ahead, Councilwoman, because I know.
Okay, I apologize.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it was a motion that I had made because I was concerned about on Walnut Street with the elderly parking, and I had asked that there be place cards, and that was one of the reasons why, and that's why Mayor Pro Tem brought it up, because that is the reason why I agreed to it in the first place. There were a lot of other things, but if we said those things were going to be in place,
Okay.
then that's why,
So you
that's
mean-
why it got my vote.
You mean
Do you
extra
remember
handicap?
that? Is that that's what you're talking about as well, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I didn't vote in support of it, but I supported that needed to be done before we launched a
So
parking.
specifically, we're talking about handicap space is outside of the Waynesboro house?
No, it was.
What are we trying to accomplish?
And I want to go back to, we'll go back to the minutes in the ordinance, but as I do remember it, I believe that Mayor Pro Tem and Councilwoman are correctly recalling it. There were to be additional handicap spots at the corners that are right there next to the ADA ramps to be able to get up on the sidewalk. We had talked about doing something at those, at the different intersections.
And also, I discussed the fact that there are elderly people that are getting their hair done. And if they park and then it's over their time, if they would get a ticket or a warning ticket, that those businesses would have place cards so that they would not get a ticket. That was the contingency and the handicap that I placed and I voted for.
If I may, does that mean that you want a handicap parking spot in front of those businesses? Because I don't know what you mean by a place card. Is that something they walk into
Okay,
the
a place
business
card
and get?
is a simple card that the owner would give their customer whenever they are parking.
Okay, so you're not
And it
talking,
would be placed inside their car, so that the policeman would know not to give them a ticket, that they are inside this business getting their hair done.
okay,
Because I remember it vividly because I do know that a lot of elderly have had to park on Center Street. There's a beauty shop there and there are barber shops there, but a lot of elderly have had to park on Center Street and walk all the way down to the beauty shop.
right, so I think if I understand what you're saying correctly, that would prevent a 2-hour ticket, but it wouldn't necessarily guarantee them a spot in front of the building. So they would still potentially have to walk that far. If that's not a
My
concern.
concern is if they are parked there, that they do not get a ticket.
Okay,
Because you have multiple hair salons, and for, let's say a lady getting a chemical treatment, a perm or something like that, it's gonna take her normally about 3 hours. You're gonna have to go
Right,
outside to move your car, or we even have tattoos going on now, and so if an individual is undressed, are they gonna have to dress to go move their
And
car
that's why I
within that
wanted
period of
those
time?
cards in place.
Well, it is worth noting that there is ample off-street parking as well. You know, and this is not putting a time limit on off-street parking, just the on-street parking. So
Which
it
is-
is someone who is going for an appointment, now obviously it is inconvenient, but someone who's going for an appointment does still have other parking options.
But I think that's kind of been the argument, like,
Right.
I've argued this whole
Right.
time that there are other parking options, but people want what they wanna get as close as they can to where they're trying to go. I get it, I understand it, so, I don't wanna show biasness to any one business downtown, but you could be anywhere downtown and be there longer than 2 hours and don't wanna park off, on the off roads. I guess that's the whole issue now.
Well, the issue is, as I see it, not to rehash this whole conversation, but we had a number of people come from Downtown Merchants and from the Merchants Association, come and talk to us about that as we are growing the residential footprint of downtown, which is a wonderful thing, that we're seeing a lot of folks that are parking basically permanently on the streets, which then severely prohibits the ability to use those for general commercial activity. So the ordinance as it was passed, I want to make sure that every piece of it, to the point of other council members, I want to make sure that every piece of it was properly documented and properly implemented. But I don't want to get into rehashing that whole debate, because it was a sizable debate, as most things are.
Mayor, would the place cards that, Councilwoman Jones was talking about, would that be an option for the businesses if there were someone elderly and they were getting like one of those services done? Say it's a senior citizen, she's getting her hair done, it's gonna take 2.5 hours, 3 hours, it's pouring down rain, the business owner would have that discretion to give her a place card to put in her window so that she wouldn't accrue a ticket for being there for over 2 hours?
Councilwoman Weeks, I have to defer to,
I
I
think
have
we
not
can
looked
do-
at the ordinance
We could,
in
we could
3
try
months.
that, and simply, I'd forgotten about that, but we can certainly do that. We can put in, some more handicap spaces. We can instruct the officers to, the code enforcement to not ticket those that are in the handicap space. Obviously, that's not, or even if they do 2-hour parking, maybe we can exempt the handicaps from the 2-hour parking requirement based on their handicap. There's a lot of things we can do. So, you know, that's certainly doable. That's one of the reasons why we talked about this tonight, was to bring it to you, see if you had any concerns, so just where we're at with things. You know, it was a lot of work for us to get the software right and get all the information incorporated in the software, because the parking management system isn't gonna be just, you know, 2-hour parking. It's gonna be those that are parking like too close to a fire hydrant, or those that are parking on the sidewalk, and those that are just illegally parked or doing other various things possibly. But yes, we can certainly devise a way that we would issue some of those passes. I'll bring it back to the parking committee so that we know that it's from the city and that people can't just make one up, that they can give a certain amount of their customers for, I guess those types of services like the tattoos and the beauty parlors that would require, in most cases, greater than 2 hours. But I would say 90% of what we do downtown doesn't take more than 2
But what I'm hearing from council is only if you're handicapped, would you?
No, that's not
No,
what they're saying. They're
that's
saying
not what
two
we're saying.
different things.
I just wanna make sure we're clear, because
I don't think it
I
should
don't-
be, I don't think it should be exclusive to just, I was gonna say something else, to elderly people. Anybody receiving a service that's going to take longer than 2 hours, at the discretion of the business owner, to give them that place card. I don't think it should just be limited to elderly. Then you say we gotta figure out what their handicap is. That's none of our business. I just think it should, if somebody's gonna be inside of a business and they are parked in front of it, they just happen to look up and get that part, and their service is going to
I
take longer than
understand.
2 hours.
I know
That
what you
I
mean.
business
don't
can
have a
be-
problem with not limited to elderly, but my concern was the elderly at the time, because this is what I
Sure.
saw.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I meant with the parking ones, it would be the business owner's discretion. We would just make sure that it was a city-issued one, so that it would not be like something somebody could photocopy. Someone would
That's right.
have some control.
So I do have one question. So it starts at 7 and ends at 5:30 in the evening?
Yeah, 7 a.m. in the morning, 5:30, Monday through Friday, not Saturdays or Sundays. And that was based on the ordinance that was already in effect. The city just hadn't been enforcing it, and just like the mayor said, there was a lot of input from various business owners that wanted to see parking management. This wasn't necessarily, well, it wasn't a city-initiated initiative, but we, you know, certainly looked into it and felt like it was the thing to do based on the public's input.
All right, council, this is for information only. However, obviously, we've done a really good job of ensuring that each of the pieces is being properly vetted and properly implemented. So, so Matt, or Mr. Livingston, if you would be so kind, next month, if you would please, bring us back another update, just so that we can ensure that each of those pieces has been added to the implementation, and just kind of give us an update on how things are going at that time, okay? We can do that at the end of next month.
Yes, sir, I will. Thank you.
Can we copy of the ordinance, everybody?
And, Ms. Getz, would you be so kind tomorrow to email out the ordinance to everybody, just so that there's a reminder of what it looks like?
I do have one question though.
Yes, sir.
So for the fine money and everything, Mr. Mayor, is that earmarked for something? Where does that go?
What is,
So the fine, according to our ordinance, is $50. That's for the 2-hour ones. There's different fines for different types of violations. Some of them are regulated by the general statute, like parking in a fire lane, or handicapped, without placarding. So that's we'll have a piece of software that they carry, and they'll scan the license plate, and it connects to your DMV records that way.
but is it earmarked for any specific fund?
No, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. It's not. It's a general fund. I know some people might think it's a money grab for us, but we're not. It's not really something that we're gonna make a lot of money off of. It's more just doing it because the business owners wanna see something. As people go circle around Center Street all the time, nobody can find a parking space, and one of the reasons for that is because A lot of times, there's people there using the short-term parking for long-term parking. They'll be parked there for all day or sometimes several days.
Understand that, you know, the money piece, and we understand it's not a money grab, but being transparent as possible will put at ease acceptance of the policy, knowing where the money will actually be earmarked.
Yeah, it just would go to the general fund, so that would be at the discretion of the city council, how they chose to spend that money.
And Councilman White, if you have a suggestion, by all means, you know, after the meeting or in a different venue, bring it forward, because the ordinances are ours to amend. And nothing is being forced on city council. Of course, 4 votes wins. And whether I'm part of that 4 votes or not, 4 votes wins. And so the ordinance are this council's to adjust. All right, hearing nothing, and that one being for information only, no vote or anything is required. We'll move to new business and financial update, Davenport.
Yep, we have Mr. Ted Cole here from our
Perfect.
Davenport Consultants.
Welcome back.
Should be able to update you with the most recent FY 21-22 audit results on our various benchmarks that we track.
Good evening. How are you all?
Good, how are you?
Good evening.
Good, thank you. I'm Ted Cole with Davenport. We have served as financial advisor to the city for a number of years, and most of our work revolves around capital planning, multi-year CIP as we call it, helping develop funding plans that might include cash, it might include debt, or outside sources of funding. What I've got this evening is a financial update on the general fund and also on the water sewer fund. As of the end of fiscal 22, which is the latest audit that has been released, and we've done this every year for the last several years. So some of you, this may be familiar, but I also understand there may be some new folks on council. So happy to keep this as conversational as you'd like it to be. I'll try to move through it quickly, but be, you know, reasonably thorough, but happy to answer questions along the way. There are page numbers in the bottom right corner, and I think you all have, I guess you'll look at the screen, or you've got maybe a hard copy?
Both.
Both,
Hard
okay,
copy,
all right, good. Because some of them will be tough to see on the screen, so if you have a hard copy that you can follow along, it may be helpful.
Pardon. Does everyone else have it?
No, it's part of your agenda packet.
It is the agenda packet online? All right. For
Okay.
those following at home, it's online.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to start. Who's doing this? I am. Got it.
And when you need some help.
Got it. Nope, I'm great. In the appendix of the information you have are your financial policies. I'm not going to go through those in detail, but they're there. Really what I want to talk about is a little bit about the city's bond rating or credit rating. Focus on the general fund, operations and fund balance, talk about your tax-supported debt, and then your water and sewer fund. So looking at page 4, on the left-hand side, Moody's, Standard & Poor's, and Fitch are the 3 agencies that rate local government debt. And AAA is the highest bond rating that any local government can achieve. You all are currently rated AA by S&P, Standard & Poor's, there in the middle. So you are 2 notches away from the highest bond rating being AAA. So you're what we call solidly in the AA category, 2 notches away from AAA. You were also the hash mark dotted line around AA2. You were rated AA2 by Moody's, but they withdrew that rating when we got behind on audits because they like to see audits in a little bit more of a timely fashion. So it was not that there was a problem with the city's credit, but it was the timeliness of that information. So they've withdrawn that rating, but knowing what we know, if we wanted to reinstate that at some point, believe that it would most likely be reinstated at the same level. Again, it's not because there was a deterioration per se, there's really lack of information. But absolutely the S&P rating is intact at AA. And you all at the very bottom left, you do have a policy that says you've got a goal that you would like to achieve the next rating level up, a AA plus from S&P. and that you all certainly would be alerted if the rating were to go down a notch, and that would occur, and I'm going to talk a little bit about that, any number of things that might trigger that. I'm not suggesting that we're in jeopardy of that, but you'll see in a moment the sorts of things that they look at. Along the way, we're going to share some comparisons for some other rated communities, and if you look at the right-hand side, we actually have a database that we subscribe to from Moody's. That top chart on the right, Moody's rates 228 cities and towns across the country as AAA, over 1,300 AA, and those would be kind of your peers nationwide. And then single A, which is the rating category beneath you, about 550. Within North Carolina, cities and towns, we don't look at counties because they're fundamentally a little different, 16 AAAs, and you can see who those are listed in the bottom right. 26 AAs, you can see who's there, and that's really sort of, again, your local state level peers from a rating agency perspective. Not that they're the same population or tax base, but they have the same basic bond rating. And there are no single A cities and towns rated in North Carolina. So they rate 42 cities and towns in North Carolina. Clearly there are many, many more that are out there, and there just are many local governments that don't have a rating, not because they're not creditworthy, they just haven't needed one. Okay? So if we go to page 5, we drill down a little bit within the state, and we've come up with some peers that we'll call perhaps, more relevant in terms of size. And so we've pulled cities and towns that are AA rated, that have a population between 25,000 and 50. So you can see who those are there in the list, and you're going to see that we do some comparisons to them as well, trying to account for culling out the really, really large places like the cities of Charlotte, Raleigh, Winston, and getting to communities that are a little bit more like you all in terms of size. We'll talk a little bit about what the rating agencies look at, and this is important for a couple of reasons. One, you have a bond rating, you have bonds outstanding that you have sold before that had a rating on them, and the rating agencies, when they assign that rating, they want to make sure that it's appropriate, so they do interact with your staff from time to time. And at some point going forward, depending on your capital needs, we may find ourselves needing to go back to the bond market to borrow money, and we want to make sure we're as well positioned as we can be, because a higher bond rating correlates to lower borrowing rates. Look at Moody's for a moment in the upper left. They have an approach that looks at 4 major areas of focus: the economy, and that's things like your tax base, your wealth levels, and your economic output. That's worth 30% of their rating. Those are not things that staff or you all can manage year to year in any real way, right? I mean, you can't adjust the tax base or the wealth levels in real time. It's a longer term initiative. That's why we have the long-term control checkmarked. Financial performance, we're getting into things like fund balance, how you perform relative to budget. That's also worth 30% of the rating. And you do have a little more control over that. As you're making decisions through the year on budget, you're adopting a budget every year, you can manage to some extent the reserves, the fund balance, and your financial performance. Institutional framework, you get a really good score for being a North Carolina city, as opposed to, say, a city in Illinois or somewhere else where local government doesn't have quite as much flexibility. And then finally, leverage. That's going to be actual debt, your pension obligations, your post-employment benefits for retirees, things like that, debt and debt-like items. And there again, it's a place where you have some short-term control, issue debt or don't issue debt sort of thing on a regular basis. So when you look at their matrix, 100%, 30-40% of it you can't really manage in real time. It's things that are going to evolve over time, and the 60% of it you have at least some short-term control over. So one of the things we're going to talk about with your policies and the way you go about budgeting is trying to manage those things that you can control well, and continue to try to make Goldsboro a place where the economy can grow, and wealth levels are growing and things of that nature. I was just going to cover Moody's there. S&P gets to about the same place. They got a few more moving parts, but it's a very similar approach. Okay? So that's just an overview on ratings. And we talk about general fund operations and fund balance. Graphically here on page 8, the top left is looking at fiscal years 2018 through 22. The gold line across the top are your operating revenues, your general fund operating revenues. You can see those have been generally on the upswing from left to right. The dark green bars are your operating expenses, not including debt service and capital. And then the lighter green is your debt service. And so what you see over the last 3 years in particular, 20, 21, and 22, is that gap between revenues and expenses has been growing. That's a positive trend. Revenues over this period of time have grown approximately $5 million. Expenses have come down a little bit in these years. We have in 2022, we kind of have that checkered box, that outlined box. That is operating expenses that were funded through one-time ARPA funds, stimulus funds. It was about $3.7 million. And that's the approach that a lot of local governments took when the ARPA funds came, is identifying qualifying operating expenses to use to offset. Had those ARPA funds not materialized, however, that gap between revenues and expenses would have been a little bit tighter, but still positive. So that was a benefit that you all received through the ARPA funds, is it allowed you to offset some operating expenses with one-time funds. And what you see corresponding directly below it is your reserves have grown in a commensurate way. Sort of hit the low point on fund balances, that's the bottom left chart, in 2020. The different colors represent the different classifications of fund balance. When you go back to your audit, you can see there are 5 or so different classifications of fund balance that are required to be calculated and shown by accounting practices. And the portion of fund balance over which you all have the most control and that your policy is tied to is that dark green. It's called the unassigned fund balance. It's, call it, for lack of a better term, sort of your checking account. That's where money comes in and out of in any given week or month. And it's the pot of money that you all as a council have the most control over, or the least outside restrictions. And it grew significantly from 21 to 22 because of that positive variance between revenues and expenses that was supplemented by the ARPA funds. Okay, any questions there?
Before we leave that graphic, the general fund balance for a city of our size and our operations, what should we have as a general fund balance for a city of our size?
We're going to get to a couple of comparisons that I think will help answer that question. If you give me another slide or two,
perfect.
It'll be, I think, helpful to talk from that. Page 9 on the left, we've restated your actual policy. And your policy is tied to that unassigned fund balance, that dark green portion of those bars on the prior page. And if you look on the right-hand side, I realize there's a lot going on, but I think it'll make sense if we kind of walk through it. The policy states that that unassigned fund balance should be above 10%, that's the red line, with a target of 15%. And what you're going to see over time, sort of hitting the low point in 2020, is that you fell below your target and below the minimum, below that 10%. It was, as I said earlier, kind of the low point in the reserves and the fund balance, which were driven by a number of factors. But importantly, we've seen a very significant rebound in 21 and 22. We'll see what 23 looks like when that audit's available. But at the end of 22, your unassigned fund balance has gotten above 30%. So you have really done a very admirable job of getting that back up above your policy, and then some. And that dotted line is a percent of budget, whether we're counting that ARPA-funded expenditures or not. So if the solid green line is a little higher because the ARPA funds offset the expenses. But either way, whether you count that or not, you're in the low 30%. So you're, as of the close of 22, you're comfortably above your policy. The policy also states that we acknowledge that there may be circumstances and situations out there where we need to spend that reserve. Some people call it a rainy day fund. And it just acknowledges that that would be the case potentially, but it does go on to say that if that were to be the case, that the policy requires that you all, if you spend that money down below your policy, you take some sort of an action or a commitment to restoring it within a certain period of time, getting it back in compliance. I think it says over a, what was it? 3-year period. And you've done that, right? You hit the low point in 2020 and you've gotten back into compliance really in 21, but certainly in 22. So it acknowledges that situations may evolve to where that fund balance gets spent, but provides you a period of time to get back in compliance and still be in compliance with your overall policy. So we're certainly in a much better position than we've been over the last couple of years. Getting to your question now. This is the peer comparisons, and we're looking at that unassigned fund balance, just that component, as a percent of your budget. And on the left-hand side, the very top of those bars, the gold is your calculation as of FY22, with or without those ARPA funds. And as I said, we are a little bit above 30%.
Ted, could you use the mic again? I'm not sure if the public might miss it.
Your gold and brown bars there that are a little bit above 30%, as we've discussed. Generally speaking, you want your bar further to the right. And then you can sort of eyeball and see how do you compare those light green bars or to the national cities across the country that are rated AAA, AA, and single A. The darker green bars are the North Carolina AAAs and AAs. And then we have those peers that fall between 25 and 50,000 population. So you can see it's a very wide range. You have people that are, under 10%, people that are in excess of 100%. Everyone is in sort of a different stage of growth and capital, and so it's not surprising to see that variation. And there is no, as we talked about earlier, there's no one ratio that drives the bond rating. Fund balance is 30% of the rating. So you might have somebody that's a little bit weaker on the fund balance side, but they may have offsetting strengths elsewhere in the remaining 70% of the rating matrix, or vice versa. You may be very strong in fund balance and maybe a little bit weaker in your debt or your economy. What I can tell you is you've got a very good policy. I do think there's room as time goes forward to revisit that policy and possibly consider strengthening it. One of the things we talked with staff about is we believe it would make sense to do that in the context of an updated capital plan. Whatever that capital plan is, what's on the list, what is it that you all would like to accomplish over the next 3 to 5 years? It might require some debt funding, it might require some cash funding, and I think we would feel better about discussing a change in a policy with that information in front of us, so we know, hey, if we're going to increase our fund balance policy, for example, how is that going to impact our ability to achieve this capital plan? So we feel like it would be a better process to have that conversation with a broader, longer-term capital plan. But I do believe it would make sense going forward to identify an opportunity to revisit your fund balance policy. On the upper right, look at that green line. That's your unassigned fund balance as a percent of budget. Same basic trend we saw earlier. Hit the low point in 20, It stepped up in 21 and 22. Your peers in North Carolina in that 25 to 50 range is that blue line. So you have been below, and in some years well below that peer, but you've sort of converged with them. The green and blue line are touching, and so you're sort of on par with that peer group as it relates to the unassigned fund balance. Within that group, I think you'll find some people have a fund balance policy, some may not. Some might have a higher target than you do, some might have a lower. So there's no one absolute magic percentage that works best. I think every place is a little different. Places near or on the coast might need a little more cushion than somebody who's in the Piedmont or the Triad, where they don't have quite as much exposure to natural events, storms and such. Does that start to answer your question a little bit, maybe? Yes, sir.
Ted, if you could explain the gold line, that's important for us.
Yes. Upper right, the dark green horizontal line is your policy target, 15%. The gold horizontal line is an LGC minimum that they calculate and publish for North Carolina communities of your size. And so you've gotten to a point where you are at or above that. And again, most all of those, not all of them, but the median, the midpoint of those North Carolina population peers have also been trending slightly ahead of that LGC minimum of, I believe that's 25%. So a number of things have come together in the last couple of years. You've gotten solidly back in compliance with what is a good policy. And I think you compare in a much more favorable light to other similarly sized and rated communities, whether it's in North Carolina or beyond.
Just wanted to add that that's specific to the UAL, I believe.
For those on the unit,
the 25%.
25% if you're on the unit
we
assistance.
need to maintain that in order to get off the unit assistance list.
Yeah, and what we're talking about is the Local Government Commission, which is a department of the state treasurer. They have a fiscal management side, they have a debt management side. They're looking at audits, they're looking at budgets. You have to go to them anytime you want to issue debt. And they have some baseline requirements in order to hear your application on debt, timely audits, and then you're getting into some other metrics that they want to see, and one of those is a solid fund balance. Okay? So I'm going to transition to tax-supported debt. Page 12. On the left, bottom left, what I'll tell you is the debt that you've issued as a city over the years, I'm going to round up slightly, there's $26 million of debt outstanding. That has been issued not all at once. You might have issued some last year, some 5 years ago, 7, 10 years ago. It's just what's currently outstanding. Above that is your annual debt service, so your annual payment for all of that debt outstanding. And we've actually gone back to 2011, and those gray bars are showing the historical debt service by fiscal year. So you see it's stepped up quite significantly. There was a number of capital projects that were funded over those years with debt. And so your tax-supported debt payment went from a little over $2 million, kind of peaked out in 2020-ish at about $5.5 million, and now it's on the downward slope. You have not issued significant debt in recent years, partially because your focus has really been on getting fund balance stabilized in order, getting caught up on financial reporting to meet the LGC's requirements. But going forward in the green bars, every year, for the most part, your annual debt payments are stepping down. And that is going to be very helpful to you all when the time comes to start addressing capital projects. Think of it in your own personal finances. Your mortgage payment, for example, were to step down every year. I realize that's not usually how it works, but if it were, you're naturally helping yourself afford something else in the next year or the following year. And you can see that a little more clearly on the right-hand side. by fiscal year what you pay for all of that debt between principal, interest, and total. So in the year we're in, it's about $4.5 million. Next year, it's 4.1, then it's 3.5, and so on. So there's some pretty significant step downs in those annual debt payments that are going to provide you all some budgetary relief or the ability to take on some additional capital projects without a budget impact or a lessened budget impact. That makes sense. The far right, I want to mention one debt ratio. It's called the 10-year payout ratio. It is a measurement of how much of that principal is going to be paid off in the next 10 years if you make all of those payments in accordance with that schedule, which you will. And so what it's saying for you all is 10 years from now, 88% of that debt will have been repaid. Higher is better. It means you're paying off debt more quickly. You're not backloading debt. And that's an important debt ratio. And you'll see here in a moment, it's a ratio that you have a policy for. On page 13 on the left, your policy is that red line. You don't want that to fall below 55%. You're well above it at 88, almost 90%. So you are repaying your existing debt at a much faster clip than what your policy requires. Higher is better in this particular case. And so when you look at the comparisons to the right, you want that bar further out to the right. And you're pretty far out there at 88%. Again, that's higher is better. And you can see how you compare, again, to the cities and towns across the country in light green, North Carolina in dark green, and then those population peers in blue. So you look really good in that regard. Okay? A second debt policy is debt to assessed value. So what we're measuring there is that $26 million of debt outstanding as a percent of a tax base of about $2.6 billion, total tax base of the city. The math works out where your debt to assessed value is 1%. Your policy says we don't want it to go above 2.5, so you're well below it. In this case, lower is better. You're in compliance with your policy, and you have some room within that policy to take on some additional debt and still be compliant. And one of the things you're going to hear me say is, this, like many local governments, the city has debt capacity, meaning it's a very reasonable conversation to have that you might want to issue debt in the future for capital projects. The capacity is there, if you will, on paper with your policies. That does not mean it's affordable, right? Where does the actual money come from in your budget? So debt capacity and debt affordability are related but different. And generally speaking, you have capacity. You can see on the comparison here of debt to assessed value, you're not an outlier to the high end. Certainly there are places lower than you all, but you are, within the range of North Carolina AA and AAA communities. So you've got capacity for some additional debt, but that does not necessarily mean the money's there in your budget to make the annual payments. That analysis will occur when we sit down and look at that CIP, whatever the list is that you want to fund year 1 through year 5, and we start to model that out.
I would just add that our peers, 25 to 50,000, are all probably lower than that 1%, except for one, it looks like. So,
yeah, Holly Springs looks to be a little bit higher, and I can tell you, we work with a number of those local governments, and there's many of them that will be changing. There's many of them that are talking about capital projects that will require debt. So I'm not minimizing the 1%, but it's a ratio that can move pretty quickly for a number of these local governments. Last one is debt service to expenditures. Essentially, how much of your annual budget is going to debt or debt service on a yearly basis. Remember, your payment was about $4.5 million. When we do that calculation on the left, it's about 11, almost 12%. It is declining, right, because your debt payments are going down each year. You have a policy that says we don't want it to go above 15%. It's a very good policy. So being lower is better. You're in compliance. This one's a little tighter though, right? This one has not quite as much capacity as the one on the prior 2 pages. So again, the capacity is there even within this policy, but maybe not quite as much as we had in the prior policy. And on the comparison, lower is better here. I would say it's the same basic takeaway. You line up pretty well to your North Carolina AAAs and AAs as well as the population peers. You're not really an outlier one way or the other. Okay? So just like fund balance, you've got debt policies. They're very good policies. I do think, like any policy, we should look at it from time to time, and I would think the time to do that would be when there's a good capital plan out there of projects that you all want to take a serious look at, the amounts, the timing, which year they're in, and we start to run through some scenarios to fund that to determine, is it achievable? Can we do it? And what is the impact on our budgets? And that would be a good time to revisit the policy levels. All right, last couple of slides. This is water sewer. So sort of putting all that tax-supported debt behind us. This is water sewer. It is an enterprise fund. It is intended to be self-supporting. It's not supposed to have, and it doesn't, not supposed to have a drag on your tax base or your general fund financials. You have utility debt outstanding, but it's not rated because you've either done revolving loans through the state or some other type of debt that didn't need a rating. So it's not rated debt, but it's not because it's not credit worthy. You just haven't needed to have a bond rating. But there are, I'm going to just cut to the right-hand side here, there are a number of North Carolina local governments that have utility debt outstanding that is rated, and the ones in blue we feel like are a reasonable peer group for you all. These are cities and towns within 20 to 85,000 population, so a little broader bucket than what we had earlier, but still in a reasonable range, that have utility debt outstanding that has a bond rating of AA or better. Okay? The amount of debt you all have outstanding dedicated to water and sewer or paid for from water and sewer, bottom left, is the total says $24.5 million. That's how much debt has been issued for water and sewer purposes over the years. You do have one other revolving loan commitment that has not yet been drawn for about 3.6. So once you start drawing on that, it'll take your total debt outstanding a little bit closer to 28 million. So for all intent and purposes, you got 28 million outstanding of utility supported debt. And you can see that over time it pays down, and you got some years where there are bigger drops than other years. It's a little bit more of a gradual step down. But knowing that there are what could be significant water and sewer capital projects in your future, that decline, is going to be helpful to you to some extent to help afford some additional water and sewer debt if that's required, or even pay-as-you-go cash-funded capital. You can see by year, principal, interest, and total. So the sum total of all of that, I'll round up slightly, is about $2.9 million for utility debt in '24, and it steps down year over year. So we look at liquidity like fund balance, essentially, right? We talked about fund balance in the general fund. How much cash do you want to have in your policy? Well, you've got a policy in the water sewer fund as well, and we measure that. We call it some different things, but it's essentially the same thing. We're talking about liquidity as a percent of your water sewer budget. Those horizontal lines are the policies. So at a minimum, we would like to have 30% of your water and sewer budget, but we have a goal to be at 50% or better, the gold line. Like the general fund, 2020 was kind of the low point. In 21 and 22, though, those green bars, those vertical bars, you get up above your minimum and above your target. And in 22, liquidity in the water sewer fund was about 125%, so comfortably above that policy. And you'll see you merged with those North Carolina peers, that blue line, kind of like the same thing we did on the general fund. These things have come together. And when you compare yourselves on the right, that's your 125%, the gold bar. You know, you can see there are certainly some places that have significantly more dollars as a percent of budget, but within the North Carolina peers, all of whom are rated AA, you can see there's a pretty wide variation, and you compare pretty well to what we call the median or the midpoint for that group. And like the general fund, how much money, how much cash is appropriate, I think is going to be a very important question when developing the capital plan. We know with water and sewer projects that the soft costs, engineering, right-of-way, easements, all of those things are expensive, they take time, and having enough cash in that fund to be able to front those expenses until you're ready to maybe borrow some money, because the LGC really doesn't want you borrowing any money until the project has been bid. In order to get the project bid, it might be 12 or 18 months with some real dollars committed, and that reserve in the water sewer fund is critical to allowing you to get some things going until you're ready to do a borrowing. So I think it'll be important with that utility CIP to make sure everybody's comfortable with the level of cash. But you are in compliance with a very good policy. Again, might be worth revisiting with the next capital plan update. Yeah, last slide, 20. This is a concept that's unique to water and sewer funds or utility funds, and it's called debt service coverage. Essentially what we're measuring here is when you have a water and sewer system, you have revenues coming in from customers. The first payments you have to make are for salaries, chemicals, utilities, things of that nature, operating costs. The next payment you have to make is debt service. And so what we measure here is after bringing in our revenues, and after paying those salary and operating expenses, how much money do we have available to pay debt service? Your policy says that for every $1 of debt service you have to pay, you'd like to have $1.25 available to pay it. Gives you a little bit of cushion, right? If revenues are a little lower, expenses are a little higher, gives you a little cushion. So it's what we call debt service coverage, is 1.25 times. Again, one more time, for every $1 of debt service you want to have at least $1.25. So that's that green line. And you can see in the last 4 years, you've trended above that. So the cash flow within that water and sewer system is getting stronger, and your coverage is stronger, your reserves are growing, right? We saw that a moment ago. So it's all kind of comes together, and this is setting up a picture for getting that system better positioned for capital projects going forward between cash and liquidity, and being able to demonstrate that within revenues and expenses, there's a pretty solid cushion for taking on some new debt if that's required. And the last thing I'll say here on the right is just the comparison of that debt coverage. Remember, your policy says 1.25 times. You're actually closer to 2.75 times. And you can see you want your gold bar further to the right generally, but you compare pretty well to many of these communities. You're right on top or slightly better than the North Carolina AAA and AA medians, as well as that population median in the lighter blue. So a good policy, you've exceeded the policy, and like in the general fund, I think it's setting you up for hopefully, good discussions and analysis about how well are we positioned to fund capital projects going forward. That's all I had. I know it was a lot of info. Hopefully it was relatively clear. I'm happy to take any questions if there are any.
Counselor, any questions for presenter?
I have a question.
Please, Council Pro Tem.
Thank you. The only question I have is what category in those ratings and with the percentage words does the audit's timeliness fall into?
That's going to, you go back, I think I know what slide you're speaking about.
With the 30, 30, 10?
Yep. So, right there.
Right there.
So let's talk about S&P, well, I don't want to go over to it for a moment. They actually have a line item for management. You see that? It's 20%. So those sorts of things are going to fall into that. It's going to be, do you have policies and procedures? You have succession planning, timeliness of financial reporting. So for S&P, that's going to be part of that 20%. While up top, Moody's may not call it out specifically, but they're going to look at things like that. And keep in mind, when they do their rating, it starts with a lot of data. From audits and budgets, it's very quantitative. But then the analyst has the ability to make adjustments based on qualitative factors or the story. And so for Moody's, they'll take that into account even though it doesn't show up on the matrix. Whereas for S&P, it is a formal part of their review that would fall into that 20% category.
Thank you.
Nope.
Any other comments or questions from council? All right, as you can see, in this way, the last couple of years, while quite painful in other ways, have been quite beneficial in this way. Of course, this doesn't mean that we have some stockpile of cash to go out and spend. It just simply means that we have made significant corrections, and this is how you can measure those corrections and the outcomes of those corrections. So, council, as you're already aware, February we go into a strategic retreat conversation where the different department heads come forward with their budget requests for the year. And then come May, we start looking at actually getting a proper budget approved or assembled and approved. And what I would encourage you to do is take these pages and print them out, because they're going to be something that you're referring back to over the coming weeks and months. And it's stuff that you can't digest it all in one conversation. I certainly can't. But it's important to be able to get it quickly off your shelf. It will help you later. Any other comments or questions? Perfect. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you all very much.
Thank you, Ted.
All right, moving to our next item under new business. We are now at council committee discussion. This first one's me, right, Laura? Let's go. You'll notice that those of you who are returning council members will notice that this page has been changed in format. Here's why. It used to look like this, okay? This one says council representation on boards and committees. The reason that I asked this be reformatted is because there are a couple of things on here that we no longer actually get to appoint to. There are other organizations that they self-select who it is that they want. We don't get to we can make a recommendation if we want to. They may or may not ever listen to it. So those, as to avoid any sort of distraction, I will tell you that the Wayne County Development Alliance has asked Councilmember Boyette to join. And the DGDC, Downtown Goldsboro Development Association, has asked Mayor Pro Tem Matthews to continue service on that board. So those two, again, we don't have an appointment authority on those, but we of course do want to have representation on those boards, and they get to choose who that is. There's another one, the Housing Authority, that the mayor appoints someone specifically to. And then previously we listed Waynesboro Park up here. We're still under some discussion to see if that is still a recurring representation. We truly don't know. So the sheet that is in front of you, you have council appointed boards. This is the ones that we truly do get to vote on. These are my recommendations to council. They can be changed. I'm not going to be offended, but these are my recommendations after having conversed with each of you over the last couple of weeks. GWTA, Transportation Authority Board, Councilwoman Hiawatha Jones was already serving on that board. My recommendation is to keep her. Mr. Octavius Murphy has been representing the community as a citizen. Of course, he also works in the mayor and manager's office. Recommend keeping him. And then Councilwoman Jamie Taylor to fill a vacancy from departing Councilmember Batts. Is that correct?
Yes.
I believe it was Councilman. My recommendation for the Transportation Advisory Committee is myself. I'm currently on that board. Councilman Roderick White, and as the alternate, Councilman Chris Boyette. For the council appointments to the other ex officio positions, again, after having spoken with you, my recommendation is that the Committee on Community Relations and Development, the ex officio representative be Councilwoman Jamie Taylor, the Historic District Commission, Councilwoman Beverly Weeks, the Mayor's Committee for Persons with Disabilities, Mayor Pro Tem Brandy Matthews would continue in that role, Parks and Rec Advisory Commission, Councilmember Roderick White, and then the Tourism Council, again, continues as the mayor and the city manager. And then the City of Goldsboro Special Committees. I want to be full disclosure on these. In the 2 years that I've been here, I don't know that either of these three have met. But we just haven't had a specific calling to need to. However, they're in our charter or one of our ordinances, so we're going to fill them. My recommendation is Law and Finance Committee be made up of the mayor and the mayor pro tem. Intergovernmental Committee has had the mayor on there. I'd like Councilwoman Hiawatha Jones to serve on that as well. And the Military Liaison Committee, mayor, there's 2 members of council who are already members of the Military Affairs Committee, Roderick White, Chris Boyette, and of course the city manager continuing that role. So this is, before we get into the other list of committees, this is my recommendation. Is there any discussion or debate on this list as presented?
Motion to approve.
Motion has been made to approve the list as presented. Do we have a second?
I make a second.
All right, motion has been made and properly seconded to approve the list as presented. All in favor, say aye. Or all in favor, raise your hand. All opposed, like sign. Seeing none, motion passes. Thank you so much for that. Next, we will move to the boards and committees vacancies discussion. This one, actually, Ms. Getz, should I refer to you on this one if that's okay? Thank you.
Is my supposed to hold out long enough?
All right.
You got it.
Good evening, council.
Good evening.
So, in your packet, you have several documents. You have your board commission vacancies as of today. So a list each board, what the applicant is that, okay, sorry. The citizens currently serving on that board, and then the recommendations for that board. You also, in your packet is, and we'll go through those in just a second, a list of applicants for boards and commissions, updated as of Friday. And there have not been any more applications, received since Friday. And then you also have a list of current, board members with their district. And then the applications that we've received since the last meeting. So you have all of that in your packet. So we'll go through kind of the first one first, which is Commission on Community Relations and Development. What we really need right now is just a head nod on these recommendations, and then I will bring a resolution back appointing these members to the next meeting in January. So the first one is Washia Lancaster, and the board recommendation is to recommend reappointment on that position. The next vacancy is Stephen McFarland. His second term expires on December 31st, so that position will have to be filled. The board recommends Tavis Lofton for that position. And then the third vacancy is Rod White, elected to City Council, and the board recommended Phyllis Merritt James. Y'all want to take these board by board?
I think that'd be wise. That way we can do each one by motion.
So do y'all have any discussion on Commission on Community Relations and Development appointments?
I do have an outline, because my significant other is being nominated for this board. I will vote on this one.
Your significant other has been recommended for a Commission on Community Relations?
Yes. Tavis Lofton.
Ah, perfect, okay. The only recommendation that I will pull up there is replacing you, Councilmember White. Anthony Slater has served the city on the planning commission and is acutely aware of the needs of the city, the needs of some planning in the city, the needs of a housing plan in the city, and some future things that we really need to pull off administratively. I haven't had these conversations with him. I'm not implying that, but what I am saying is that I would like to keep Archbishop Anthony Slater engaged in his first choice. And so I would ask the council to leave the list as it's presented here intact, but replace Councilmember Roderick White with Anthony Slater instead.
I don't disagree with what you said. However, I would much rather look at Anthony Slater to stay in the position that he was in on the planning commission, because
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Okay. His term expired. However, with that planning commission, I remember it very clearly. Councilwoman, you were there. I think you might have been there too. We made accommodations to extend certain person's term to accommodate certain needs of that board. I don't want to not uphold the recommendation of the board itself, because we have another individual who I feel has been just as engaged and involved, and I would like for us to look at seeing if we can do something about his term expiring and keeping him where he is. And I know he's willing to serve in any capacity, I know that for sure. But I don't want to disregard the recommendation of the board with what they did. And then two, I'm sorry,
No, please,
Mayor.
go ahead.
And then two, I don't know if the board looked at it this way, but I also try to look at who's represented in what district. And unfortunately, the recommendations of the board, that those districts are represented. We don't have any representation from 1, 4, or 3. I know Mr. McFarland was in 4 and his term is expired too. So that's also something to consider. If we're not gonna follow the recommendation of the board, I would much rather try to pull from the districts that are not represented currently, or we stick to the recommendation of the board. I know I said a lot, but yeah.
Council, is there any other comment or feedback?
So, ma'am, are you asking for Mr. Slater to have a third term then on the planning commission?
Well, I'm asking us to consider that over
Yep.
placing him on another board, because I think he, as the leadership changed, I think he's in a good spot to continue leading that board.
Has he expressed to you that he would like to continue on that present board that he's serving on, or do you think he would bring us greater value serving on this board, shifting to this board?
Bishop Slater is willing to serve in any capacity that he can.
Ms. Getz, talk us through what extending a term on planning commission would look like.
Well, it has been done before.
Okay.
When we did it before, it was because everybody was new, and there needed to be some leadership that we did not have before, and that was the purpose for doing it the last time. It's basically a council decision, but all of our ordinances say that you can only serve 2 terms.
Right.
In those terms, how long is that term?
Sir?
How long is the term for the planning?
2 3-year terms. So 6 years.
Well, we know we've succeeded that a few times. We know we've done that, so I don't.
No, that was a couple of years ago when actually it was on the planning board just because of that same fact.
Council, I'm not allowed to make
Was
motions as
it
mayor.
because COVID had hit and we just didn't have a lot of applicants, or?
It was just a new board, basically. There was a lot of new people that had joined the board. a lot of terms had expired, so a lot of new people were on the board.
Well, have we talked with Miss Merritt James? Is there I know this was her first choice, but I think she would be good anywhere, even though she hasn't said anywhere else she wants to be. But she would be good on this board as well as any other board. Have we spoken with her to see if she would like to be somewhere else?
I haven't reached out to, actually, I haven't reached out to any of those. The only folks that applied, in full disclosure, up here who have reached out to me is, Mr. Paul Sailors, for the Goldsboro Historic District, in District 5.
Mayor Pro Tem Matthews, have you spoken with her to see if she would like to serve on any other board?
No, I have not, but just looking at this, if we look at and I'm not going out of order, while we're trying to make a decision for this, I want us to look at the Recreation Advisory Commission. We have a Ricardo Ballard, and then Bishop Slater is also listed there. So there are other interests that he expressed so that we can still hold true to the board's recommendation. If we're not going to consider extending his term, which totally fine, but I want us to consider he has listed 2 other places that he would like to serve.
So now, how long has he been on he's been on the Planning Commission board?
6 years. 2 terms.
6 years.
He served as chairperson the past 2 years, right? Past 1 year, first 2 years. Okay.
Just for FYI, I just pulled up Miss Merritt James's application, and the only other board that she applied for was the Housing Authority. And
She would be great for that too.
All of those positions are full right now, and they're 5-year terms.
Oh, yeah, they long.
She has
So-
expressed that was one of her passions.
Those will probably not open up anytime soon. And the recommendations that y'all see in front of y'all, I know for Commission on Community Relations, it's been some time when they did those appointments, or those recommendations. So they didn't have, like, all the applications y'all have, that was a couple weeks ago, so, just FYI.
It's also an option for council, because a lot of these applications did come in last week. It is an option for the council to table this, allow all of these applications to go and be vetted by the respective committees, or at least if there's any specific ones that we can't decide on. It is an option for council to do. Again, as mayor, I can't make motions, I can just throw out ideas.
So also in light of that, Mayor, if we table it and more applications come in, we're gonna have to table it again and table it again. So that's another thing we have to consider, because that's what happened before. These new applications just came in for consideration, so we will have to consider that if we table this again.
Well, when is there, can't we look at the deadline for the applications to come in so that we won't have to table it again?
Do we have a deadline?
Well, we normally have a deadline, but since when we first started talking about applications, we had 1 person listed on this sheet, and you'll see now there's many, many more than 1, thankfully, but normally the deadline is like November, so we missed that deadline, but I didn't put the deadline in place this time just because we didn't have any
Well,
applicants.
can we put a deadline in place now?
We
Is it too late?
It's up to council.
Well, let's put a deadline. I would like to people have passion about what they want to do and the committees that they wanted to do. And I would like for everybody to have an opportunity to at least try to be on the board that they want to be on. So could we put a deadline in place and then come back?
So my suggestion would be, we say the deadline for current applications, for current appointments is today. You know, whatever date y'all wanna say, but applications are accepted all throughout the year because people come off and on the boards all the time, but absolutely. If y'all wanna say the deadline is today, then we can make today the day, or tomorrow the day.
Because we definitely don't want to hold the committees up from being able to function
Right.
properly.
Well, and I mean, they all meet once a month.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Community
totally-
relations
Okay.
already met, so.
Mayor, the Housing Authority did have a resignation.
I believe that one's already been filled.
It has been filled.
Yeah, that one was filled prior to me.
I did not hear that. What did you say?
There was I can't remember her name, but there was a resignation in the housing authority.
Okay.
That was
I
already
did,
filled,
but I
yes, sir.
didn't point that one. That one was filled prior to me.
You need a motion?
Are there certain positions you can fill that you want to do?
Well, let's go to.
How about
Do the
this?
next
You know, to that point, as to keep things rolling along. So, I'll swing at the next one, Historic District Commission. How many vacancies do we currently have for the Historic Commission, Ms. Getz?
We have 6 vacancies, including the alternate.
Okay,
Mhm.
are any of those folks eligible for a second term? All of them, right?
All of them except for,
Except for, Mr.
Two.
Pender? And
Mr.
Ms. Weeks.
Pender and Ms. Weeks.
Okay. So, how about we go ahead for Historic District Commission, reappoint Mr. Lockamy, reappoint Mr. Best, reappoint Mr. Knack. Then we'll have 2 more.
Where did you, Mr. Mack?
No.
Okay,
Knack,
no, Knack,
Fritz.
okay, yeah. So you're gonna actually make him because Charles, he had expressed, interest in, actually becoming a member instead of an alternate.
Yeah,
You know,
move him
his,
to,
Okay.
move him to member.
That's what we traditionally do for an alternate.
Right. Alright. And so then we have 2 alternates and a regular that are available, right?
Yes, sir.
And we have 3 applicants.
Yep.
I'm picking up on
So I'm familiar with that committee because I
Right.
already serve on that committee, so can I make a recommendation that we add Judith McMillan and Paul Sailors as, the members and maybe Joel Bledsoe as an alternate?
a motion has been made to appoint Sailors.
Second.
Motion has been made and properly seconded to appoint Sailors, McMillan as members and Bledsoe as alternate. Ms. Getz, am I making a mistake here? There would be 2 alternates, right?
Yes, sir.
So we'll need to modify that motion.
Okay,
Ms. Weeks, if you modify your motion whichever way you see fit.
so, I'll make a motion that we appoint Paul Sailors as a member and then have Joel Bledsoe and Judith McMillan as the 2 alternates.
All right, motion's been made to appoint Mr. Sailors as a member, Mr. Bledsoe and Ms. McMillan as alternates. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second has been made. All right. All in favor?
Discussion.
Sorry, any further discussion?
I'm really asking us to, if we're gonna table one, we need to table all of them. And I say that because our Mayor's Committee for Persons with Disabilities, they recommended Mr. Bledsoe, who we are now
Okay.
trying to
Okay.
appoint
You're right,
as an alternate. So
you're
I
right.
think we should wait. I think we should choose a deadline like Councilwoman suggested, and then hopefully we'll be able to get this done, at our next council meeting. Or maybe at the end of January, because some of the boards won't even meet until after our first meeting.
Okay,
And some of the liaisons have been, doing this process by email, and that is a possibility. So you wanted them to do that continually, then we could still bring it back to the January 8th meeting if everybody's made their recommendation.
Well, it's the holidays. I don't wanna.
so we still have a motion on the floor for disposition. It's been made and seconded to do this during discussion. It was brought up that we should, if we're gonna table the whole thing, but we still have to dispose of this motion unless it is withdrawn.
The person that made the motion, withdraw the motion.
Right.
Yep, I'll withdraw the motion.
There you go. Perfect. All right, that being resolved, do you just simply need a head nod that will bring this back at the second meeting in January?
Just add it to the agenda for
Perfect.
Yeah,
You
you
wanna
already
do
For-
voted.
the second meeting?
And
The
did we,
second regular call meeting in January.
and then Mayor, did we also determine that the day was the deadline for, cut off for application, so we wouldn't receive additional, applications.
It's for the council to decide. We could make it today, we could make it tomorrow, we can make it Friday, but we do need to decide.
Yeah.
Mayor, I just advise if you make a date that you want, that will need to be done.
Right, right. That's why I'm asking. So if we want to do a date, I need someone to make a motion giving me a date.
Because cancel, that'll give these boards time to vet
Yes.
these individuals. So I'd like to make a motion that we actually, make the deadline for today for all applicants, so these boards have time to vet these
Okay.
applicants.
A second.
Motion is made and seconded to set today as the deadline for this current round of, or consideration for this current round of vacancies. Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll call the vote. All in favor, raise your hands. All opposed, like sign. We have 2 in opposition. We will, motion passes. All right, moving to our next,
The deadline's today. Is that the motion?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Y'all were talking, they were talking,
sorry,
it's okay. It's hard to understand exactly what it was, but that's what I'm talking.
understood. All right, next we will roll into our consent agenda. Mr. Manager, if you would, get us rolling.
All right, Finance Director Wynn. That's 4, 5, 6 items.
Good evening, Mayor and Council.
Good evening.
My first item tonight is amended capital project fund for the police evidence room and the fire department renovation. October 1st, 2018, council approved the establishment of the capital project fund for the construction of the police evidence room and fire station renovation, which was funded with a $5.3 million loan with Zion's Bank. There are additional funds that need to be appropriated for the replacement of the boiler that was recently installed at the police fire complex. This will complete the spending in the project so that it may be closed. The total project appropriation will increase by $5,661 and will primarily be funded with a transfer from the general fund. There are 2 minor line item corrections that are included to correct investment income and architect fees. This fund will be closed after all sales tax reimbursements have been received by the city, which will be next year in December. And the total project spend for this project was $6.4 million. And it is recommended that council approve this project fund amendment.
Any questions?
Okay. My next item is the operating budget amendment for fiscal 23-24. Council adopted the budget on June 20th, 2023, and council may make changes as they become necessary. And in the memo, I've outlined the various changes that we're recommended with this operating budget amendment change. In the city manager and planning, there was a staffing shortage, and the city manager's office authorized the use of 2 personnel to help in planning. And so the manager has requested an appropriation of $937.50 to be moved from the planning salaries to the city manager's budget to cover for the additional salaries. In the information technology fund, the city council was presented with the chiller rental when the chiller expired on us. Scott Williams presented this amendment or this information at the 10-2 council meeting. He discussed the rental of the chiller. It had not been anticipated nor budgeted in fiscal 24. We must appropriate funds in order to pay, to pay for the rental. This will be from October 2023 to June of 2024. The initial cost was approximately $33,000 for the first month and then a little over $18,000 per month, for a total of $181,979 through June 30 of 2024. Mr. Williams will budget any additional anticipated rental costs in the fiscal 24-25 budget. However, this appropriation of $181,000 will need to be appropriated from fund balance. In the police, fire, and then the transfers organization in the general fund, this is a little complicated. This has to do with the closing of the project for the police and fire renovation, the G1106 that I just addressed. So council authorized the capital project fund ordinance, And substantially, the construction was complete in the fall of 2020. There was funding that was purposely left over that was supposed to cover for the furnishings. There was a modular trailer that was supposed to be used, and there was some HVAC work that needed to be done. There was also some security system components which had been ordered in early 2020 that still had not been delivered. So the auditors have said to me, Catherine, you need to get these projects closed, okay? Because they've drug on long enough. This is something that happened. These monies were borrowed prior to 2018, okay? So when the police department asked for the boiler replacement, it was somewhere around January of last year. They asked for it to be appropriated out of the general fund, so I did as requested. Well, because these other things have come up, mold issue, air testing, we've had all the issues with, as Jamie alluded to, the chiller system, the boiler system, you know, you got asbestos and all kinds of environmental issues. So all these things came up. Well, then they started trickling out of this project fund. And because I've had the mandate from the auditors, we need to close it. So my solution to this is pay for the boiler out of the project fund so I can close it, and let's be done with it. This thing is going on 5 years. Move the other expenditures, the mold, the air testing, things of that nature, and of course the transfer that we need from the general fund to that project fund, the $5,000, we will take that out of the line item in the police department that has the $99,000 budgeted for the boiler replacement. So I'm trying to move things around in order to get this project closed, okay? So essentially what happens is that appropriation where I'm moving the mold expenditures, the air testing, the security system that we still can't get a date on when they'll finish putting in the security stuff at the police department that's been going on since 2020, all of that totals about $40,000. I think that left about $56,000 in the HVAC line item in the police department. That money has not got a purpose yet, but if in the process of what Jamie is going through with the various firms trying to assess things, we do have a place that we can pull some funds if we need to pay for some additional expenditures related to the situation that we have at the police department. So I apologize for that very long explanation. It's not in terms, it's not a lot of money, but it is a little convoluted, so I did want to kind of explain to you how those monies were getting switched around so we can get this project closed, because I really need to get this project closed. In the Parks and Recreation Fund at the December 4th meeting, the council approved the replastering of the Minnewell pool. So we are asking for an appropriation of $95,000, and this will be funded with an appropriation of fund balance. In the Debt Service Fund, I'm just going to apologize because this is a little complicated. So in fiscal 22, the Governmental Accounting Standards Board, or GASB, introduced a new standard for leases, and it was supposed to increase the usefulness of government financial statements, and it required us to recognize certain lease assets and certain lease liabilities that were previously classified as operating leases. And essentially what it does is it establishes this single model for reporting. So because of that, they make us put it on the modified accrual basis, okay? So it has to go down to the level in the financial statements. It's kind of like, it's not the front of the book, it's kind of the middle of the book statements. So because of that, it's a budgetary item, which means that if we don't budget for it, then we have a budget violation, which is a problem, it's a statutory violation. So what happens is we have to recognize the full asset and then recognize how you pay for it is what's called an other financing source. So what happened is the police department and Public Works Buildings and Grounds each rented a copier. So it's 2 copiers, 60-month leases. The first one was $4,440, the other one was $4,200. And so for GASB purposes and budget purposes, we have to recognize that you all are allowing a capital asset purchase, And then there is another financing source or debt, essentially, that's funding it. And we have to do that in the year of inception of the lease. So as we go forward, you're gonna see this coming forward. We will attempt to catch this when we go through the budget process. But as I've spoken with department heads, you have to communicate with me in that budget process to let me know that you will have something that is a lease or lease-like. And this is a new animal for all of us because in all these years in government, we've never had to do this ahead of time. It was always something that was an operating lease. So with that long explanation, it's like $8,400 is what it affects in the budget, okay? And then in the general fund, as council's aware, because council approved the sale of right-of-way land for the U-4753 project with the NC Department of Transportation, the city received $75,000 and $161,000 for right-of-way easements that it sold. These funds will be appropriated as sale of land revenue, and it is recommended that we reduce the appropriated fund balance in the general fund. And as always, when we do appropriated fund balance, I present you an analysis to show you where we are, the proposed, and where we will be. So with this change, the changes with the rental of the chiller at City Hall, the replastering of Minnowell Pool, and the sale of the right-of-way, reducing that, we're asking for a change in this meeting of $40,000, which brings our total year proposed and current to $4.3 million appropriated fund balance in the general fund. And then in the utility fund, we are requesting an additional transfer, which is necessary in order to close the sewer rehabilitation project SRP W17010 in the amount of $24,702. The project has been completed and all reimbursements from NCDEQ have been received. The city must fund the final ineligible engineering costs for this project, and it will be funded with a reduction in the contingency line item in the utility fund. And I also presented you an analysis of the contingency fund to show you that the proposed ending contingencies, and I apologize, there's a mistake there, it's not general fund, it's utility fund, will be now $367,000. If council has any questions for me on the operating amendment, I'd be glad to take them.
Any questions on item E?
Okay.
Hearing none, as item F has been moved to items requiring individual action, we'll move to item G.
Okay. So this is to award the final upset bid for East Spruce Street and 706 East Spruce Street, and that is 2 lots. Council authorized staff to advertise for upset bid at the October 16th meeting. Since then, staff has advertised for upset, and we have received a total of 2 upset bids through November 14th. The final offer, winning offer, was Tammy Perkins with an offer of $4,594.25, a bid deposit of $229.71. The offer is at least 50% of the tax value of the property. The bid deposit of 5% has been received in the form of a money order. The original offer was for $3,950 from Terrence Bynum. The final upset bid amount was, as I stated. The upset bid amount minimum was $4,197.50, which is the 10% of the first 1,000 and 5% after the first 1,000. So the final upset bid from Ms. Perkins was satisfactory. There were no further bids received when the final upset period ended on November 14th. Planning has confirmed that both lots are non-conforming. It is the recommendation of staff to sell both lots together and to require the winning bidder to combine the lots into one upon recording. And that is so stated in the resolution that I prepared. So at this time, we would just be asking for your approval to sell East Spruce and 706 East Spruce to Tammy Perkins as stated.
Any questions about item G?
Okay.
Hearing none, we'll move to item H.
Okay. This is the award for the final upset bid for 717 Devereaux to Terrence A. Bynum. Council authorized for upset bids at the October 2nd meeting. Staff advertised and received a total of 2 upset bids through November 14th. The winning offer was Terrence Bonham with an offer of $4,500, a bid deposit of $225. The offer is at least 50% of the tax value of the property. The bid deposit of 5% has been received in the form of a money order. The original offer was $3,700 from Mr. Terrence Bynum, and the final upset bid amount was as stated. The upset bid minimum was $4,355, which is the 10% of the first 1,000 and 5% after the first 1,000. So the final upset amount of $4,500 is satisfactory. There were no further bids received after the final upset period ended on November the 14th. And we've attached a resolution for council approval to do the final sale with Mr. Bynum with his offer of $4,500.
Any questions about item H? Hearing none, we'll move to item I.
Okay, so council approved the audit contract for fiscal '22 on March 6, 2023. The final audit has been completed and issued, and the auditors have requested a final amendment in order to close out this engagement, and the Local Government Commission requires council approve all extensions of time. The base fee was $54,800. The final modified fee is $118,000. The engagement called for billing at 90% of the standard rates in excess of 310 hours. The final billing includes an additional 20% discount for the 265 hours in excess of the 310. There is sufficient budget remaining in audit fees to cover this. A copy of the proposed amended contract is attached, and we are recommending council approve the attached resolution to amend the contract services with Forbes for the audit ending fiscal '22, so that we can engage them to do the fiscal '23 audit, because we can't move forward without that approval.
I have a question.
Please.
Who extended it?
It
Was
hasn't.
it our doing to extend it?
Council?
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna ask this, how did that fee double?
You know, I mean, we can have a formal explanation from Forbes. Their time on the audit has been in excess of what they budgeted from the very beginning, okay? We had a lot of different issues that we don't have to rehash. And what I will say is, it's like a snowball. You get behind. Now, we have provided them with the information. I will say they have gone into volumes more depth than any audit we've ever had before, okay? Now, on top of that, we have had to deal with ARPA funding. We've had a lot of grant funding, and we've gotten worn out on the request. So they ask for a lot of data. So I think that's part of where the extra hours come into play. It is not necessarily because we've held them up and they've, started working on something and then, well, we can't get it done. We have provided, especially in this audit, we've been able to provide them information timely, but we can also get a formal response from the auditors as well.
I as mayor would like a formal response.
Mhm.
That is a 2X. That's a 100% increase. That's a
Oh, yeah.
big jump.
I understand.
And I would also like some sort of reassurance that this is not going to be replicated as we move into the '23 audit.
Well, I mean, so these are your options, you don't have to do a contract with Forbes, but
Right.
I guess your options are, if you want to go out for bid and get somebody else, how much time, what is the time worth to you?
Right.
What is the time worth to you?
I understand,
Yeah,
but that is a large, I'm not coming down on you.
Oh, yeah, I
It's
understand.
This is not a personal thing. This is purely a fiscal responsibility thing. I think that we owe our citizens that response
Mhm.
from them. Because I do anticipate us moving forward with them, because we want to be done with this chapter of our history as quickly as possible. And bringing a new auditing firm up to speed would be detrimental to our timeline.
oh, absolutely.
So, but I also am not willing to just quietly say, yeah, sure, let's double the fee.
Oh, I
So I think that we
understand.
do owe that explanation to our
Okay.
citizens.
I will ask them to provide some sort of response to give a breakdown of where their time was used and how the 118,000 came aboard. Because now also remembering that that wasn't their final bill, they marked it down too. So, yes, I'll be glad to do that. And like I said, we cannot move forward with a 23 audit until we get this approved, so.
All right. Thank you, Kevin.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, any further comments or questions about item I?
We're not gonna vote on that until you get that information, and you're asking for that to be removed from the consent.
I'm not
agenda.
asking for it to be removed, but I am asking for the formal explanation. The timeline is very valuable. I'm not formally asking for it to be removed, but I do want, but I do want documentation of why this has happened.
I mean, they are cooperative, so I don't see any issue with getting you a response, to get them to break down the time, to give you some explanation.
Obviously, any other council member, Ron, to your point, any other council member could ask for it to
Yeah.
be removed. That was not my intent,
Mhm.
but there is some accountability to these things.
Absolutely, understand.
Well, I have some concern with approving the consent agenda with this issue. So I think we should remove it.
Okay.
So my concern is, because I agree with you, and I agree with the mayor as well, but my concern is, because I work with audits too, Catherine, every
Mhm.
year, and my concern is the time that we hold that up, could it be detrimental to us where we're accruing additional charges?
So we have the next contract already approved by the previous council,
Mhm.
right? We just need to act on it. What's your estimate of the impact of the next audit, Catherine? Let's say we wait to make this decision on the next meeting on the 8th.
I mean, I think you can do that. I mean, it's.
They're not gonna do field work till after that anyway, right?
Right, so I mean, if you wanted to wait until the next meeting in January, I'll be happy to redate this thing and put it back on the agenda again, and I'll rehash it
And
again.
Ms. Catherine, you think they can get that to you in a timely manner, considering it's the holidays and the time off that they're gonna be out of their offices?
It's gonna be a little tough, but I mean, I can shoot for it, and if I don't, I can do it at the second meeting in January, so. It's fine.
I definitely think we owe our citizens a explanation of why we went from
I do too.
$54,800 to $118,000. I know, I recognize we're a new council, but I feel that we owe
Sure.
our citizens that.
I think I mean, I know they can because they bill by the hour, so they can give you a breakdown of where they spent the majority of their time and where their issues were. I think part of it was when they initially came and did the base proposal on the engagement, they did not realize what a complicated entity the city of Goldsboro is. And it is. We have a lot of complex programs going on. We have a lot of money. And so that requires their due diligence as well, so.
Catherine, your experience, each individual year of audit has its own contract.
Yes, sir.
And what would a reasonable fee look like in an individual year? Was the 50-something already kind of, when you looked at it, went, wait, that's not gonna happen? Or is 118, you looking at it going?
It's gonna go up, so I'm just gonna tell you, with the lack of people that are in the profession of being a certified public accounting, doing a test work for governmental, the fee is gonna go up. There's no doubt about it. I think they were comparable with the other firms that bid. And of course, you all realize that the firm that did the audit for the city for umpteen dozens of years did not bid. Their fee was comparable to what the other firm's fee was, okay? So did that play a part in it? Possibly. We've had COVID, we've had a lot of things that are going on. We've had a lot of course, uncovered a lot of problems that we've had to resolve that required their time. It held them up. So I think that the labor shortage is part of the increase. It's just gonna be harder. Now, is it gonna be 50? No. I think you're probably looking more in that 80 to 90 is what you're gonna find.
I was gonna say roughly between 85 to 95 is what I would say for an audit of that size.
So then, council, in the interest of time, in order to amend the agenda or remove this, we need a motion to remove it. So do I hear a motion to remove item I from the agenda altogether for tonight?
I move that we remove item I from the agenda.
Motion has been made. Do we have a second?
A second.
Motion has been made and properly seconded. Is there any further debate on the motion? Hearing none, we'll call the vote. All in favor, raise your right hand. All opposed, like sign. Seeing none, motion passes. All
Thank
right.
you.
With that, we are, I guess, 7 minutes or 5 minutes, depending on which clock you're looking at, from showtime in the next room. Our next agenda will be item J when we get into the other room after we get actually going in the other agenda. So with that, we'll stand in recess until 7 o'clock in main council chambers.
These chairs getting closer.
We'll go ahead and, perfect. Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. There we go. We'll go ahead and call this one to order. We were right in the middle of the consent agenda over in our other room, so I appreciate y'all's patience with us as we had just maybe a minute or two of delay. Well, we'll begin, as always, with an invocation. Archbishop Slater, if you would. All rise.
Good evening, Mayor Taylor, Councilwoman Matthews, Pro Temp, and all the city council members. We are so glad to be here tonight. So immediately, let's go into prayer, but that's what we need right now. Our Father and our God, we thank you for all that you have already done. We are grateful, Lord, for allowing us to be in the position that we're in. Father, we thank you for this council, Lord, that has come together by our people, Lord. We have said these are the ones to lead us in this next. God, we thank you. Let the doors be open, windows be open. Whatever we can do, Lord, let Goldsboro continue to be the great city that it should be, and it is. And Father, we thank you in advance, even for tonight's business, God. You supersede over it. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Please join me in the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. All right, be seated. Madam Clerk, roll call if you would, please. Present.
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 Councilman Boyette was coming to join us and fell ill and returned home very quickly, so we wish him a speedy recovery and look forward to working with him after a couple of days. With that, we'll move to approval of the minutes. Minutes have been distributed. Is there a motion to approve the minutes, or is there discussion or amendment to the minutes?
I move that we approve the minutes.
I second.
Motion has been made and properly seconded to approve the minutes as presented. Any discussion? Hearing none. All in favor, raise your hand. All opposed, like sign. Seeing none, motion passes. Thank you, council. Move to presentations. There is none on the agenda. As always with presentations, reach out to the clerk. We are moving our deadlines up just a little bit to make sure that council has ample time to be able to review business items. And so it may be a full week or a week and a half in advance of a meeting that we need to get in touch with the clerk if we want to be able to have a presentation on there. But you can obviously come through me or come through the clerk, and we'll work to that. We'll move directly into a public hearing. Public hearings, this one, I'll actually, if you would, Kenny, I'll let him do the explanation of the quasi judicial as he's getting us all up to speed.
Sounds good. Well, good evening to the mayor and the new council.
Good evening.
So nice to see you tonight. The assistant city manager has asked me to keep this lively tonight, so I'm going to say, ho, 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 Merry Christmas to you and your families, and we wish you a Happy New Year on behalf of the planning department.
Thank you, Kenny.
If you
You
don't
too.
mind, I'd like to introduce you to some new members of my department in keeping with this lively presentation. If you don't mind, thank you, sir. Mr. Roy Publico and Mr. Mark Helmer, if you'll please step up. Please, come on up here. These two gentlemen have recently joined our planning team. Roy Publico comes from Atlanta, Georgia, where he has served as a transportation planner and a code enforcement officer, served many fields there with Atlanta, Georgia for many years. He's come to us recently. I think he's been with us now for 1 month?
A month and a half, sir.
A month and a half, and he is our new senior transportation planner. He's also assisting us with other duties as assigned with regards to overseeing the Historic District Commission. In addition to our staff, we have Mr. Mark Helmer. Mark Helmer comes to us from the town of Smithfield. Mark's been with the town of Smithfield for 20 years, has a wealth of planning experience that he's bringing to the table as well. I'm just so thrilled to have these two guys on board. I can't stand it. It has been a challenge in the last 2.5 months, but our team has come together. Management has kept us afloat with the support of the Assistant City Manager, Matt Livingston, and the support of the City Manager, Tim Salmon. I tell you, they have really come through for us and our team in planning and code enforcement, and I really appreciate what both of you have done to help us through this process. Thank you for allowing me to introduce them tonight. Mark, Roy, thank you both, and we'll talk about some planning related or transportation related issues as well as a special use permit, so I might need you as we move forward tonight. All right,
good.
thank y'all. All righty, so I'm going to go in a little reverse order, Mayor. Let's see, instead of talking about contract awards regarding transportation, we'll just go straight, as you said, into our discussion regarding a special use permit. And in doing so, we'll be talking about what is a quasi-judicial proceeding. I'm thankful that Mr. Ron Lawrence is sitting to my right here. So Ron, if I have any lapses or any gaps in this presentation, feel free to step in at any time. I appreciate you being there for us. So first of all, let's just talk about what is a special use permit to begin with. So a special use permit is issued to authorize development or of land uses in a particular zoning district upon presentation of competent, material, and substantial evidence establishing compliance with one or more general standards requiring that judgment and discretion be exercised, as well as compliance with city standards, specific city standards. Within zoning districts within the city of Goldsboro, there are land uses which are permitted by right. However, there are some uses that may be permitted if certain specific conditions are met. Decisions on these permits are considered quasi-judicial. So what is quasi-judicial, and how do we apply it in decision-making? I don't know if in your package you have a handout on what is quasi-judicial, but if you do, that's great. I'm only going to touch on some of the highlights of this discussion. I will not be reading from the agenda packet that you have. We'll be talking about 4 components. We're going to talk about the explanation of what is a quasi-judicial hearing. Number 2, the evidence required in order to make a decision. Number 3, the burden of proof that lies with the applicant. And number 4, ex parte communication. So number 1, an explanation. In Goldsboro, the City Council is required to conduct quasi-judicial hearings for special use permits as required by state law. During a quasi-judicial hearing, the City Council must hold an evidentiary hearing based solely on written and oral evidence presented by witnesses testifying under oath and subject to cross-examination. The quasi-judicial hearings do not involve setting new policies, but rather the application of previously adopted policies to the parties involved. A quasi-judicial decision must be based solely on the evidence presented and cannot be based on the council's or witnesses' unsubstantiated opinions. Put differently, a quasi-judicial decision is one that requires council members to find facts and apply the standards as set forth in the city's ordinance to a specific situation. Number 2, evidence required. There must be substantial, competent, and material evidence in the record to support each factual determination. That is, evidence that a reasonable person would accept as fact to support the conclusion reached. North Carolina general statutes prohibits a person from giving opinions about scientific, technical, or specialized subjects unless the person by knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education is in fact an expert on the subject matter. North Carolina general statute specifically prohibits opinions that the use of property in a particular way would affect the value of other properties, or opinions that, quote, the increase in vehicular traffic resulting from a proposed development would pose a danger to public safety, end quote, unless the witness is an expert on the subject matter. For example, you've seen some products before that we have had testimony to be given by the public about a traffic condition or traffic congestion in their neighborhood. In this case, for a special use permit, if it involved one, and a quasi-judicial hearing, you could not accept hearsay concerning congestion. It would need to come from someone who specialized in transportation, whether it be a DOT official or somebody who is a specialized expert in transportation planning. Now, thirdly, we'll go on to the burden of proof. The applicant, not the city of Goldsboro, not city council, but the applicant will bear the burden of presenting evidence sufficient to allow council to reach the conclusions set forth in the findings of fact as well as the burden of persuasion on those issues. And lastly, ex parte communication. In all quasi-judicial hearings, all rulings must be based only upon the evidence in the record. Any direct or indirect communication, whether it's verbal, written, electronic, or graphic, between a council member and a proponent, opponent, or other interested party received outside of the record is considered ex parte communication. Council members should not receive evidence or argument on a pending quasi-judicial matter outside of the official public hearing on the matter which we're going to have tonight. Note that this is different from a legislative matter such as a rezoning, in which case council members are free to discuss legislative matters with citizens at any time. It is inappropriate for a council member to discuss or read correspondence concerning the quasi-judicial matter outside of the public hearing. Please do not approach or attempt to communicate with a council member about a pending public hearing if it is a quasi-judicial hearing, because doing so may provide legal grounds for a court of law to overturn your decision as council.
I'll briefly expound upon a couple of points.
Absolutely, please. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, the most recent things that y'all seen have been zoning hearings that you've had. And the zoning hearings, what he's referring to as a legislative hearing. And that's something where you can take information from yourself, you'll drive by, talk to other people, you can bring that into that type of matter. Special use permit is a specific thing that requires a quasi-judicial hearing, not a legislative hearing. So the quasi-judicial is exactly what the term is. It's like you're in court. In court, you can only consider the evidence presented in court. Your own attitude, your own opinion, your own thoughts about it is not what's to be put into play. What's to be put into play are the facts that's presented. They meet the standards that are set before you. Those standards are like the ones in the package and the ones that Laura sent out last week. And those standards come through those 4 different criteria, if you may remember. She sent those. And those 4 different criteria, facts, if the facts presented, if they meet those, even if you don't like the idea of what it is. Now, I don't like this thing. I disagree with this thing. It doesn't matter. Whether the facts and evidence presented by the greater weight of the evidence, that's when they say preponderance. It is more evidence for versus more against. And you find that's the case, then you've got to rule that way whether you like it or not. That's the biggest difference between the two. The other one is, like he said, you can't go around talking about it. You can ride by when you know it's on the agenda and see where we're talking about. But you can't get out and talk to people, can't go to the neighbors and talk to them. In the zoning, you can. Okay? And then, you know, one of the biggest things you've heard, like in the recent zoning matters, was the property over there by 111 and Country Day Road, and it was a rezoning. That one, they can talk about the traffic until they go to sleep. Okay? Here, somebody can come in and talk about the traffic that they see and that they witness. They can't tell you what they think the traffic might be unless they are an expert. Okay? So the same concept, so that's how that applies in the difference. That's why during the zoning, you didn't hear me say anything about you can't consider these people talking about all the traffic that may happen, because they can in that situation. Here, if they come up and talk about what might happen in the future, and that's the key issue, is future. Because future requires opinion testimony, right? And for them to give what they think it might be, then they'd have to be an expert witness in the special use permit, because it's a quasi, judicial hearing. All right? So that's a big difference just to kind of keep in mind. Because I know sometimes we have other hearings thinking, why can they talk about traffic today? We couldn't talk about it last week. And that would be the reason. And what the staff has tried to do is schedule the special use permits on a specific day versus the others. So therefore, there could be less confusion as to the type of hearings that are taking place at that particular meeting. Is that correct, Kenny?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so I would say property values is the only other thing. People like to come in, well, this is going to hurt my property value. Well, unless he's an appraiser, be admitted as an expert witness in this type of case, he can't talk about what it, remember we talked a minute ago, what the future might be, what it might be. Can't talk about that. The zoning, talk about it all he wants to. Okay? Because again, it doesn't have the same standards, doesn't have the same requirements, and these are set up by statute. These type of matters are quasi-judicial in nature versus. And those are the two that you're primarily here, that's why we're just talking about this. Does that help any?
So council, we obviously won't, attend a classroom lecture at the beginning of every subject, but this is important, and it's something that we're going to see a lot of, and this is our first one as a council. And so I appreciate Mr. Lawrence and Mr. Talton being willing to take a little bit of time at the beginning of this one to walk us through the rules as well as the pitfalls, because again, most times we get to set the policy. We're the legislators, we get to set the policy. But in these specific ones, we're more finders of fact, and so these decisions are appealable to a court. And I would prefer us not be getting overturned, unless we really, really mean it. So with that, are there any questions?
He said one thing. He said it's really good if you think about it from this perspective. He said, you get to set the policy. See, for a special use permit, you've already set the policy.
Right.
Okay, so this is where you apply the policy in this type of matter. You set the policy when you did the ordinance, now you're gonna apply the policy. When you apply the policy, you're like the judge applying the facts to the case. That's how you got the
Yes.
So, council, it'll make more sense as we get into one of them. Council, are there any just procedural questions that you're burning to ask?
Not yet.
Perfect. Mr. Talton, please proceed.
Yes, sir. So, Mayor, I think, I know our city attorneys have covered a large part of my second part of this presentation. I just wanted to reiterate that at each quasi-judicial hearing, members shall disclose the following. Keep this in mind. You shall disclose any site visits that you may have had individually, not collectively. You shall disclose if there's been any ex parte communication, which if there were, you would be best to refuse or refute from being a voting member. You'd also want to disclose any specialized knowledge that you might have relevant to the case. You'd want to disclose whether there is a fixed opinion that is not susceptible to change based on what you're going to hear at the hearing. You would also want to disclose whether or not that there's a close familial, business, or other relationship with the applicant or the affected persons. And last two, you'd also want to disclose whether there's a financial interest in the outcome of a case, and you'd also want to disclose any other information relevant to determining whether a conflict of interest exists. Okay. I'll round this up that staff, the planning staff, is responsible for providing you with a report. For example, in your agenda packet, we're going to provide you with a PowerPoint presentation tonight and any other information that is admissible as evidence to assist you in your decision making. In addition, staff is going to be responsible for ensuring public notice requirements have been followed. So at any time, this special use, for example, at 136 North Center Street, we have a procedural public notice requirement that we must notify people, adjacent property owners, within 100 feet of the subject property. We must also post the property with a sign stating that there's a special proceeding being conducted for this site. Lastly, the decision to grant or deny a special use permit, as Attorney Lawrence said, to impose conditions on an approval must be based on the standards that are actually in the ordinance and that are clearly indicated as the standards to be applied to the decision. So again, you can vote to approve or deny the request, and you can also add conditions where appropriate in order to ensure that the standards are being met going forward.
Okay.
Hey, if we could pause for a moment.
She had seizures.
I think she could be having a seizure.
Want me to call him?
And don't move her. Don't move her.
We'll stand in recess until 7:30. And we're back. Council, I believe it's appropriate, let's adjust the agenda. We're going to pause before we actually begin this public hearing. And I would ask that the council, we have a closed session item that we need to discuss, that we can go into the anteroom and then allow this room, some time to settle and to resolve. And so with that, we have a closed session item for personnel, and I would and litigation as well. So I would request a motion to go into closed session.
Motion to go into closed session.
Second.
Motions have made and properly seconded to go into closed session. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor, please raise your hand. All opposed? Seeing none, motion passes. We're in closed session. Thank you.
around. So keep up the good work.
They were up
I'll wait till you get opened back up and then we'll resume shop. I'll wait till you get opened back up and then we'll resume. All right. And we are back shortly after 8 o'clock. We still have a public hearing. We're still on item B under public hearings, a special use 1723. We had just had an explanation of quasi-judicial hearings. I'm confident we have forgotten everything that we just heard. And with that, Mr. Touton, if you'll please proceed.
You promised it was gonna be exciting.
It's a merry time. I'm trying to keep it brief. We're on my last page of notes. I promise
Perfect.
you, we're almost there. So, again, we spoke of the worksheets that you have in front of you. There's 4 standards there. Just look at each one in red. These are 4 standards that are in our new code, that every special use permit that comes through our hands, you have to ensure that based off the facts, based off the evidence submitted, you make your decisions. You're going to take that evidence and you're going to apply it to these standards. Again, the decision to grant or deny a special use permit or to impose conditions on an approval must be based on these standards that are actually in the ordinance and that are clearly indicated as the standards to be applied. So, based on the proposed use and evidence presented, will the use will not materially endanger the public health or safety, or will the use materially endanger the public health and safety? That's number 1. Number 2, will the use not substantially injure the beneficial use of adjoining or abutting property, or will the use be substantially injure the beneficial use of the abutting or adjoining property? Number 3, will the use be in harmony with existing development and uses within the area in which it is located, or will it not be in harmony with existing development uses? And you'll notice that under each one there's conditions to consider to keep you thinking about what we've talked about and how does this apply to the standards based off of that evidence. And lastly, number 4, will the use be in general conformity with the City of Goldsboro comprehensive land use plan, or will it not? So council must vote that the use meets each of the 4 standards in the ordinance that we've just gone through. If the proposed use does not meet any one of these standards and council votes by majority not to approve, the special use permit must be denied. So again, it might meet 3 of the 4, but if you vote to approve one by majority, not that it doesn't meet that standard, special use permit's denied. With that being said, Mayor, before we open up for a public hearing, do you have any questions of me or of staff? The floor is yours for question and your direction to open the public hearing.
Council, are there any questions? Since we've had a little bit of time to digest this. Wonderful. Then with that, I will open the public hearing on SU 1723. It is a bar. It's a place of entertainment with ABC at the eastern side of North Center Street, between East Mulberry Street and East Walnut Street. Mr. Touton, if you please proceed with the packet.
Before we proceed
After you
with
get
the
sworn
public
in.
hearing, yes, sir, I have to be sworn
Yep.
in. Under oath. I do. Thank you. And so anytime somebody comes before you and wants to produce testimony, they have to be sworn in. If there's ever evidence admitted that is not relevant, material, or competent, Mayor question that along with the council as well as the city attorney and have it stricken from the record. Doesn't meet those standards, because you do not want to use that as in your decision making. All right. Well, let's start off. with our slide presentation. We'll refer back to your agenda package as we go through. So again, it's Church Spirits and Cocktails. As you recall, 136 North Center Street, not long ago, we approved a special use permit for a bar to exist, a place of entertainment with ABC permits for Mr. Kyle Merritt. Zoning Core Central Business District, land use designation Northeast downtown. This request, the applicant's requesting an amendment to an existing special use permit for an outside alcohol beverage consumption area located directly in front of his business and upon city sidewalks. Here's an aerial overview of the location. Actually, it's right across from our main city hall building there on Mulberry and Center. Not too far from the John Street parking lot as you see to the south. I'm just gonna roll through this, folks. These are some locations, land use designations. So due to the nature of the use, there was no full TRC required. If approved, the planning staff will ensure that the enclosure meets Chapter 118 Sidewalk Cafes Code of Ordinance as well as historic district guidelines for downtown Goldsboro. If I can draw your attention to the illustration, and Mayor, if you don't mind if I walk.
Please.
We're gonna have a pointing stick next time we do this.
Would you mind carrying the microphone with you? Act like a rock star and
Yeah,
work the stage.
no problem. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
So as you'll see, this is not the full interior diagram of the place of entertainment by Mr. Kyle Merritt. This is just a section which faces Center Street there, that's closest to our city sidewalks. The subject area is right here. This will be the proposed enclosure. As you see there, here's a roll-up door that has already been approved by the Historic Commission here for Mr. Merritt and his patrons to visit. His business. He's proposing 2 tables outside, one with 3 seats, one with 2 seats. As you can also tell along the sidewalks, because it's a sidewalk that's 10 feet or wider along Center Street, there are certain requirements of the historic district guidelines that he must meet. He must maintain the existing utility band here, a minimum requirement of 6 feet between his enclosure area and the utility band. He meets that based off of his proposed plan. It will be enclosed to meet ABC, alcohol beverage control permit guidelines and regulations as well. Moving forward, hours of operation, Wednesday through Saturday, 5 p.m. to 1 a.m., employees 6. The improved concept plan was for the interior was for 7 tables of bar, interior seating for approximately 49 people. Yes. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, Laura. Can you hear me now? Might need to tell Brad. Thanks. All right. So, staff's evaluation. Applicant has submitted a completed application with supporting documentation that the proposal meets city ordinance and regulations. Applicant proposes an enclosed barrier consisting of 2 tables with 5 chairs upon city sidewalks. The interior building occupancy of the place of entertainment with ABC, the bar is limited to 49 persons. Since the seating capacity of the outdoor enclosure is less than 10% of the maximum building occupancy of the bar, the proposal would meet city regulations. Planning staff has reviewed and approved the applicant's rendering of the outdoor enclosure area for compliance with historic district guidelines for downtown Goldsboro and Chapter 118 Sidewalk Cafes and Code of Ordinances. Yep. So, at this time, you have in your agenda pack. If you have any questions of what's been done in the past and how we came across the alcohol beverage control consumption area, please let me know. That's part of the history that took place the last 6 months. It is a new ordinance amendment. That amendment basically addresses you have sidewalk cafes for restaurants. Those are permitted in-house administratively by staff. However, if a bar, a place of entertainment that was just offering with ABC permits, such as a bar, a pool room, or any other place of entertainment along those lines, there was nothing in our ordinance that would allow them to have any outdoor seating. So we amended the ordinance to reflect something similar to the sidewalk cafe. However, we did incorporate that you either had to amend your special use permit that was existing at the time, or if you propose a new development downtown in Goldsboro, that if it required a special use permit, that you incorporated in your request for outdoor seating. So again, moving forward. Now, Mayor, I will direct your attention to the last page, or the only page in your agenda packet, under required action. The council shall now open and close a public hearing. Of course, we've done so. And of course, we'll see if there's anybody else that would like to speak. Enter into deliberation and vote on each of the 4 findings to be voted on. Conditions for consideration related to each finding. The council does have the ability to continue the hearing or place conditions upon its approval, as long as council is able to conclude that evidence exists in the record to support the condition. All right. I will leave that for anybody else who may want to speak, Mayor, and let me know if I can assist you further.
All right. Council, as we're in the hearing now, are there any questions for Mr. Talton? All right, Mr. Talton, if you'll be seated. Is there anybody else here to speak on this matter? Is there anybody else here to speak on this matter? Hearing none, we'll clear to close. All right. Hearing none, I will close the public hearing, and we'll move to council deliberations. Is there any further comments from council? Hearing none, you have in front of you the 4 findings that we will need to do. We'll either need to have a motion that's based on the conditions recommended by planning staff. Is there a motion that the use will not materially endanger the public health or safety?
I'll make a motion that the use will not materially endanger the public health or safety.
All right. Motion is made. Is there a second?
Second.
Is there any discussion? Hearing none, all in favor, please raise your hand. All opposed? Seeing none, motion passes. Motion number 2. Is there a motion?
If I could just point out,
Please.
Councilwoman Taylor, he called the vote.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. If you don't vote, it's counted as a yes if you're present. So if you intended to vote no, just reminding
I
everybody.
didn't intend to
at the
vote
same
no.
time.
I was reading what was next on the list. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Just reminding everyone that if you don't vote, and you'll be counted as a yes. And if you intended a no, that it's being counted as a yes. Okay.
That also includes if you step out to the restroom or something without being excused. If you step out, you're counted as a yes. And so, just learned that the hard way.
Me too.
Is there a motion that the use will not substantially injure the beneficial use of adjoining or abutting property? Or a motion to the contrary?
I'll make a motion that the use will not substantially injure the beneficial use of adjoining or abutting property.
All right, motion has been made. Is there a second?
Second.
Motion has been made and seconded that the use will not substantially injure the beneficial use of adjoining or abutting property. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, all in favor, please raise your hand. All opposed, same sign. Seeing none, motion passes. Move to finding number 3. Is there a motion that the use will be in harmony with existing development and uses within the area in which it is located, or a motion to the contrary?
I'll make a motion that the use will be in harmony with existing development and uses within the area in which it is located.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Is there a second?
I'll second it.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded that the use will be in harmony with existing development and uses within the area in which it is located. All in favor, say aye. Or is there any discussion? All right. All in favor, say aye. Or raise your hand. Sorry, I'm throwing y'all a loop. All opposed, raise your hand. Seeing none, motion passes. Sorry about that. And finding number 4. Is there a motion that the use will be in general conformity with the City of Goldsboro Comprehensive Land Use Plan? Or a motion to the contrary?
I move that the use be in general conformity with the City of Goldsboro Comprehensive Land Plan.
A motion has been made. Is there a second?
I'll second it.
A motion has been made and seconded that the use will be in general conformity with the City of Goldsboro Comprehensive Use Plan. Is there any discussion? All in favor, please raise your hand. All opposed, same sign. Seeing none, motion passes. Mr. Townsend, all four findings have passed.
Thank you, sir.
Are there any further steps in SU 1723?
No, sir.
Thank you. With that, we will move to our public comment period. We'll let them get that on the screen. We'll do a quick rundown of the rules. Each speaker will be given 3 minutes. I will do my best to stick to the 3 minutes, regardless of if it's someone who is speaking to something that I really, really enjoy hearing, or if it's something that I don't enjoy hearing. In interest of fairness to everyone, we will try to stick to 3 minutes. We have a total of 30 minutes if we have an abundance of speakers. And with that, Ms. Getz, has anyone signed the roster for this evening?
Mr. Charles Wright.
All right. Mr. Wright, if you'd like to come forward.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mayor and City Council.
Good evening.
My name is Charles Wright. For those who don't know me, I'm retired U.S. Air Force, arrived Seymour Johnson 1990, retired 1993. Presently, I'm a part-time election board member, part-time nurse, part-time president of a housing coalition, part-time community advocate, a full-time husband, father of 4, and grandfather of 6. I'd like to also congratulate all of you who have won your seat. Campaigning is not an easy undertaking. I know by experience. I'd also like to say to all Goldsboro citizens in the sound of my voice, who may be hearing me, that occupying one of these seats is not a requirement to bring forth good public policy ideals, although it may help. I know a man who brought forth such ideals before the council in 2009, and 6 times came before the council over 9 years, but finally seen his ideal to fruition 11 years later, November 2020, when the Goldsboro Police Department received advanced law enforcement accreditation from the Commission of Law Enforcement Agencies, CALEA. And this is why I come before you tonight. I'm cordially requesting our mayor and city council conduct an inquiry if the Goldsboro police investigation of the alleged child sex assault at the YMCA June 26, 2023 was conducted in full compliance with all advanced CALEA standards. To this attachment, I added the chapters of interest. Now, let me just point out that because Goldsboro chose the advanced standards, that includes 452 different standards, quite a lot. However, there are some parts of it that's not applicable to Goldsboro, such as areas that deals with jails and confinement and those type of things. I don't expect any council member to read all of that, but just to become familiar with all those standards, to know that we have a police force that is credited at the highest certification they could possibly have. And these certifications are in tune with some of our larger counties, like in Charlotte and Raleigh and what have you. I did put down these chapters that may be applicable. I also put a page in there about sexual crimes that's been reported in the past. and I gave you a little information sheet at the back page as far as the amount of police departments that now have this certification, as well as sheriff departments, universities, colleges, etc. Just good information for you to know.
Mr. Wright, I have to stop you, but I want you to know I take this very seriously. I believe that the accreditation is intended to raise the bar for our police department, and I have the utmost respect for you and the organizations that you have supported. You will receive a response.
Okay. I just like to also entertain, before I sit down, I always like to ask the city council.
I'm sorry,
if,
I
if
have
they any
to.
questions on what I presented.
Understood. Yes, sir.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes.
For the purpose of the public and our new board, can Mr. Wright explain what CALEA is and its significance? Because this is it's a huge ask, and I'm concerned why you asked us to do this. That's a question as well. But I also am asking if he could explain what CALEA is and its purpose and why it's important.
If it's okay, this is the public comment period. I don't want this to become a back and forth window. I absolutely am willing to have a presentation on CALEA, but I want that to come from the city, and obviously I want to get back with Mr. Wright, because I do take these things very seriously, and I want to find out what's going on. So I appreciate his time tonight, but I do want to keep the public comment period a comment period, not necessarily a discourse period, in accordance with our ordinance.
Well, I wasn't aware of that. That must have just changed. But nevertheless, like I said, I've been coming before this council, and not to demean your presence, Mr. Mayor, but I think my first time coming before the council, you might have been about 9 years of age. So I've been coming ever since, talking about community things.
Right.
And with previous mayors, I was able to share things that
Mr.
not
Wright,
even our city knows about.
I believe you're very aware of our ordinance as it relates to public hearings. Obviously, I do not want to have to tell you to please vacate the podium, but I do need you to respect our ordinance for the public hearing,
So
please.
you do have an ordinance now. Just let me get this
Yes.
straight. There's a written ordinance that says no councilman can ask a question or anything from a person that's public speaking. They just talk, sit down, and they're not allowed to ask the
They
speaker
are
any
allowed to
questions.
ask questions.
Okay, and I will I'll take memory and I will research that ordinance that specifies that.
Okay.
So let me ask you one other question before I leave. Can a citizen ask to be put on the agenda so he can try to explain? It's very hard to do research for 8 years and come before somebody and try to explain it where they understand it in 3 minutes. That's virtually impossible. So the next best effort a citizen could have is, can they request the city?
Mr. Wright, yes,
to be put on
a
the
citizen
agenda.
can request it is not a guaranteed request. There's some things that need to be resolved that are not necessarily for a larger public discourse. For something as a private matter or something as an individual property matter. But yes, a citizen can do so through the clerk and through the mayor's office.
I'm just asking about policy that you already have written in your books, Mr. Mayor. That's all I'm asking about. I'm not talking about the situation. I'm talking about the actions of CALEA.
Right.
And CALEA is a standard that all the city had to vote for. And we paid a lot of money for that, quite a lot of money for that.
Mr. Wright,
So
I think
it's reasonable for
our,
a citizen to ask about something.
Mr. Wright,
we
I
paid
think the council
so
has
much-
been very patient with this.
I understand. But
There's
then
a
I will
3-minute
sit down.
timeline for public hearings. You know I do not want to have to gavel you down.
No.
Please respect the
I will,
policy.
and I will be submitting to the city manager's office, request that Mr. Wright can speak to the council.
Thank you.
I do want to be clear, though, Madam Clerk, there is no written verbiage that says we cannot ask questions to speakers. I think it's more of a preference. We don't have to. It's not by law. It's kind of like if we wanna, because I know sometimes we do engage certain individuals, and I don't want us to pick and choose. So what, can you please tell us what the verbiage reads as it relates to responses?
Policy number 10, the speakers should not expect council members to comment on or respond to their comments directly during the meeting. The mayor or presiding officer may, however, request the city manager's office to follow up with the speaker after the meeting to provide additional information to the council at a later time.
So there's no verbiage. that speaks to we cannot engage the speaker.
Well, there is 13 different ones. I'd have to read through each one again. But the policy's also right outside on the table and on the website.
Because the issue at hand is not a private issue. This has been made public. Our Goldsboro Daily News has reported on it. And, you know, Kalia is something, and he's been on the front lines for Kalia a long time. And I think he's one of the driving forces as to why we even got it. But hearing Kalia, people don't know what that is. And as we have been tasked to look into this with no knowledge of what Kalia is or its importance, was why I asked the question. And Mr. Wright, I do hope that you contact the office to get placed on the agenda. And I will follow up on that to ensure that you are.
And what your clerk just read is my understanding. It says the speaker should not expect a comment from me. Not that they cannot make a comment. It's that, and I always come before every city council for the last 30, 25 years, not expecting them. Some look down, some look to the south, the north, all kinds of things. But I don't expect them to ask. Some do, and I answer the best of my ability, and some don't. But I didn't have, like I repeat to you, Mr. Mayor, I have not read, I read the same thing that the clerk read. Do not expect a response or question from the city council members. So I stand corrected, or maybe you want to be stand corrected, that that's not yet a part of law or part of how you're going to operate. It's just as Councilman Matthews says, it's a preferred thing to let people know you come before the board that you're not looking at them and they're expecting a question. I never expect a question in all presentations, but in a lot of things, because it's so complex, a lot of the councilmen ask questions because they're not familiar with the material that I'm presenting. But I will try the second method and ask to be placed on the agenda. I see nothing wrong with the items I want to talk about, so I will expect to get a favorable response for that request. But thank you for your time.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. Madam Clerk, was there anybody else to speak at the public comment period?
No, sir.
All right. Moving past that, we'll return to our consent agenda. Where we stopped off during the work session was on item J, I believe. Mr. Talton, if you, Mr. Manager, if you would continue correct on item J.
Mr. Talton.
Perfect.
Ho, ho, ho. Still bringing Christmas tidings to the mayor and the council and staff this evening from planning department and myself. So I will try to keep this very brief. So yes, we're going to be covering items J and K, referring to contracts awards for the Goldsboro MPO. Metropolitan Transportation Plan update is one. The other will be for the MPO bicycle, pedestrian, and greenway plan update. So for our new council members, the Goldsboro MPO consists of the city of Goldsboro, the village of Walnut Creek, the town of Pikeville, Wayne County, or parts thereof, and the North Carolina Department of Transportation. The goal of the MPO is to ensure a continuing, cooperative, and comprehensive approach for transportation planning for the Goldsboro urban area, both short and long-range planning. The City of Goldsboro serves as the lead planning agency for the Goldsboro Metropolitan Planning Organization. And that is so crucial for our municipality. We stand to gain so much because we are the lead planning agency for the MPO. And so, hence, we're getting some awards, and you're going to find out how it all works and why that's important going forward. We requested qualifications, our Goldsboro MPO, to assist in the development of the Goldsboro MPO Metropolitan Transportation Plan Update, which is critical to accommodate present and future travel demand in the Goldsboro MPO study area. 2 consultants submitted qualifications to the MPO Selection Committee. The Selection Committee consisted of Barry Graves, Wayne County's Planning Director, yours truly, City of Goldsboro Planning Director, Matthew Livingston, City of Goldsboro Assistant City Manager, Scott Walson, North Carolina Department of Transportation Planning's Division, Jennifer Collins, North Carolina Department of Transportation Division 4, District 3 Engineer, and Bill Marley, the Federal Highway Administration. So upon review, the MPO Selection Committee recommended the selection of Kimley Horn Associates, Inc. of Raleigh, North Carolina. I want to give you just a little background of Kimley Horn. Kimley Horn has a long history of developing successful transportation plans. Since their founding in Raleigh in 1967, Kimley Horn has specialized in transportation while growing to a full-service, multidisciplinary engineering consulting firm with more than 7,400 employees and 120-plus offices nationwide. Kimley Horn is known for their ability to provide prompt, responsive service and practical, cost-effective design. The tasks for the MTP 2050 plan update includes project administration, community involvement, development of guiding statements and existing conditions assessment, the development of multimodal transportation recommendations, refinement and application of the regional travel demand models, of financial analysis, and report documentation. Key deliverables will include a project work plan, engagement activities and tools, website and social media content, MTP goals, project sheets, performance measure, documentation, financial analysis spreadsheet, and a summary report. On November the 9th, 2023, planning staff presented the selection committee's recommendation to our Transportation Coordinating Committee and our Transportation Advisory Committee for their approval. They recommended and approved the selection of Kimley Horn for this task. Staff is working with a consultant and NCDOT to develop a fee proposal not to exceed $150,000 as allocated within the Goldsboro's MPO fiscal 24-year planning work program budget. The fee proposal for this project has been reviewed and checked for accuracy by the City Planning Department, the North Carolina Department of Transportation, and the City of Goldsboro Finance Director, Ms. Catherine Gwynn. Sufficient funds are available for this project, with 80% of the project being paid for with the use of PL 104 funds, which are Federal Highway Administration funds used for transportation planning purposes. Again, so key that we're a lead planning agency for our MPO. There is a 20% match required of the City of Goldsboro, which has been budgeted in planning's fiscal year 23-24 budget for transportation planning purposes. As you referred to your agenda memo, again, the contract was for consultant services $150,000. Goldsboro's obligation, 20% of $150,000 is $30,000. The federal transportation funds are paying $120,000, which is 80% of the contract amount. So now, Mayor, it is recommended that City Council by motion adopt the attached resolution authorizing the city manager to execute a contract not to exceed $150,000 with Kimley Horn for the Goldsboro MPO Metropolitan Transportation Plan Update, subject to approval of the contract by NC Department of Transportation and the State Office of the Inspector General. Mayor, do you have any questions regarding this, or staff?
Council, do you have any questions on this item?
Yeah, I do. So what exactly is the deliverable out of this?
The deliverables are everything that the consultant is required to provide in accordance with the North Carolina Department of Transportation guidelines for this transportation update, as well as to the City of Goldsboro with regards to services rendered. Again, I can go back through that list for you if need to, or I can speak to you off-grid to explain it in more detail if needed, Councilman White.
I'm gonna need a little more.
Yes, sir. I tell you what, again, those deliverables, I'll refer back to my notes here. Again.
It's essentially a 30-year master transportation plan, so it's going to be one document that we get. We have to have that document in order to get our spending priorities So that's going to help us with our spending priorities that we get from federal and state dollars for transportation. And they pretty much mandate that you have to have this plan that we order to populate our surface transportation improvement plan. So this is the way we get to prioritize what our spending is, put it in a plan, and then the DOT looks at it and says, okay, what's your priorities? Is it in your plan? And we say yes. So the deliverables is a document that guides us for the next 20-plus years for transportation planning. Does that help?
It does.
Okay.
Clear it a little bit.
How often does it get redone, Matt? Or Kenny?
I'm sorry, the question again?
How often does it get redone?
The plan, I want to say the last plan was approved in 2015. Again, we do, we have worked with NCDOT and former employees who are now working with the NCDOT who have helped us with this plan formulation, and again, following their guidance, directives, as well as Mr. Publico now is being brought up to speed with our Goldsboro MPO. Again, it's like Matt Livingston, Assistant City Manager, spoke of. Again, just an important piece of the puzzle going forward. If we can, again, talk to you offline or any other questions, we'll try to answer to our
What
best
happens
ability.
if you don't do the plan?
Well, if we don't do the plan, all transportation projects in Wayne County will stop. That's how important it is. to
You
the
need an
city of
updated
Goldsboro.
plan, in other words, to get the
Absolutely.
funding.
These plans.
I'm
will-
quite, I understand that we need the plan going forward.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to be able to understand it before I raised my hand and said yes or no to it.
Yes, sir.
So I could do an informed decision.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Councilman White. And thank you, Manager, for asking the question. Mayor, I'll turn it back to you.
Any further questions on item J? Hearing none, we'll move to item K. Item K is still Mr. Talton.
Yes, sir. So once again, we received a contract award for the Goldsboro MPO Bicycle Pedestrian and Greenway Plan Update. The City of Goldsboro again, acting as the lead planning agency for the Goldsboro Metropolitan Planning Organization, requested qualifications to assist in the update of the 2015 Goldsboro MPO Bicycle Pedestrian and Greenway Plan, which will update reflected growth and future needs as it relates to greenways, sidewalks, bike routes, and multi-use trails within the Goldsboro urban area. Once again, 2 consultants submitted qualification to the MPO selection committee. That same selection committee recommends Kimley Horn and Associates, Inc. of Raleigh, to perform this update. Regarding the bike plan update, Alta Planning and Design will be a major sub-consultant for Kimley Horn during the planning process and the development of the Goldsboro Bicycle Pedestrian and Greenway Plan. Alta will be working with the City of Goldsboro Parks and Recreation Department, the Goldsboro MPO, and steering committee made up of agency and nonprofit representatives and active citizens. Much has changed since the 2015 plan, and one of the key tasks is to evaluate existing conditions and data, incorporating new facilities and new planning efforts. The consultant will develop a high injury network, a crash analysis, and an equity analysis to identify community needs for walking and biking throughout the City of Goldsboro. The assessment will outline deficiencies and gaps in the existing bicycle, pedestrian, and greenway network. It will include updates from the Mountains to Sea Trail effort and the recent NCDOT Great Trails State Plan, altered by Alta, including the Mountain to Sea Trail route through the heart of Goldsboro. Key components of the plan will be, number 1, benefits of walkable, bikeable communities, health and wellness, safety, economic development, environmental, natural resource protection, etc. They'll be evaluating our existing conditions with regards to bike, ped, and greenways. They'll be recommending a new network for all of these pedestrian access points throughout the City of Goldsboro, incorporating multimodal transportation. They will also be providing an MPO-wide network of project improvements for sidewalks, greenways, and bikeways, a hotspot intersection improvements, and a traffic calming policy. Again, on November the 9th, 2023, staff presented the selection committee's recommendation to our TCC and our TAC for approval. They did recommend the selection of Kimley Horn for this task. Staff's worked with the consultant and NCDOT to develop a fee proposal not to exceed $200,000 as allocated and identified in the SPR funds with the Goldsboro MPO FY24 Planning Work Program budget. The fee proposal for the project has been reviewed and checked for accuracy by the Planning Department, the North Carolina Department of Transportation, and the City of Goldsboro Finance Director. Sufficient funds are available for this project, with 95% of the project being paid for the use of NC planning and research funds, which were applied and have been awarded to the City of Goldsboro MPO by the North Carolina Department of Transportation on July 1st, 2023. As you see, again, the breakdown, the contract for services is $199,992.88, of which Goldsboro's match of 5% totals $9,999.65, a state match of $29,998.93, and federal SPR funds of $159,994.30, again totaling $199,992.88. It is recommended that the City Council by motion adopt the attached resolution authorizing the city manager to execute a contract in the amount not to exceed $199,992.88 with Kimley Horn for the Goldsboro MPO Bicycle, Pedestrian, and Greenway Plan update, subject to approval of the contract by the North Carolina Department of Transportation and the State Office of the Inspector General. That is all I have for you tonight, Mayor and Council. If you have any questions, please let me know.
Mr. Shelton, are there any questions from council on this piece? I know it's late, and I hate to do this to everybody. I'm going to do it anyway. Would you please explain the relationship as it relates to transportation between the City of Goldsboro, the MPO, the TAC, the TCC? Try to do it in brief, but we have members of council who were appointed to one of those acronyms this evening.
Right.
Could you help explain where they fit in the planning, overall planning for transportation for our region?
Mayor, I might need to defer to the assistance of staff or maybe the assistant city manager. We did request assistance from NCDOT to be present tonight, and unfortunately they were not able to make it.
We'll do it another night, but I think that would be a good discussion for all to understand where we fit into the overall transportation planning for our city, county, and region. So
I totally
thank
agree.
you.
Thank you. Any other questions?
Anything else for JK? All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Item L, Madam Clerk.
Good evening, council. I will be brief. So our first item is amending Chapter 32, Boards, Commissions, and Departments of the City's Code of Ordinances. After a review of Chapter 32, several administrative changes were recommended by various boards and departments to update the processes. These changes include revising the one-year waiting period for citizens to join a board or commission after they have served their term on a city board. And I'll be just a little more specific on that. So the current verbiage states, persons appointed to serve an unexpired term for a duration of 1.5 or more terms, credit to the first year. Oh, sorry. So currently, you cannot serve on a board for, so if you've served your term, you cannot serve on any board for 1 year. This ordinance would revise that to say if you've served served your terms on your board, you would like to serve on another board, you could still do that. You do not have to wait for a year, which has been a subject of contention for several citizens who've done wonderful jobs on their boards. But they have to sit for a whole year before they can join any other board. So a member may serve on another board or committee after being appointed by City Council if the member was in good standing with the board or committee in which they previously served. So that was the change on that one. And then also revising the wording requiring appointments to be made by January the 1st, which would also affect what we did tonight. So instead of saying there it's a requirement, it's a must now, or a may. And then our last change to that ordinance will be adding a requirement for the tourism council members to be a resident of the city or the ETJ. Right now, our resolutions, ordinances, none of our paperwork says you have to be a city resident or an ETJ member. You could live anywhere in the county. So we'd like to change that for the tourism council. Anybody have any comments or questions?
So a little bit of background on this one, because a member may serve on any other board or committee after being appointed by city council if they were in good standing. That actually relates back to a conversation from earlier tonight. And in conversation with the clerk, it actually came up during the work session that there have been times that even after someone has served 2 terms on a committee, which should be the end of their ability to serve for a minimum of 1 year, there have been times where the council, out of a lack of applicants, out of a lack of interested parties, has been compelled to keep someone on outside of what our ordinance allows. We're just simply trying to give options to council so that we can operate within our ordinances and operate within our own rules. Because if we're going to have them, we need to work within them. And so when you have a situation where that you have someone who's been on committee A, who's now rolling off of that one, at least under our ordinances, but there's an opening on committee B, could you still keep them engaged? Tonight, we have a lot of applicants for our boards and commissions. Been on here for 2 years, that's not normally the case. So this just simply allows the council to operate within its own self-prescribed framework and still be able to keep people engaged.
I think we need to clarify that.
Go ahead.
Can I?
Please.
So, what it says on the ordinance is, after fulfilling the maximum term requirements, a member may not be appointed to the same board.
They can go to a
committee, or
different
commission until after 1 year. But they can go to a different one.
Right, they can go to a
What
different.
you were talking about earlier was extending someone on your planning board beyond their term in commission.
Right.
Which would require a change to this.
Which is, and with this, one of my hopes is that it gives council a tool in which to keep folks that want to remain engaged while also honoring our other ordinances and working within our own rules. So someone who's, again, I hate to get so specific since it came up earlier today, which again is unplanned, but if you have someone who's done 2 terms on committee A, who is now told you have to go sit home for a year, that to me is a less advantageous situation for the city, especially if we're scrounging for applications, than a situation like what has been proposed here, where that someone can at least stay engaged by going to a different committee.
Right, but what I'm saying is you earlier discussed keeping someone on beyond those 2 terms, and that's not what this changes.
No, it's not.
It says you're actually supposed to change to another committee, so if you want to change that, we can discuss that or make a follow-on change.
And I'm not suggesting changing that. But I'm just simply saying that telling someone they have to go and take a year off completely isn't.
That's the change.
Right. Yes, Roger. Yes, Mr. White.
But I do understand what you're saying, Mr. Mayor, and I do agree to a certain extent. But I do agree that we need to ensure that even the new applicants get a chance to serve.
Sure.
So we got to be real cautious of continuing to use the same person or the same people each time on different ones, because it will bump a new person who wants to serve the community as well. So we do have to look at that and take that into consideration.
That's why it's Councilman. Thank you.
Did we,
Please.
did we discuss with the Travel and Tourism Board about having a staff member, particularly our downtown development director, to be a part of that board without having to go through the appointment? Because what happens is, I think that position needs to be on that board. I think they work hand in hand, really, a lot of it. But what that does is it bunks somebody else that could possibly be on that board. So just like we appoint, just like with the GWTA, the city gets an appointment for a staff member, or it was like that at one point when,
It's a citizen.
okay, so can we do, was that discussed with them at all? Because
No,
we
ma'am.
said we would talk about it 2 weeks ago.
It was not. I don't think it was a meeting after, but you could change that. I think you could change the bylaws, and you could say, I want to appoint someone from staff to be on this board.
We could add a staff member as part of the ordinance. We
Right
could
now
revise
you-
the ordinance and add a staff
Right
member.
now, you have 9 people on the Goldsboro Tourism Council, which are the mayor by position, the city manager by position, and the president of the Chamber of Commerce. Then you have 3 hoteliers, and then you have 3 citizens.
Well, one of y'all could give up y'all seat.
Could.
But I don't think that's been discussed with tourism either. I know we talked about it at the last meeting, but there was no, that I can recall, there was no board mentioned. I think it was supposed to be further discussion, but I don't know that that's been brought up with their board either.
Well, that's what I have requested, because I see now that our director has submitted an application, but I think that, this is just me speaking for myself, I think that that position, not just her, that director position needs to be a part of that board without having to go through here with the other applicants, if I'm saying that,
I think
how
you
I'm
de-
trying to say
I think
it.
you determine who is on that board. You appoint the people to the board. So if you want another person, you could do that. If you want to remove somebody, you could do that too.
But while we're doing the ordinance for the tourism council, if council would like to make that change, we can always add that into this ordinance while we're amending it.
Well, I just wanted to consult them. I didn't want to make the decision for
Right.
them. I just wanted to know their thoughts, on that.
We'll make sure we take it to them for discussion. If that's what you would like.
And Mr. Manager, that board makeup, what are the representatives from the county side?
There are 12. I'd have to go back and specifically look at that. I don't know. It's a TDA, county board.
Right.
But essentially, I think you have the same 9 plus 3 more.
Okay.
The tourism, Goldsboro Tourism Council.
So the current makeup is listed in the ordinance for the tourism, for the Goldsboro Tourism Council. I think the county is slightly different.
Yes, there's 12. It's the Tourism Development Authority. And, I can't remember the specific positions offhand. But you would see the county commissioner, the county manager, and one other person, I believe.
Any further conversation on item L? Hearing none, should we go ahead and move to item M?
Yes, sir. Scheduling council meetings for 2024. Goldsboro City Council normally meets the first and third Mondays of every month for their regular council meeting. It's recommended that council accept staff recommendations and approve the attached 2024 regular council meeting schedule. Included in that was several holidays, moving to one meeting in February due to council retreat, which is proposed for the 20th and 21st, and one meeting in July due to the holiday. Does anybody have any questions on council calendar?
Any comments or questions? Hearing none, we'll move to item N.
My last one, boards and commissions meetings for 2024. City Council, City of Goldsboro's General Rules of Order states that each December, council adopts a comprehensive meeting schedule for all public bodies. Boards and commissions members were requested to review dates for 2024 to determine conflicts with holidays or other city events. These dates may be amended with proper notice to the clerk's office. It is recommended that council accept staff recommendations and approve the attached 2024 Boards and Commissions meeting schedule.
Any comments or questions from council? Hearing none, Mr. Manager, item O.
Are there any questions on the department monthly reports?
All right, hearing none. Ms. Getz, for consent agenda items, we need a motion to approve the consent agenda with the removal of items C, F, and I. I need a motion to approve the consent agenda with the removal of items C, F, and I.
So moved.
Motion has been made. Do we have a second?
I'll second it.
Motion has been made and seconded by Councilmember District 5. Ms. Getz, would you please call the roll?
Mayor Gaylor,
Yes.
Mayor Pro Tem Matthews,
Yes.
Councilwoman Jones,
Yes.
Councilwoman Taylor,
Yes.
Councilwoman Weeks,
Yes.
Councilman Weeks. White,
Yes.
I'm sorry, too many
Long
W's.
day.
Forgive me.
All right. Consent agenda is passed. Agenda is passed. We moved one item from the consent agenda to items requiring individual action. It is the item F, award final upset bid for 200 North Carolina Street Finance. Catherine, if you would, please.
We have the award of the final upset bid for 200 North Carolina Street to Community Technical Assistance, Inc. Council authorized staff to advertise for upset bids at the September 18th meeting. Staff advertised and received a total of 5 upset bids through November 28th. The final offer was Community Technical Assistance, Inc. The offer was $8,500. The bid deposit was $4,500. The tax value is $3,320. The offer is at least 50% of the tax value of the property. Bid deposit of 5% has been received in the form of a cashier check. The original offer was $1,800 from Mr. Norris Uzel, and the final upset bid amount, of course, was the $8,500. The upset bid amount was a minimum of $5,930, which is 10% of the first 1,000 and 5% after the first 1,000. So the final upset bid of $8,500 was satisfactory. There were no further bids received after the final upset bid period ended on November the 28th. Community Technical Assistance, Inc. is a registered and active nonprofit with the North Carolina Secretary of State. And we have presented a resolution to accept the upset bid offer on 200 North Carolina to Community Technical Assistance, Inc. And if the council were to approve it, then we have to send it to the county, Wayne County Board of Commissioners, for consensus in order to authorize city officials to be able to execute the deed.
Okay, I asked for this to be removed because I had some concerns. So are you saying that the primary officer of the nonprofit is the man that you said? Who is the primary officer of the nonprofit?
I have to look at his name. Reverend Roland Whitley Jr. is the one that submitted the offer on behalf of Community Technical Assistance, Inc., and he states he is the executive director.
Okay, now I realize I have here before me that he is a registered agent, and I think he was registered in 2017. But my concern is the address on the check. I want to make sure that we do not violate any ethic codes or conflict of interest, and the address on the check and the other address, when I did my research, there's one is a vacant lot and the other one is house that no one lives in.
Mm-hmm. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't remember the property, but we have sold a parcel or a lot to Community Technical Assistance in the past, I believe. And I have, no reason not to doubt the North Carolina Secretary of State that that the Community Technical Assistance is a valid nonprofit organization. Now, if there's some more vetting that needs to be done,
Yes, I move that we do more vetting.
Can you
I do.
let me know what to do?
I do know that with the North Carolina State, if you're a nonprofit, you have to register and be vetted every year on an annual basis. So it's not every 3 years or every 5 years, but you actually have to register and pay a fee, and they vet everything, your address, your corporation, everything on an annual basis.
Well, I still have some concerns, and I would like,
Could you tell me what you would like for, because
I
have to get
want to
staff
know,
look
I
it at.
want to know who this man is and where he lives and why the address on the check is not accurate.
I
And,
mean, he presented a cashier's check, so this is from Wells Fargo.
Okay,
So it doesn't have his address on it.
so,
I think you're talking about on the letter.
yes, I'm
Oh,
talking about
okay.
on the letterhead, I'm sorry,
Okay.
forgive me. Yes,
So you're talking about
He's using
the,
a PO.
Yes.
He used a PO drawer.
The 520, the 5233 Tomahawk Trail, lower
Is-
level, Raleigh, NC, is what?
okay, so you're questioning who
Yes.
lives there?
yes, well, I'm questioning if he sent us a letter and we're supposed to, he says that it's a nonprofit and we supposedly have vetted him and it is correct, then the address on the letterhead, there's no one there. And I was thinking it was the actual check, but it's not, and I pulled it up. So I would like to know, who he is and what does he plan to do. This is my district, and I'm very protective, and I would like to know what he plans to do with it as well.
What, okay. So, we can contact him and ask him those questions.
Thank
and see
you.
if he'll answer them.
Yes. Well, he shouldn't have any problem answering it. If you can contact him since his address is incorrect.
Okay. So just, and I mean, I guess the explanation for the address?
And we were saying that you have to have a residential address as opposed to a business address? I don't understand what or the relationship issue?
I just have questions. I don't feel very comfortable with this. Yes.
Can I say something? Because I've met with him and so has, we've met with him and worked with him on some projects and working with him on a project near the community garden where he's buying some property that was bought out and things like that in a flood zone area. So, I mean, I can't really say that he's, he does have a nonprofit group and he's.
Well, yeah, I have this before me. I have that, he's registered, Roland Whitley, yes. I also have Making a Difference in Every Neighborhood. I have all that, but I just have some questions. I'm very concerned about
Okay.
supporting this.
I think you've worked with him more than
Yeah,
me, but.
I can speak to Mr. Whitley. Mr. Whitley professionally is an architect. He has a nonprofit organization, which is described here, and he works with Little Washington Growing Group as well. He's purchased properties from the city of Goldsboro, or Little Washington Growing Group has purchased properties from the city of Goldsboro over the past 4 or 5 years or so. This property is, he's also now engaging in economic development. So he's acquired several properties inside the city limits of Goldsboro and have either rehabbed homes that were blighted, considered blighted, or, well, I know 2 projects specifically. And this one, I think he is planning to build a single family dwelling or a multi-family dwelling. I don't know that for a fact, but he is going to develop the property.
Yeah, well, could you talk with him more
Absolutely.
to see, because I just don't feel good about this. So I won't be voting for it.
I didn't think anything could be built on that land.
Me either.
Well, this is surplus property and it's conforming property, so because of that status, it meets the setback requirements.
So somebody would be able to build a home on that land?
Absolutely, yes, ma'am. That's what all the.
Well, I still would like for, I'd like for you to talk with them some more.
Absolutely, I'll be glad to. Any other questions?
I just want to be clear on what it is that we're asking and just making sure, do we have standing to deny this? I mean, the guy's got a check in front of it.
So if you reject it, you vote against it, then we basically return all the money.
Right.
You know, because he's, everybody else we've returned the money to.
Right.
So we would return his money back to him, and it
just stays with
it just stays a city property. You don't
Right.
have to sell it. You can stop the sale even up to the point as long as you haven't signed the deed.
Right.
So if you
Well,
don't wanna sell
I'm
it,
confused
it's
because
okay.
it was no longer city property.
Ma'am?
It absolutely
did.
is a city property.
Okay, so,
Well, city county.
okay,
Yeah, city
okay,
county, yeah.
all right, city county,
So, I mean,
okay.
you know, that they could initiate it, so it just goes, I mean, just stops. And then if somebody else comes up with another offer, then I come back again and I do the whole upset bid process over again, and we do the advertisement, you know, and go through the whole thing, so.
Go ahead, please.
Just a question though, so on what basis will we be delaying the process?
Yeah.
I just wanted,
Because
for my benefit.
educate me too. I don't mean to sound ignorant, but it's a, and I don't even know the guy, but it's a vetted with the Secretary of State nonprofit. He has a certified check. He has a PO drawer. I'm not understanding either.
And so also to bear in mind, when we sell, and I understand what Councilwoman Jones is talking about. She's concerned about her district. But as far as the payment of it, when I send the request to the city attorney, they have to pay in cash. So we would get $8,500 that I would turn around and write a check back to Wayne County for half of it. So we would get our money. He's already put up $4,500 in a cashier's check of the $8,500. So, I mean, I'm not concerned at all. We've done business with CTA before, so we've gotten paid. There's not a problem with that. But I understand what Councilwoman Jones is saying is her concern is how is it going to be developed, so.
But he did go through the proper process as anyone else did. He's met all the standards. He's met the state standards as far as he's vetted.
Yes,
So,
ma'am. And we don't, I mean, it's not, I mean, when we do these offers, we make sure it's a legitimate offer, it's signed, that they've got the money. And if council is to say that we've got to go through more rigorous processes to test people as to who they are,
And that's
you have
gonna
to
mess up a
tell us
lot.
because that's not part of our process.
Yeah.
But you're right. I mean, the other parts, we checked all the boxes, which is why it makes the memo so long,
so Mayor, instead of delaying the process, could we vote if we want to delay it, or if we want to go ahead and vote on it this evening?
Again, me as mayor, I'm just trying to move the meeting along in this particular role. Council can make a motion to table, council can make a motion to vote and approve as presented. I'm not allowed to make motions. That's the nature of me holding the little hammer. But whatever motion is made, I will orchestrate the meeting in accordance with parliamentary procedure.
I have a question. Councilwoman Jones, I want to respect your position. So are you asking us to delay this until you can get some further information, until we can get some further information?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. I thought I was very clear on that.
So, because if you deny it, it goes away, and we give the money back, and everything would have to start all over again. I guess you could table,
Well,
or can you delay it to the next meeting?
Well, and this is, can we legally table?
Somebody would need to make a motion that they intend to.
Right.
Somebody can make a motion that it be approved.
Right.
Be denied.
But table is,
At
there's
this
not a,
point in
there's not
no
a
motions-
time.
At this point in time, no motion
Yeah.
is on the floor.
So, and,
I move that
I do just want to put it out there that this would be the third time that it's been advertised, and this is the highest offer by a wide margin.
Are we going to get our?
I do, and you're right, I do want to add that I want the board to consider if it was you making the request and it was your district and you were unclear and you were uncertain. And I can kind of sense the energy in the room. There's some people that know him and support him, and that is great. I don't know him, but I want to respect Councilwoman Jones. So I'll make a motion that we table this item until our January the 8th meeting.
I'm gonna second it.
A motion has been made and properly seconded that we table item F until the January 8th meeting. Is there any further discussion? Hearing none, we'll call the vote. All in favor of tabling until the January 8th meeting, please raise your hand. All opposed? All right, motion passes to table until the January 8th meeting. Thank you,
Thank
Kathy.
you. Y'all have a
Thank you,
good
Ms.
Merry
Kathy.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right, that concludes our items requiring individual action. Mr. Manager, your report, please.
Sir, I don't have anything specific other than, once again, I'd like to thank our city employees for all they do this time of year. Many are working on the holidays themselves, but certainly all the events that have happened downtown and around the city, they've gone out of their way to make Goldsboro a great place to come visit, work, and play. So thank you for that, city employees, and then I'd like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
All right, thank you, Mr. Manager. There are no ceremonial documents unless there is a last minute entry. Nope, perfect, just making sure. Mayor and council member comments. Just as a general guideline, what I will try to do is the first meeting of each month, I will try and begin with councilwoman from District 1. The second meeting of each month, I will try and begin with the councilman from District 6. That way, not everyone is having to basically repeat what everyone else says. And then, in general, I'll reserve my comments for last. So with that being said, I think this is still the second meeting of the month. And so, Mr. White, if you would, your comments, please.
Yes, my comments are, one, I just want to address the leaf pickup issue. I know I've gotten abundance calls about the leaves that are still out on the street, and I have talked to the department who actually does that. Well, unfortunately, some of our equipment have been down, but they are trying to rectify it, and we're trying to get the leaves up as quick as possible. Also, I would like to wish everyone a happy holidays and be safe and enjoy your family.
Thank you, Mr. White. Ms. Weeks.
I just wanted to wish everybody a Merry Christmas, and especially our city employees, and just tell them how much, we value you. This council values you, and all your sacrifices, they don't go unnoticed. Also, I want to wish a very young guy a Merry Christmas that's watching us all tonight. He's excited about this council. He is 103 years old. And so I want to wish a Merry Christmas to Mr. Woodrow Anderson. He is a U.S. Army World War II veteran, and the oldest surviving veteran, World War II veteran in Goldsboro. So Merry Christmas, Mr. Woodrow.
Thank you, Ms. Weeks. Ms. Matthews.
Ditto to all of that, but also want to remind the District 4 residents that we are currently having a Christmas decoration contest that will end on Thursday. 2 houses will be chosen, and each house will receive a $50 reward and prize. So happy decorating, and I'll see you guys in the new year.
Thank
you, Mayor.
Ms. Taylor.
I would just like to reflect on all the accomplishments that the city has made in the past, and the fact that we have so many citizens that are concerned about the future of Goldsboro, as evidenced by all the applications that we're getting in for our boards and commissions. And I appreciate that. And then also, I just like to say happy holidays. Looking forward to 2024.
Thank you. And Ms. Jones.
Yes, I would just like to say it's a great time to show kindness and love toward your neighbor. Please remember your elders, and also check on them. And if you have anyone in your life who has lost someone, and this will be their first Christmas without them, give them a personal shout out and say something to them. It's a very difficult time. Statistics show that suicide is higher during the holidays than any other time. Merry Christmas, and I would like to thank those individuals that have helped me get Christmas toys for the children that were not eligible for empty stocking. We did have some individuals that come into Goldsboro recently, and they did not have a job, no food, and their children were not going to get Christmas. So you know who you are, and thank you so much. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Ms. Jones. And I will echo the sentiments of just an incredible amount of gratitude for the generosity that this community shows this time of year. It is palpable, and it's absolutely amazing. It's one of the pillars that makes this such a wonderful community part of. So with that, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Thank you so much to our city staff that will be working on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and those holidays. And I just so appreciate what you guys do. So with that, we've already handled our closed session. Is there anything further to come before the council? Hearing nothing, we stand adjourned.
remembering those from the past, but we also give our support and appreciation to those warriors of today and tomorrow. Please show your appreciation to those veteran organizations and active duty military as they pass before you today. I urge you to support our active troops as they continue to fight for our freedoms. On behalf of the Wayne County Veterans of Patriots Coalition, I invite you to attend a brief memorial service and wreath laying ceremony at 1 p.m. at the Wayne County Veterans Memorial following the parade. At this time, I'd like to invite Captain Schrader.
If you're willing, please join me in prayer. Almighty God, we give thanks today. We remember and we honor our American military veterans who have served our country with distinction. By your providence, their courage and vigilance ensure the freedoms that we enjoy today. I ask that even as we honor our veterans, that we might learn from their legacies. Impart to us, O Lord, the virtues that they embodied: selfless service, loyalty, discipline, and sacrifice. And even in this hour, we pray for those who still grieve and suffer from pain and loss. As the God of all comforts, bring healing to those veterans and current military members who continue to face emotional, physical, and spiritual battles. Refresh their hearts and minds from the traumas of war. Bless the families of our veterans for the sacrifice they make when duty calls. And finally, we give thanks and pray for our soldiers, sailors, Marines, airmen, guardsmen, and guardians who in this very hour stand on post to be our country's sword and shield. God, we long for the day promised in your word when swords become plowshares and spears pruning hooks, and nation will not take up sword against nation. But until that day, keep us united, keep us diligent, and keep us faithful. For our good and your glory, I ask these things. Amen.
Go ahead. I'm Mayor Ham of Goldsboro, a Vietnam veteran and a career military officer. I want to thank each and every one of you, for, number one, for being here today. The weather's not what we would like for it to be, but hopefully it's going to be better as we get through this event. As much as I've said, I want to thank you for being here. I also want to thank those veterans who are here and the families of those veterans who are here today. I want to thank you as well, because being a veteran, serving in the military, your family serves as well. I think Colonel Kill will vouch for that. Also, I want to point out that down the street, I walked down the street a little while ago to speak to some of our participants in the parade, color guard and other veterans. And it was a pleasure for me to meet a World War II veteran. You'll see him come by in a tan Model A Ford. He's 96 years old. I had a conversation with him, and we're glad to see that he's doing very well. He's a spry 96-year-old guy. I was telling him that I'm a few years behind him, but hopefully I'll get there at some point. So my job here is to read the Veterans Day proclamation that your City Council approved a couple of weeks ago, so let me do that. Whereas on Veterans Day, we pause to honor those who have served in the United States Armed Forces, and whereas the Veterans Day holiday began in observance of the anniversary of the end of World War I as a day to be dedicated in the cause of world peace, and whereas in service to this cause, veterans have made an immeasurable contribution and great personal sacrifice in the most demanding of circumstances, an example from which we draw inspiration and for which we annually renew our fullest gratitude. And whereas, as we honor our veterans, we are mindful that no ceremony can repay the debt owed to veterans for their courageous and devoted service. And whereas we show our undying respect and gratitude to service members, veterans and their families, and celebrate their integrity, honor, and valor reflected in their service and dedication. Now, therefore, it be resolved that the City of Goldsboro City Council does hereby proclaim November 11, 2023 as Veterans Day in the City of Goldsboro, and urge all citizens to remember the service and sacrifice of our veterans who defend our freedom and preserve our way of life. And witness, therefore, I have unto set my hand and affix the seal of the City of Goldsboro, signed David Hale, Mayor. So, again, thank you all for coming out, participating in this. At this time, I'm going to be followed by our Seymour Johnson Air Force Base Commander, Colonel Teal.
Well, good morning. I'll put or maybe ask for a silent addendum to Chaplain Schrader, if we can ask for just a little bit of help with holding the rain off for a little bit. If you could put a request in, not always answered, but despite that, it is a beautiful and a great day to honor veterans in this great city of Goldsboro, county of Wayne County, and state of North Carolina. I'd first like to thank the Wayne County Veterans and Patriots Coalition for organizing this event, and thanks for the opportunity to speak with you all today. You know, when I'm with veterans, I feel at home, because nobody knows veterans like veterans know veterans. We speak the same language. We have a lot of the same experiences. We know what it's like to lose brothers and sisters in arms, and we also know the highest of highs that you can get only by wearing the cloth of this great nation. Veterans are a special group. So the fact that I was invited to be here to share some of my thoughts on Veterans Day is not only a tremendous honor, but it really is a tremendous privilege. I'd like to extend a very special thank you to all the veterans in the audience today who've sacrificed so much in service to our nation. It's only because of your dedication to our nation, your dedication to higher ideals, and your steadfast love of the greatest country in the world that I'm able to stand before you. I'm going to talk about three things today. First, I'll briefly discuss why we celebrate Veterans Day, and then I'm going to talk about some of the heroes that we have just down this road at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base, and I'll wrap up by talking about why I and those I work with continue to serve. So as you heard before, Veterans Day began as Armistice Day in 1919 and on the one-year anniversary of the end of World War I to commemorate the ultimate sacrifice that so many brave young men made on behalf of our country. Over 30 years later, in the wake of World War II, President Eisenhower declared that November the 11th
Breathe in. Pump.
pause for a second because we're going to do the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets riddling, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Port! Port! Right shoulder. Pump. Colors ready. Cut. Colors. Colors turn. March.
All right, so if you haven't heard this before, flexibility is the key to air power. So that's what we do. So I was just telling you quickly about Veterans Day. So 30 years later, after World War I, in the wake of World War II, President Eisenhower declared that November 11th would henceforth be known as Veterans Day, in honor of the sacrifices not only of those men and women who did not come home from war, but also in tribute to the continued service of all of our military veterans. Today, over 100 years later, on the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month, we pause as a nation to reflect upon the service and sacrifice of the 22 million current and former members of the armed forces who have served honorably in defense of the United States and protected our way of life from those who would and do seek to disrupt or destroy it. This year, as Mayor Hand brought up, marks the 50th year since the end of the Vietnam War, so I think it's appropriate to remember and thank our Vietnam veterans. You know, historians rightfully point out that the World War II generation of veterans are the greatest generation, but I do think that every generation has its own examples of equal greatness. To Vietnam vets, in my personal opinion, our country failed in how it welcomed you home from the war. And many of you are exemplars of the greatest of your generation, equal to any in our nation's history, and an example we should all look forward to. On behalf of myself and the men and women of the 4th Fighter Wing and our nation, I salute you. Every generation of 4th Fighter Wing warriors has added to our history with their own accomplishments and list of firsts, and every generation's accomplishments have been built on the shoulders of giants, some of whom I'm sure and I know are here today. Airmen of the 4th Fighter Wing have endured at the forefront of our nation's defense as far back as World War II. It was the 4th Fighter Group that was born from a group of Americans who volunteered to fight for our allies in the cause of freedom before America even entered the war. These pilots, who eventually formed the 3 RAF Eagle squadrons of American volunteers, flew in the Battle of Britain, over Dieppe, and Dunkirk, and after America joined the war, became the 334th, 335th, and 336th Fighter Squadrons of the 4th Fighter Group. The 4th went on to establish air superiority in the skies of Korea, shooting down more MiGs than any other unit. They flew more than 8,000 sorties in Vietnam, many into the most defended airspace on Earth. We're the first to receive Strike Eagles and take to combat in Desert Storm, and have been deployed forward in some way or another ever since, more than 33 years, guarding our nation's defense. Just 2 weeks ago, members of the 336 Fighter Squadron and Fighter Generation Squadron returned from a deployment to the Pacific to fill a fighter gap, integrate with our partners, and deter Chinese aggression. They were gone for nearly 7 months, during which they supported a last-minute integration exercise in India on direction from the White House, sat alert and intercepted numerous bomber patrols and a Chinese aircraft carrier, and integrated with our allies and partners in a number of exercises. And they did that less than a year after an unplanned 6-month deployment to Europe in response to Russian aggression. Another combat unit, having returned a year ago from a combat deployment in the Middle East in which they shot down 3 enemy drones and numerous airstrikes in support of our interests, is preparing, along with a very large contingent from the 4th Fighter Wing, to deploy again in coming months. These are just a couple of examples, and airmen of every rank and every career field stand ready in defense of our nation and its ideals. You see, I believe that every generation has its own of equal greatness, and some of our greatest I have the honor to serve here in the 4th Fighter Wing and Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. We're not always training and forward engaging with the enemy, though, and even in home station operations, our airmen continually make me proud with the many stories of their community outreach in eastern North Carolina, from food bank donations to animal shelter operations to youth, to integrating with our at-risk youth. Our veterans, both active reserve, retired or separated, ensure that their service is felt just as intensely off the battlefield as it is on the battlefield. And just as importantly, it is your continued support for the airmen and veterans in our community that ensures we will have an exceptionally strong defense for many decades to come. Finally, I want to give you an insight briefly into why I and many like me continue to serve. You know, I've been looking in the mirror every morning and shaving the face of United States Air Force Airmen since June 26, 1997, over 26 years. And if you were to ask Meg and I, 21 years ago, if we'd still be serving in 2023, I'm almost certain the answer would have been no. Every morning, I'm still blessed and humbled to put on our nation's cloth. There's no greater feeling than looking in the mirror and seeing the 4th Fighter Wing patch on my right shoulder. Because we all have our reasons for joining the military. I did it. Well, many did it to get out of a small town or a bad situation. I did it to become a fighter pilot. But the reasons we entered are not what keeps most of us in. Americans want to stay in the service because we do amazing things with amazing people, using some of the most incredible technology humanity has ever devised for a chance to change the world in some meaningful way, in pursuit of the knowledge that we lived lives that matter. That's what keeps me in. It's leading this incredible group of airmen, many of whom you'll see, that instills selfless service and a commitment to our nation. It's my absolute pleasure, and I couldn't be happier to serve in my Air Force to this day. And those in this all-volunteer formation you'll see, I'm sure, feel the same way. As I close, I want to remind you that today we face bolder threats to our national security than we have seen in any generation, in my generation for sure. From our continued military action in support of the global war on terror to the resurgence and aggressive actions taken by old foes, America finds itself forced to place greater and more extensive burdens on its service members. As I speak to you right now, about 200 airmen deployed from the 4th Fighter Wing to all corners of the globe in support of our national defense, and many more are getting ready to deploy soon. These men and women and their families are the ones that deserve recognition as true heroes. I'd ask that your thoughts and prayers remain with those airmen and families as they'll be gone through the holidays and well into next year. Their readiness and willingness to serve on our behalf only strengthens my desire to do everything I can to ensure our veterans are ready for the next fight wherever it might be. As the commander of the 4th Fighter Wing, it is my promise to you all that if the call is made to send our men and women into harm's way and in defense of our great nation, they will be the best trained and most lethal warriors this world has ever seen. Please join me one more time to thank you in saying thank you to all of our veterans and their families for their service and sacrifice to our great nation. Their relentless commitment to defend the homeland ensures future generations will also enjoy the liberties that we enjoy. I am and always will be honored and humbled to serve our nation. Thank you.
Colonel Lucas Steele, commander of the 4th Fighter Wing at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. Thank you, Colonel. Ladies and gentlemen, it's wonderful to see such a group of people out here come on over, to watch our Veterans Day parade. Do you have something to say, sir? I'd love you to say something. Come on, say something, say anything. Give us a menu.
It is also my pleasure to welcome every one of you here, and thank you for your support for the Wayne County Veterans and Patriots Coalition. Thank you.
All right, now we'd like to bring back Encore on stage for a special song. As we sing about your branch of the service, wave or do something to let us know that you're out there.
Right.
That is encore and a military medley. Bill? It was great, yeah. Is it your turn to talk? Okay. Are you through, Colonel? He's finished. It's my turn. I guess it's time to start the parade. What do you say? Woo! Okay. By the way, if anybody in the parade happens to hit one of these vehicles parked in the street, too bad. Okay, let's start the parade. First of all, in this beautiful, beautiful automobile here, the 442 Oldsmobile, is our current mayor, Mr. Ham, Honorable Mayor David Ham, City of Goldsboro. A nice automobile here. Honor guard from the Sheriff's Department. Thank you, folks. Thank you, folks. Is this the Wayne County Sheriff? It is the Wayne County Sheriff. There you go. Mr. Larry Pierce, Wayne County Sheriff. That's a good-looking crowd. I'm surprised how many people are here given the rain and the colder temperatures. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here to honor our service people, present and past. Wayne County in-country, Vietnam in-country veterans. Hey there. Next we have the float sponsored by the Wayne County Veterans and Patriots Coalition. No, it's the Marine Corps League, Detachment 1350. Hey, hey, Dan the man! American Legion from Wayne Post, the 11 Legionnaires and the Ladies Auxiliaries and puppies. And puppies. Oh, here's a beauty. Disabled American Veterans, Wayne Chapter 45, and on board, World War II veteran Mr. Albert Dixon. Give him a big hand. Love that car. Next we have the Military Order of Purple Heart. Hey, Bob. Military Order of Purple Heart. Man, look, you coming here. Yeah, you too, buddy. That's right. Military, the American Legion Riders, Wayne Chapter number 11. Bring it up! Bring it up! Bring it up! Bring it up! Crank it up! You know, I think that's not only the American Legion Riders, the Combat Veterans Motorcycle Association, Patriot Guard Riders as well. The American Legion Pike will Post 541. Post 541. Hi, folks. Hey. Coming down the line there, ladies and gentlemen, the Eastern Wayne High School AFJROTC organization. Give it up! A fine group of young Americans. Thank you, folks. Thank you for your service. Thank you for what you're doing. Is this Mr. Durham? You Mr. Durham? Hey, look, Terry Durham! Mr. Magic, oh yeah. There he goes, right there. Is this Roger? Let's see in there. Is that Roger Smith? It is. Roger Smith in a red 57 Chevy. I just want to see if you're listening. Yes, sir, it is. Isn't that a beauty? That is a beauty. The Fat Bear Club, Leroy Mallard. And this is the Wayne County Girl Scout Services Unit. Give it up. Yay, Girl Scouts! Woo! Goldsboro Elks Lodge, number 139. And again, Goldsboro Elks Lodge, number 139. Ladies and gentlemen, the Princeton High School Marching Band. And the Princeton High School Bulldogs trailer. Southern Wayne High School Army, JROTC, give it up! And here comes a crowd favorite, the Sudan Mini Rigs! Hey, I'd say crank it up, but I mean, I think they're cranking it up. There you go, there's a crank. And here, you have the Charles B. Aycock High School Army, JROTC. Don't ask me how to spell it. Followed by Rosewood High School, JROTC. Looky there. Hey there. Followed by a float of Goldsboro Ballet. Hi, Goldsboro Ballet! And here's a group of balleters. Oh, what are they, balleters? That sounds right. Epsilon Phi Omega chapter, Miss Carol. All right. Goldsboro High School, JROTC, ladies and gentlemen. Fine looking group. Yes, indeed. Fine looking. Trailhounds! Here come the Trailhounds! Going to the dogs, right? I love it.
Thank you for your help. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we just don't know.
Is this Wayne Preparatory? Yeah! This is Wayne Preparatory! Yay! Here comes 77 down the line here. No, I'm looking at my glasses. I can't see anything. No. Still can't see anything. Barnes Chapel Missionary Baptist Church. Barnes Chapel is on Rosewood Road in Goldsboro. Well, that's nice. Is that a Bentley? I believe that's a Bentley. How British. Woo, looky here. Mercury? Is it Mercury? All right. Beauty. Nice color. And a convertible on top of that. Beautiful. Whoa, looky here. Beauty. That's what I was going to say. All right, here's Cadillac. All right. Oh, excuse me, no, it's Volkswagen. There you go. A Bug. The other Cadillac, that's right. Oh, what a beauty. Wow, that's nice. And now the Volkswagen. Very nice. Where's he from? I have no idea. A 57 Chevy convertible. What a beauty. What a beauty. Hey, crank that up one time, partner. Yeah, that's good. You got it? Yeah. Okay, now, what do we have here? We got a GMC from President of the Norway Alumni and Friends. Thank you for being here. In the Mustang, we have Norway Alumni and Friends Queen. Hiya, Queen. Hi. Look at this. Here's a Volkswagen. I mean, I'm sorry. No, it's not a Volkswagen, is it? I better not do that anymore. You know, somebody's going to come and get me. That's a pretty Corvette, though, I'll tell you what. In fact, we have a whole line of Corvettes here. Now, that is absolutely beautiful. 25 Corvettes? My goodness. 25 Corvettes. Wouldn't you like to have a tree tall enough to tie a rope onto each one of these cars and hang these cars on the Christmas tree? Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Beautiful. 25 Corvettes. You got that right. Woo-hoo! This is Wayne County Cruisers and Norway Alumni and Friends Corvette Club, and On the Rocks is down the road a bit. They'll be here in a minute. But we've got 25 Corvettes to just drool over. Man. Nice paint. Nice paint. Yeah. That says a lot right there, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Look at that paint job. Isn't that beautiful? Beautiful. Ah, that, yeah, there you go. Got a his and hers there, didn't you? Hi there. Gee, there's every color in the rainbow here, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful blue. That's right, that's right. Crank it up. Hey there. Nice ride. Beautiful color. Black, isn't it? I knew that. Hey there. Nice color. Is that a gunmetal kind of? Beautiful. Woo, look at the white. Woo! Beautiful car. Beautiful car. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Look at this. I'll tell you what, man, Corvette has come so far. It looks like a mid-engine, but it's not, is it? Ruby red. Beauty. Beauty. There's former Goldsboro Mayor Al King, ladies and gentlemen. The man right there. Al the King. That's right. Ooh, mercy me. Boy, that's a unique color right there. Isn't that pretty? Nice, very nice color. Nice, very nice. Getting close to the end of the line for the Corvettes. This has been an extreme pleasure. Thank you for being here. Beautiful car. And if anybody would like to kind of march in place while this band goes by, I won't blame you at all. The On the Rocks Off-Road Jeep Club. On the Rocks Off-Road Jeep Club. Oh yeah. Kinda wish we had a hill to climb around here so we could see it in action, you know? Jeep Duncan Manor. Hey there. There you go. There you go. It's a ginger vine. You wouldn't understand. Yeah. And if you missed any of the early part of the raid, it's running behind you right now. Dirty bit. There you go. This is the On the Rocks Off-Road Jeep Club. We got a bunch of Jeeps here, don't we? How many Jeeps we have, Bill? 20. Okay, 20 Jeeps. Silver Bullet. Spartacus is here. Hi, Spartacus. And a bunch of lights on that one. Yeah, how did you get in here? Oh, yeah, yeah. The On the Rocks Off-Road Jeep Club. This one's doggone southern here. Yes, it is. Uh-huh, yeah. Yeehaw. Oh, yeah. Waymaker. Right there. Hey, Waymaker! Loretta. Southern Cross, right there. All right. My goodness, look at this Jeep. That's 46, 45, right in there, right? Thank you for being here. That's a beauty. That is a beauty. Pack 258, ladies and gentlemen, Scouts, pack 258, Cub Scouts. Cub Scouts pack 11. Hello, 11. Hi, guys. Hi, girls. Hey, guys and girls. Okay, we have a traffic jam. Oh, maybe not. Thank you for being here. Girl Scout Troop 249. Oh, it says 248 here. 249. Next, we have a car. It's a car. Thank you for being here. A big old truck. That's cool. truck with a bad cold. Wayne County EMS ambulance and paramedic supervisor on board here. Engine number one. Followed by Indian Flames on the fire department. Rosewood, Engine 1, Rosewood Volunteer Fire Department. Trying to protect this truck with an umbrella from Faintown Volunteer Fire Department. Doing a good job up here. And Wayne County 2022 Wayne County Fire Francisco Odom. From Franklin, the Franklin Fire Department, engine number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, Goldsboro Police Robert is here. Please check out all of our great vendors located over here. To my left, you will find Scully Street Q, Kendall's Creamery, Go-Go Berries, Jimmy's Cooking Shack, the Pink Apron, and the Taco Shack. They're serving a wide variety of food, delicious desserts, and cold beverages. And we do want to remind everyone to please stay hydrated this evening because it's a little warm on the outside, but we're fixing to heat up. We've been waiting for about 3 years now for this band to come into town. Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you to put your hands together. Let's have a great big welcome to Trial by Fire Journey Tribute Band.
good evening, Goldsboro. How y'all doing tonight? Man, I know you're hot because I'm hot too. People ask me, why you wear a tuxedo jacket in the 90-degree weather? You know why? Because Steve Perry would have wore one. So I'm going to wear one too in his honor. If you see me go down at all, just throw water on me. I'll come right back up, I promise. This next song, well, it's a good one. I like it. Let's kick it off, Kevin. Come on.
just ask the Lord. When you're lost in deep despair, you just ask the Lord. When you're feeling lost in despair, you just ask the Lord. When you're lost in deep despair, you just ask the Lord.
Before we start the next song, a friend of mine came up and asked me if I would do a little birthday thing. And I will do it for my friend Braden. Braden, luckily I got it written down, Chavez. Braden Chavez, he's going to turn 14. Give him a happy birthday yell right now. Come on. And with that, we're going to do a song called Only the Young for you, Braden. Happy birthday, sir. her cry. I didn't want to say goodbye. Send her my love, memories bring me. Send her my love, roses never fade. Tell her my love. The same old tale, it's the same old room. I'm on the road again. She needed so much more than I could give. We knew our love could not pretend. Broken hearts can always mend. Send her my love, memories remember. Send her my love, roses never fade. Send her my love. Call me not what a name I'm dreaming. Reflections on the face I'm seeing. It's her voice that keeps on haunting I love that y'all out there fanning yourselves and hanging in here. I'm so glad some of y'all bought umbrellas. That's a great idea. I know it's hot out there, folks. Hopefully this sun will just hurry up and sink for a while. And we can have a good show here. Hope y'all are having a good time so far. We're giving it everything we got. It's pretty warm up here. And we hope everything is good. Y'all having a good time? Come on, make a little noise. Thank you so much. This next song is not a Journey song. I know you came to see a Journey tribute, but for me, it's always been a Steve Perry tribute. Because I love Steve, and for me, he was Journey. So if you were to buy yourself a ticket to a Journey show, you would not hear these next two songs because they're not Journey songs. They're Steve Perry songs. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. I want to hear somebody love Steve Perry like I do. Where the foolish heart. You're wrong. Oh, take it down. Foolish heart, you've been calling, shot before. You shot only foolish heart. Heed my word, you've been wrong before. Oh, don't be wrong anymore. Oh, foolish, foolish heart. Thank you so much.
Only shepherd, y'all.
You're only as good as you can be in the hot sun. That's what I always say. This is me at my very best. You put me in the tails and out in front. Oh, I like that hat, sir. I like that hat. I'm trying not to come and take it off here. I love it. That's a good hat, sir. I like that one.
What's
right
it
there.
say? I can't see it.
I gotta respect my elders and leave him alone with his hat. We're gonna do one more Steve Perry song. Is that okay? Yeah. Now I expect to hear y'all sing along to this one because I know you know this. That's right. Should have been gone, knowing how I made you feel. And I should have been gone after all your hearts of steel. I must have been a dreamer, and I must have been someone else, and we should have been gone. Let me tell you, it's feeling hot up here. I know you're feeling hot down there. Let me turn this over real fast after he gets a little drink. We're gonna have a little pauses between each song tonight because we gotta keep hydrated. We can't go song to song. We gotta make sure we get our drinks in. But I'm gonna be quiet and stand in the shade for just a minute. Let y'all hear the play styles of Mr. Don McCrae. touch squeezing each other. You're tearing me apart. Whoever we ever were, you're tearing me apart. Oh God, what can I say? You're tearing me apart. Oh, you might be long, yes, until the love. Oh, it hasn't come home, 'cause he's loving who is touching. He's going crazy. He's tearing you apart. Oh, every day he's tearing you apart. Oh, God, what can you say? 'Cause he's loving, touching, and loving. It's your time, girl. Come to cry. I want to hear your voices. Come on. right, everybody, grab yourself a little water or something you brought and have a little sip right now, okay? We're all gonna stay hydrated together, okay? Everybody in the band, do one of those. We ain't gonna lose nobody tonight. We ain't gonna lose anybody tonight, all right? Whew. This next song is about Journey's hometown, San Francisco. It's about being down that lonely road. A lonely, lonely road. Ooh, up and down that lonely road. Well, the lights go down in the city, and the sun shines on the bay. Ooh, I wanna be there in my city. Oh, 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 oh. So you think you're lonely? Well, my friends, I'm lonely too. I wanna get back to my city by the bay. Oh, oh, oh. You're tired of every mornings out on your stroll without you. Without your charms. Oh, mama, my. Oh, well, the lights go down in the city, and the sun shines on the bay. Ooh, I wanna be there, in my city. Oh, 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 oh. Well, the lights go down in the city, and the sun shines on the bay. Ooh, I wanna be there in my city. Oh, 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 ooh, I'll do anything to hold you. I'll go anywhere to hold you. I'll do anything you want me to. If you just stay with me, I'll say every soul your heart desires. I'll sing a love, sweetheart. Oh, I do want this and so much more. In Won't you just, please just stay? Let me know when it stops, okay? Crazy from the heat, right down. When New stay a while. I understand, man. Drink that Gatorade. Everybody on the stage got something to drink, right? Okay. We don't want a repeat of the summer of 21. Everybody fell out. We don't want that. Once again, Don McCray. Reach barefoot, everybody.
I'm standing away, set an open course for the vacancies, 'cause I've got to be free, free to face the life that's ahead of me. Open my eyes to a new kind of way, for the good times that you say. How you feeling? You feeling that way too? Or am I just a fool?
Someone's gone, she'll be there, stepping by the fire. What she's been to, what she's gone to, she should go wrong, she should be.
How you feeling? Feeling that way too? Or am I just you was waiting, you touched my life. Oh, soft the moon on the summer's night. You're the only one I touch you, the only one I love. I love you, I'm true.
Someone's gone, she'll be there, stepping by the fire. What she's been to, what she's gone to, she should go wrong.
way. Feeling that way. Ooh, anytime that you want me. Ooh, anytime that you need me. Ooh, anytime that you want me to. Ooh, anytime that you need me. Get it, girl. I'm standing here with my arms to my right, hoping and praying for you. Listen to me and enlighten to me. Yeah. Hope that you need me too. Oh, anytime that you want me. Oh, anytime that you need me. Give me all of the sunshine. A spark is all I need to take it away, rather than shadow. What more can I say? Yeah. Oh, anytime. Yeah. Oh, anytime it all. Anytime it all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Before we move on, I just want to say thank you to our major sponsor, Bevel's Pull It Yourself Used Auto Parts. I'd explained to Dan what that was. I'm kind of proud that I knew what it was. See, you'd be missing a part from your car, right? You go online and you see that part's like $300. You ain't gonna pay no $300. You go down to Bevel's, where your ratchet's set. You just pull that thing right off yourself. You walk it in, you say, how about $25? What do you say? You go, how about $35? $50 sold. You save yourself $250 on it, going on down to Bevel's. And also, we can't miss is it Scrubbles or Scribbles? Scrubbles. I imagine when they answer the phone, they say, Scrubbles, we got the bubbles. That's what I That one's free. Yeah. We don't charge for that.
If you got the trouble, we got the bubble.
So now, after I do all this silly talking, I put him on the spot and make him sing a song. Y'all make some noise for Dan, will you please? Come on.
Just the same way you love me. Just the same way she loves you. Just the same way you do. The same way you do. Just the same way you love me. Just the same way she loves you. Just the same way you do. The same way you do. Just the same way you love me. Just the same way she loves you. Anything else in the, yeah?
Give him a good old crash. Those crazy nights I do remember in my youth. I do recall those were the best times. Oh, so the yellow heat and the blue day come. But love comes once in a lifetime. She promised me about a railroad tracks. She took me home. We danced by the moon. sand, she does everything. She loves a move, she loves a groove, she loves a lot of things. Come on. All night, every night. So hold time, baby, hold time. Oh, she said, any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. I said, any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. I was alone, I never knew how to look at you. You never returned, have a sign about the love of her. All night, every night. So hold time, every time, every night. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Take it along, any way you want it, baby. Two more times, any way. One more time, any way you want it. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. That's the way you need it. That's the way you need it. That's the way you need We're going to take a short little break and come back and do it for you one more time. I hope you stick around. Get yourself up, get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink. This is the time for that.
Everyone ready for some more Journey music? Hey, all right. Let's everyone get front and center because we enjoyed that awesome first set and we've got another one heading your way. Put your hands together this time for Trial by Fire, a Journey tribute band.
change your mind. I never knew I had so much to give. How hard times can fool you. Oh, I'm okay, I'm alright, feeling good about your own. Oh, I'll break away tonight. I've got dreams I'm living for. I'll break away, yes, I'm on my way. I'm living today, yes, I'm on my way. The feeling I am scared, I'll say hey. I'll break away, no, be scared. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're gonna play this is off Raised on Radio. It's called The Girl. Well, that girl just can't help it. If he goes old house, so close in his arms again. she still cries for you. There's a fire in his eyes for you. Ooh, nothing stands between love and you. It's been a mill story, and still that's right to say. Oh, something good can hurt so bad. Caught on a one-way street, the taste of bittersweet. Help us survive somehow, some way. One love feeds a fire, one heart burns inside. I wonder who's crying now. Two hearts both to run, who'll be the lonely one? I wonder who's crying now. So many stormy nights, so many wrong or rights. Neither could change the headstrong ways. In a lover's rage, they're tearing down the page. The falling is worth the love they're the same. One love feeds to fire, one heart burns desire. I wonder who's crying now. Two hearts both to run, who'll be the lonely one? I wonder who's crying now. Only so many tears you can cry till the heartache is over, and now you can't say your love will never die. Mama said, one love feeds a fire, one heart burns desire. Wonder who's crying now. Two hearts both to run, who'll be the lonely one? I wonder who's crying now. Yeah, baby.
Before we move on, I just want to introduce these guys, you guys, real fast. On the bass guitar, Mr. Rich Barefoot, lead vocals too. Back here on the keys, Mr. Don McCrae. Butcher of Hillsboro, look it up. Over here we got Kevin Lynch on the drums. And on lead guitar, Mr. Dan Cummins, the rock man. All right. Oh, they all know me. All right.
I swear that I'll never fall again. Within myself I will draw my searching it over and over. You know that when you see your world inside her, she's standing by your side, sure that lasts forever. There's a path to go, the child, where it's all
out really one night. say, baby, 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 come on and help me out now. Come on and help me out. You bet. I love it. You better drop back your boat and let your arrow flow straight to my lover's heart for me. You better please hear my cry and let that arrow fly straight to my lover's heart for me. For me, for me, for me, for me. Someday, baby, baby, your heart will be mine, be mine, be mine. Someday, baby, baby, your heart will be mine, baby. Someday, baby, baby, your heart will be mine, be mine. Someday, baby. Someday, baby. Oh, someday, baby. Someday, baby. Oh, someday, baby. Someday, baby. Someday, baby. Storm is brewing with that bass note. She up from small town girl. She's living in a lonely world. She took the midnight tango and they all need a way out. She also see that boy. He's born with his heart that's joy. You took the midnight tango and they all need a way out. You see, when we come to things like this, it's to get away for the things that are happening in our lives right now. If we could all just be here for these 2 hours, these 3 hours, we could be together as human beings. We can hold on to each other. We can hold on to each other. Sometimes it's hard to hold on. Sometimes it's hard to hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. Don't stop believing. You gotta hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. Don't stop believing. Wish you again, oh Lord. I've been hoping to hear I hope she holds on. Send a letter along, Super J. Made a silver, not okay. Who I've been running down this dusty road. Won't you let me sing the song? The sky keeps on turning. Sure know what happened tomorrow. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. I'm trying to make it move. I've got to make it before too long. Who I can take this? Maybe it's longer. I'm standing in the street every day. Don't think I'm ever gonna make it home again. The morning sun is rising. It's just a new day. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Sure know what happened tomorrow. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. For tomorrow. We're gonna play a song from our friend right here. It's called Mother Father. He's the only guy who's gonna enjoy this, but we're gonna do it for him anyway. Yes. She says, hello, I'm A.M.G. Stay. I'm up with a space. She where did she go wrong? The fight is gone. Lord, help this broken home. Hey, sister, hey, you come back. I'm trying, believe it. Hey, mother, father, dreamer, don't you know that I'm alive for you? Love yourself for yourself. Yeah, when lightning strikes the to the midnight sun. Wheels go round and round, you're on my mind. Restless arms, sleep alone tonight, sending all my love along the wire. They say that the road ain't no place to start a family. Far down the line, it's better you and me. And love on the music, man, ain't always what it's supposed to be. Oh, girl, you stay on by me. I'm forever yours, faithfully. Sun gets light under the big top world. We all need the clouds to make us smile. Through space and time, where's another shield? I wonder where I am, so lost without you. Being upon easy is a love affair. Two strangers love to fall in love again. I'll get the joy just like with you. Oh, you stay out there. I'm forever yours, faithfully. Come on, y'all who want to play along at home, get your hands up. We're going to play another song that we don't play that often, but I want to play a few more songs because We don't want to get off the stage too early. We want to give you guys your money's worth, right? You guys, this is it. It's called Still There On. Oh, it's not on. There you go. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be good. We're going to do 2 more songs for you folks. Thank you. We want to say thank you to the city of Goldsboro for having us. And we've been here once before. It's many years ago. And this place has grown up so much. Y'all should be very proud of your city here. You guys got some beautiful restaurants and this beautiful stage and park. It's just wonderful. And again, just from the band, thank you so very much for letting us be here. After the show, if you want to come up and get a picture with Dan, he'd be happy to pose for photos with you. I love you too. I like your girlfriend better though. a little bit, just a little bit. Well, it's okay. I won't get myself beat up on stage. Let's not do this. All right, guys. Again. Make sure you get home all right. And remember, to be good to yourself. Self-control, get close to an overload. I forgot from my way situation. Push yourself, whether or not this month's enough. One more time over here. This is Rich Barefoot on the bass guitar. This is Don McCrae on the keys. Fighting to get up front because he wants you to see his whole body because he's only been seen from here up. Kevin Lynch on drums. And packing up and trying to get to his car already. The Rockman Dan Cummins, everybody. My name's Ernie. Thank you guys for coming out and being with us.
At this time, I want to ask everyone to come front and center. Let's put our hands together because we've been waiting for this group. We're ready to do some dancing tonight. Here's some great dance music, and it's going to be awesome. Let's put our hands together for a big downtown Goldsboro welcome for 9 years.
She moves through the night, charging my mind and my soul.
I was just gonna warm up with some songs. Thank you.
treasure. You are my 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 treasure.
I know too many lovers, all them lovers got me losing control. You got a luxury, but sugar and gold. I want that good life, yeah, it's too hard to hold. Yeah, you don't even know. I can make your ears glad. Yeah, I can make your ears glad. Somebody save your soul, yeah, you've been sitting in the city. I know too many lovers, all them lovers got me losing control. You got a luxury, but Yeah, I can make your head sound. Yeah, I can make your head sound.
little Stevie Wonder.
It was in the contract. You guys wanted to shag for a couple songs, so we have a couple shag songs. Baby, what you doing now? See me off. Yeah, your hair is so luxurious. Yeah, your lips are so soft. Still, you're doing me wrong, oh so wrong. Yeah, I love the way you're talking now. Yeah, your lips are so soft. Yeah, I love got me burning in your hands now. Yeah, that love's got me burning in your hands now. Yeah, you can take that lonely baby right out of my life. Take your long legs, baby, right out of my life. From the moment that I met you, I thought you were fine, oh so fine. But your stupid little attitude has got me changing my mind. Yeah, everybody tells me I gotta let go, oh, I know. Yeah, that cocoa butter skin, mama, has got what? No more. All that love's got me putting in your hands now. Yeah, that cocoa butter got me understand, yeah. Yeah, you can take your cocoa butter skin and get out of my life. Take that cocoa bottle skin and get out of my life. Tell me why you gotta make my blue sky so cloudy gray? Tell me why, oh, I wanna treat you this way. Oh yeah, you've been joking me around, girl. I gotta let go. Oh, you got a cold heart, mama. I just can't take no more. Oh, that love's got me putting in your hands now. Yeah, that love's got me begging, I can stand now. Yeah, you can take your cold heart, baby, right out of my life. Take your cold heart, baby, right out of my life. Leave me alone.
All right, that was fun, but we're gonna turn it up just a little bit for a little while. That's okay. Let's go.
What you need, do you know I got it? And all of my skin is ordinary.
that's how you do a party. That's how you do it.
Thank you very much. Hey, make sure you guys stay hydrated out here, okay? Got ambulances waiting by for the heat strokes. playing the same set list you heard last week, but we're gonna change it. I'm your boogeyman, that's what I am, and I'm here to do, yeah, whatever I can. I'll be it early morning, yeah, late afternoon, or at midnight, or whatever I can. You gotta let me love you, gotta let me squeeze you, gotta let me do it all, yeah, all for you. I wanna be your rubber ball. I wanna be the one you love most of all. Come on, come on. I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want, I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am, and I'm here to do, girl, yeah, everything I can. I'll be it in the morning, yeah, late afternoon, or at midnight. Oh, it's never too soon. Girl, let me love ya. Girl, let me tease ya. Girl, let me do it all. Yeah, all for you. I wanna be your bounce ball. I wanna be the one you love most of all. Come on, come on. I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want, I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am. Yeah, I'm here to do, girl, whatever I can. Yeah, baby, in the morning, yeah, late afternoon. At midnight, always up to come. God, let me love you. God, let me squeeze you. God, let me do it all. Girl, all for you. I wanna be your rubber ball. I wanna be the one you love most of all. Come on, come on. Y'all just track that out. I'm your boogeyman, that's what I am. I'm here to do, yeah, girl, yeah, everything I can. I'll be here in the morning, till late afternoon, or at midnight. Oh, at midnight, oh, I'm your boogeyman. Oh, I'm your boogeyman. Oh, my God, boogie. Oh, my God. Oh, boogie, 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 boogie. Oh, my God. Boogie man. Oh, yeah.
Give it up for the boogeyman, y'all.
I am the boogeyman. I got lots of boogers. Keep setting me up, Justin. Keep setting me up.
I'm here all week, brother. I got you, brother.
Hope you got Mucinex.
We're gonna throw it back a little bit, Salute.
It's a crazy crowd tonight we got here, Keith.
right when love was all it took. It wasn't much too late for me to take a second look. Oh, baby, give me one more chance. Won't you please let me rock your heart? Oh, darling, I was trying to let you go. But now since I see you in his arms, yes, I do now. Oh, baby. Trying to live without your love is a one long sleepless night. Let me show you, boy, that I know wrong from right. Every street you walk on, I leave tear stains on the ground. Following you, boy, and when I take a look at what you're around, let me tell you now, oh, baby, all I need is one more chance. Show you that I love you. Won't you please let me back to your heart? Oh, darling, I was blind to let you go. But now since I see you in his arms,
Just one more chance to show you that I love you, baby, baby, baby. I want you back, you would. I want you back. Let me forget.
I was blind to let you go.
Let you go, baby.
Since I see you in his arms,
I want you back.
bring up the scars.
Give me back what was lost.
Baby, I need a one more chance.
I show you that I love you, baby, baby. I want you back. I want you back. I want you back.
I want to see somebody moonwalk tonight, okay? Who's got it? Don't all rush to the front at once, okay?
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said, no, mama, the way do you mean I am the one?
I like
Who
that. I like
dance
that.
on the floor,
I like
get
that.
around. She said, I am the one.
Yeah,
Who would dance on the floor, get around.
You better go. Wow.
She told me her name was Billie Jean because I sneezed. Lord Jesus, everybody going crazy. I am the one who would dance in the morning around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking your girl's heart. If it's someone that I might be, so be careful what you do. Be careful what you do. You be laughing 'cause the truth. Oh, Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. Said I am the one, but the kid is my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is my son. 40 days and 40 nights I was on her side. Because there was she's in the man's heart schemes and plans. To a dance on the floor and around. So take my strong advice. Just remember to always think twice. Don't think twice. Oh, she told my baby she does a man that looked at me. Then showed a photo of baby crying eyes just like mine. To a dance on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking your girl's heart. Yeah, my mama threw out my meat, so be careful what you do. Chili bean is not my lover.
Give it up for our dancers out here, y'all.
Wow, he was killing it.
Shit.
Yes.
Christ.
Keep dancing like that. You're gonna get me in the mood.
I thought you was gonna battle them, kid.
Sometimes I go out by myself and I look
tonight.
I stay up too late, got nothing in my brain. That's what people say. That's what people say. I go on too many dates, and I can make them stay. And that's what people say. That's what people say. Well, I keep cruising, can't stop, won't stop moving. It's like I got this music in my mind, saying it's gonna be alright. 'Cause the haters gonna hate, haters gonna hate. I just gotta shake it, I shake it off, I shake it off. My brain is gonna
feel better I didn't shook it off.
Do you feel better?
I do.
Huh?
I feel a lot better.
Y'all not gonna talk to me tonight? All right, I'm gonna do something else then. Y'all ready for this? Let me know if y'all recognize this bass line, okay? I know you don't want to stand up, but just throw your hand up if you recognize this bass line. Is that a deal? All right.
Oh, 17 fish and chicken, yeah. It's dynamite. They got 100 on the sanitation grade. That's the highest in the city. Thank you. Thank you.
It's back o'clock, yeah, it's thick 30. I've been through a lot, but I'm still flirty. Is everybody back up in the building? It's been a minute, tell me how you feeling. 'Cause I'm about to get into my feelings. How you feeling? How you feeling now? Oh, I'm way too down and under pressure. I'm way too far to be distressed, yeah. Oh, I'm not the girl I was so used to be. So I might be better. Turn up the music, turn down the lights. I got a feeling I'm gonna be alright. Okay, alright. It's about damn time. Turn up the music. Let's celebrate. I got a feeling I'm gonna be okay. Alright. It's about damn time. In a minute, I'ma need a sentimental man or woman to pump me up. Then if I see you walking in my Balenciagas, try to bring out the fabulous. 'Cause I don't give a way too much. I'ma need like 2 shots in my cup. Wanna get up, wanna get down. Oh, that's how I feel right now. Oh, I'm way too down and under pressure. I'm way too far to be distressed, yeah. Oh, I'm not the girl I was so used to be. Bitch, I might be better. Turn up the music, turn down the lights. I got a feeling I'm gonna be alright. Okay, alright. It's about that time. Turn up the music, let's celebrate. I got a feeling I'm gonna be okay. Alright. It's about that time. Cause you know what time it is. I'm coming out tonight. 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 Okay. Alright. It's about that time. I'm coming out tonight. I'm coming out tonight. I'm coming out tonight. I'm coming out tonight.
If you'd like to volunteer for a downtown event, please see a volunteer in downtown Goldsboro in one of the shirts. Ask them how. They will help you and get you hooked up because we appreciate all of our volunteers making our Center Street Jam series such a huge success. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome back to the stage, Night Years.
Next week, you got spare change, y'all.
your room, boy, every time. When I leave, I'm begging you not to go. Call your name 2, 3 times in a row. Such a funny thing for me to try to explain. I'm feeling in my pride is a woman thing. And you know I don't understand just how your love can do what no one else can. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your love got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your love got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping it's raining right now. Your kiss got me hoping it's raining right now. Looking so crazy in love. You know, you got me looking so crazy in love. Oh, 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 no, no. Oh, 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 no, no. When I talk to my friends so kindly, look at what you did to me. Tennis shoes don't even need to buy a new dress. If you ain't there, ain't nobody else to impress. It's the way that you know what I thought I knew. It's the beat that my heart feels when I'm with you. But you still don't understand just how your love can do what no one else can. Got me looking so crazy right now. So crazy. Your love.
Y'all know when the flow's loco. Y'all be in the ocean. Home of the one and only. Thick bodies, but the pockets are fat like Tony. The smell of a rock handle like Ben Axel. A shape 40 fan you can't get next to. In your mind article, I do not sing those. If anything, I bling yo. You better go, Bob. Crazy in the range, I can't figure them out. They're like, hey, is he insane? Yes, sir, I'm cut from a different cloth. My texture is the best for a chinchilla. I've been ill and chain smokers. How do you think I got the name over? I've been real, but this game's over. All back young ever since I made the change over. The platinum, the ain't better rap. Whoa.
That's right, he turned 38 today.
That was his favorite part of the song, by the way. Rap.
Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Silent, wildin', living it up in the city. Got trucks on when sail wrong. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty.
Do I? Call the police and the fireman. Do I? Yeah, I think a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. you up. Downtown Goldsboro, knock you up. Uptown funk you up. Downtown funk you up. Downtown funk you up. I said downtown funk you up. Downtown funk you up. Yeah, come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexy, then flaunt it. If you freak gay, then own it. I don't brag about it, but show me, come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexy, then flaunt it. Well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just fight it. 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 Don't believe me, do I?
We're gonna take it to the West Coast.
I know a place where the grass is really greener. Warm, red and wild. There must be something in the water. Sipping gin and juice, laying underneath the palm tree. The boys break their necks, trying to creep a little sneak peek. You can travel
your body right. Back streets back, alright. Alright. Oh my God, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody sing. I got a question for you, better answer now. I got a question for you, better answer now. Am I original? Am I the only one? Am I sexual? Am I everything you need to better rock your body now? Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Back streets back, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in there. You wiggle around like you just don't care. And if you're trying to go like I'm a hear you yell. 'Cause we got it going on you. Oh, am I original? Am I the only one? Am I sexual? Am I everything you boogie singer, playing in a rock and roll band. I never had no problems burning down the one night stand. Then everything around me got to stop me feeling so low. Yeah, so I decided quickly, just go down and check out the show. Don't take a video. Yeah, they were dancing and singing and moving to the groove, and it just when it made somebody turn around, they shouted. Play that funky music, white boy. Lay down that boogie, play that funky music till you die. I tried to understand this. Thought that y'all were out of your minds. How could I be so foolish to not see I was the one behind? I'm the one that's running. And still I kept on fighting. I'm losing every step of the way. Oh, and I keep going back there. And yes, it just keeps, it's the same. Yeah, they're dancing and singing and moving to the groove, and it just when it hit me, somebody turned around, they shouted, white boy, it's alright. White boy, lay down that boogie and play that funky music till you die. Till you die? Why till you die? Bustin' easy, oh my God. G-rock and rolling miles, and things were getting shaky. I thought I'd have to leave it behind. Still I got my button. I lose it every step of the way. Oh, I'll never get that feeling. That lesson that I learned that day, yeah. They were dancing and singing and moving to the groove, and it when it do. 24-karat magic in the air. Hands are so clear. Oh, look out. Bye bye, it's showtime. Showtime. Guess who's back again? They don't know. But they know as soon as we walk in. Wearing Cuban links, sign up me. What's finest shoes? Don't look so hard, might hurt yourself. Only keep the color red, the blue. So I'm a dangerous man. Money in my pocket, so many pretty girls around me, and they keep it on. Why you mad? Make the face in the mother chubby, keep up. Players always coming out. What y'all trying to do? 24-karat magic in the air. Hands are doing so clear. Oh, look out. Hustlers, gangsters. I cannot preach. I gotta show how a pimp get it in. First, take your sip, do your dip. Spend your money like money ain't cheap. Be too fresh, gotta blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed, they ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man, put some money in my pocket, keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up my rocket, keep up. Why you mad, make the face, even for the jumpy, keep up. Players only, come on, put your pinky rings up to ya. What y'all trying to do? 24-karat magic in the hands are doing so clear. Oh, look out. Woo! Everywhere I go to be like, oh, it's so clear. Woo! Everywhere I go to be like, oh, it's so clear. Woo! Everywhere I go to be like, oh, it's so clear. Watch me break it down like what's that now? Don't fight the feeling, invite the feeling up. Put your pinky rings up to the what y'all trying to do? Carry magic in the look out. What y'all trying to do? 24-karat magic in me. Look out.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna let Shoney get you.
Happy birthday to Bubba. Special shout out, happy birthday to Bubba. All right, I'm gonna talk to y'all just for a second. Please.
At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without him by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how he did me wrong. And I grew strong. And I learned how to get along. And now you're back from my face. I just walked in to see you there with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you lose your key. And thought I would know for just 1 second.
survivors out there.
Single guest.
Sorry, I had to throw a little Destiny's Child in there.
Y'all give it up for this random kid on my shoulders. Woo!
Woo!
I never thought you could be taller.
Yeah.
Woo! That's just some random kid. Michael Jackson's one of my third cousins. I'm just kidding, it's my nephew. I'm just joking.
Y'all feeling good, Goldsboro?
I'll give it up to Justin on this keyboard back here. What? What? Oh no, oh Lord Jesus. All right, let's get a special guest up here to sing this one. Thumbing my way into North Carolina, staring at the road and running out, I'll see headlights. Made it down the coast in 17 hours, picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers, and I'm hoping for a Raleigh to see my baby tonight. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Oh, rock me, mama, like the wind in the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. You see this? Hey, mama, rock me. Running from the cold up in New England, I was born to be the fiddler of an old-time string man. My baby plays a guitar, I pick the banjo now. Oh, North Country winters got me getting me down. I lost my money playing poker, so I had to leave town. But I ain't going back to living that old life no more. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Oh, rock me, mama, like the wind in the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Walking down south at a Roanoke, I met a trucker out of Philly, had a nice long tow. But he's heading west from the Cumberland Gap, Johnson City, Tennessee. Yeah, I gotta get a move on before the sun. I hear my baby calling my name, yeah, I know that she's the only one. And if I die Raleigh, at least I will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, are you even paying attention? Yeah, rock me, mama, like a wind in the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind in the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me.
We all family up in here.
We all
y'all for a little bit. We gonna let them do what they do. Oh, you better play that thing, Justin. That shirt on his head give him superpowers. Yeah. You don't see that every day.
Nick Venable on the alto. We're gonna let Shawnee tell you a story right now. Y'all have fun tonight?
Oh, Lord. All right, I'm gonna have to take my shades off. We did it for Whitney, we did it for Aretha, but we ain't did no Tina Turner yet. So, we gonna do a little bit of Tina Turner.
You know, sing the song like I wrote it now.
Aight, okay, aight.
Anime?
Be cool, aight.
Anime? You gotta sing the song like I wrote it now, Anime.
I'ma sing the song, aight. You know, every now and then you like to hear something from us. Nice. And easy. But you know, we never ever do nothing nice and easy. You
Yeah, behind. So what we gonna do though, we gonna start it off rough, and then we gonna end it. Actually, no, we gonna start it easy and end it rough. That's how we gonna do it. Cause I like it easy. And this is a song that I like to call Proud Me.
Just like I wrote it.
Just like you wrote it?
Just like I wrote it.
And we roll it, roll it on the river. This how the song go now. Come on now. I left a good job down in the city, working for the man every night and day, and I never lost 1 minute of sleep, worrying about the way things might have been. Big wheels keep on turning, proud Mary keep on riding. This your song, man. And we rolling, rolling,
My battery died.
rolling on the river. You know there's a second verse, Ike. Well, I cleaned a lot of plates in Memphis, and I pumped a lot of tanks down in New Orleans, but I never saw the good side of the sea until I hitched a ride on that riverboat queen. Big wheels keep on turning. Well, the proud Mary keeps on burning, and we rolling, rolling down, rolling on the river. Said we rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. All right, I'm gonna count to 3, and I'm gonna just channel my inner Tina Turner. Hopefully my wig don't fall off. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Keep on turning.
Tina. I
That
like
was all
that.
right. My wig didn't come off. So that must have meant I did all right.
You did good. You did good.
So, I don't know. I feel like I got another verse in my system. Is this the last verse? All right. This is the last verse. Cause now my wig's starting to get tangled. I don't like that. So we gonna do this third verse again. Yeah. I'm gonna start it out low, and then we gonna crank it up for the last song. Let's go. Na 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 na. If you go down, I bet you would find some people. You ain't gotta worry, you ain't gotta worry. People in the room. Y'all better stop playing with me.
Sexy chocolate.
Stop playing with me.
Sexy chocolate. We gotta go.
I love y'all. We are not years. We love y'all.
What? Do what?
Thank you guys for having us tonight. Thank you guys. Have a good one. Huh? My earpiece is sweating, sorry. Thank you all the sponsors up here. 63 I counted sponsors. Thank you. Thank you to the sponsors for having us. You guys have a good, cool rest of your summer. Stay inside and hydrated. We'll do one more for you since you backed us so hard.
Goldsboro people.
Put your hands together because it is the final jam of the season, and we're going to be jamming right now because we've got Eastern North Carolina's #1 party band. Put your hands together. It is Spare Change.
All right, thank you guys so much. We are Spare Change. Check us out, sparechangemusic.net. Here we go.
I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. All through my city, all through my home. I fly so high to see them when I'm in my zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. Feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. Move on like the way we rock it, so don't stop. Under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide and I'm getting too close. When we move, yeah, you already know. So just imagine, just imagine. And nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feeling good, good, creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do when you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. So just dance, dance, dance. So keep dancing. Come on. Ooh, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. Don't need no reason, don't need control. We fly so high to see them when we in a zone. Got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. Feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. Room unlocked the way we rockin', don't stop. Under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting too close. When we move, yeah, you already know. So just imagine, just imagine, just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feeling good, good, creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do when you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. Just dance, dance, dance. Just dance, dance, dance. Come on. Just dance, dance, dance. Just keep dancing. Come on, go. Oh. You can't stop, go. You can't stop, go. Please stop, go. Please stop, go. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feeling good, good, creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do when you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. Everybody sing. Got this feeling in my body. Yeah. Got this feeling in my body. I wanna see you move your body. Can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. Bring it down. Got this feeling in my body. Yeah. Got this feeling in my body. I wanna see you move your body. Can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, take it back to the country right here, guys. Look at the Alan Jackson fans out there tonight. swim and I learned new ones. Thought about living and a little about love. Yeah, we parked at the windows in my old Chevy. I was with her, but she wasn't ready. So I settled for a burger and a gravestone cone. Dropped her off early, but I didn't go home. Down by the river on a Friday night, a pyramid of caves in the pale moonlight. Talking about cars and dreaming about women. We never had a plan, just to live it for a minute. Yeah, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Never knew how much the muddy water meant to me. But I learned how to swim and I learned who it was. Thought about living and a little about love. Yeah. Yeah, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. It gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. We lay rubber on the Georgia asphalt. We got a little crazy, but we never got caught. Yeah, we bound at the windows in my old Chevy. I was willing, but she wasn't ready. So I settled for a burger and a gravestone cone. Jumped her off early, but I didn't go home. Down by the river on a Friday night, a pyramid of caves in the pale moonlight. Talking about cars and dreaming about women. Never had a plan, just to live it for the minute. Yeah, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Never knew how much the muddy water meant to me. But I learned how to swim and I learned who it was. Thought about living and a little about love. Thought about living and a little about That's right. All right, guys, it is time now to turn it over to Shayla right here. We're going to let her sing this next song for you guys. Sexy baby. treasure. You are my 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 treasure. Let me treasure. Like the legend of the Phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force of love beginning. But we've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and knock out to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The crescent has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm ready. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and knock out to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
All right, thank you guys. Now Joel did so good on that Chattahoochee song. We're gonna show off a little bit in this song too. Hey, where do we go? Days when the rains came, and down in a hollow, I'm playing a new game, laughing and running, hey, hey. everybody. Yeah, Mr. Coleside. So hard to find my way. Now that I'm on my own, I seen you just the other day. My, how you have grown. Cause remember me back there, Lord. Sometimes I'm overcome thinking about it. Making love in the green grass behind the stadium with you. My brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. But do you remember when we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la Thank you. I have to say, we have been doing this a really long time, and it is always nice to come right back here to our backyard, everybody. So good to see you guys, so many familiar faces. Yeah. All right, so we're going to, what are we going to do right here?
I think we're going to dance.
Oh, man. It's so hot. All right, so I want to thank Daniel's Furniture. They gave me a T-shirt, and I think they thought that I was going to make it look good, but I just made it look sweaty. So my apologies to them, but I really do appreciate the shirt.
Let me tell you now, ooh, shoo-doo-doo. When I had you to myself, I didn't want you around. Those pretty faces always made you stand out in the crowd. When someone put you from the front, when the dance was all it took. And now it's much too late for me to take a second look. Oh, baby, give me one more chance. Say that I love you. Won't you please let me love your heart? Oh, darling, I was blind to let you go. Let you go, baby. But now, since I've seen you in his arms, yes, I do now. Ooh, baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, darling. Trying to live without your love is a one long sleepless night. Let me show you, boy, that I know wrong from right. Every street you walk down, I leave tear stains on the ground. Following the boy, I didn't even want. Let me tell you now, oh, baby, give me one more chance. Say that I love you. Won't you please let me back in your heart? Oh, darling, I was blind to let you go. Let you go, baby. But now, since I've seen you in his ABC, 1, 2, 3. Simple as do, re, mi, ABC, 1, 2, 3. You and me, ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Simple as do, re, mi, ABC, 1, 2, 3. Baby, you and me, girl. Come on, let me love you just a little bit. I'm gonna show you how to spit it out. Come on, come on, come on, let me show you what it's all about. Reading, writing, and arithmetic, all the branches of the learning tree. Without further ado,
Thank you. I'm gonna take some water real quick. Day after day, I'm more confused. Yeah, I look for the light through the pouring rain. You know that's a game that I hate to lose, and I'm feeling the strain. Well, ain't it a shame? Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things I do. The world outside looks so unkind, and I'm counting on you. You can carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. When my mind is free, you know a melody can move me. And when I'm feeling blue, the guitar's coming through to soothe me. Well, thanks for the joy that you've given me. I want you to know I believe in your song. Rhythm and rhyme and harmony. You've helped me along and making me strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Y'all sing it. Give me the beat, boys. My man singing loud as again right here. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Thank you. Once again, I want to thank everybody for coming out. We are Spare Change out of LaGrange, North Carolina. Check us out, sparechangemusic.net. And here we go. She's a brick house. She's 1990, just letting it all hang out. Oh, she's a brick house. Oh, that lady stack, and that's the fact. She ain't holding nothing back. Oh, she's a brick house. Well, we're together, everybody knows this is how the story goes. She knows she's got everything that a woman needs to get a man. Yeah, yeah. How can she lose those things show. And they were dancing and singing and moving to the groove. And just when it hit me, somebody turned around and shouted, play that funky music, white boy. Play that funky music, white. Play that funky music, white boy. Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you die. Till you die. Yeah, yeah. At first it wasn't easy. Changing rock and roll and nice. How could I be so foolish? How could I? To not see I was the one behind. Still I kept on fighting, moving every step of the way. I said I must go back there. I must go back to check to see if things still the same. And they were dancing and singing and moving to the groove. And just when it hit me, somebody turned around and shouted, play that funky music, white boy. Play that funky music, white. Play that funky music, white boy. Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you die.
When I came home last night, you wouldn't make love to me. You went fast asleep. Yes, you did. You wouldn't even talk to me. You said, I'm so crazy. I'm so crazy, baby. I'm coming home intoxicated. I said, I just wanna love ya. I just wanna love you, baby. I guess that's why I'm so elated. Give it to me, baby.
Give it to me, baby.
Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
Give it to me, baby.
I bet I make you holler, you ain't even know. Give it to me, baby.
Give it to me, baby.
All right. Give it to me, baby. Come on. Give it to me, baby.
Give it to me, baby.
I bet I make you holler, you ain't even know.
Give it to me. Give me that stuff, that funk, that sweet, that funky stuff. Give it to me. Give me that stuff, that funk, that sweet, that funky stuff. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me the stuff, that sweet, funky stuff.
Let's hear it for our dancer up front, everybody. Come on. Right now, let's sing it.
We are family.
I got all my sisters with me.
We are family.
Come on, y'all.
Help everybody sing. We are family.
Come on, sing it to me.
I got all my sisters with me.
back, you're in the mood for a dance. What is it? And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Let's hear it. Dancing queen, feel the heat of the tambourine. Oh yeah. You can dance, you can die, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, begin the dancing queen. You're the teaser, you turn them on, leave them burning and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone will do. You're in the mood for a dance, and when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Come on, Goldsboro. Dancing queen, feel the beat of the tambourine. Oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, begin the dancing queen. I dig in the dancing queen. I dig in the dancing queen.
Creole Williams lived down a dirt road, made homemade wine like nobody I know. I dropped by one Friday night and said, can you help me, Creole? Got a little girl waiting on me and I wanna treat her right. He said, got what you need, son, as we sat down to the cellar. He reached through the cobwebs as he turned on the light. He said, there might be a little dust on the bottle. Don't let it fool you about what's inside. Might be a little dust on the bottle. It's one of those things that gets sweeter with time. She was sitting on the porch swing as I pulled up the driveway. Old heart was racing as you climbed inside. Sit up a little closer as we drove down to the lake road. I watched the sun painting that big red sky. I reached through to the front seat, said, well, here's something special. She's been waiting for a night like tonight. But might be a little dust on the bottle. Don't let it fool you about what's inside. Might be a little dust on the bottle. It's one of those things that gets sweeter with time. Will you still with me? And we made some memories. After all these years, there's the one thing I found.
having a good time? Somebody say yeah! All right, thank you guys for spending your Thursday night with us, everybody. All right, we're sending over to Joe's going to play a little something on the guitar over there, I think. And we're just going to stand over here and look like we're important.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified, kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong, and I learned how to get along, and so you're back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid life, I should have made you leave the key. If I'd have known for just 1 second, you'd be back to bother me. Come on now, go, walk out the door, just turn around now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Aren't you the one to try to hurt me with goodbye? Did you think I'd crumble? Did you think I'd lay down and die? No, no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to live, and I've got all my love to give. I'll survive. I will survive. Hey, hey. Are y'all having fun tonight so far? Let's hear it. It took all the strength I had not to fall apart. Kept trying hard to mend the pieces of my broken heart. And I spent oh so many nights just feeling sorry for myself. I used to cry, but now I hold my head high and you see me, somebody new. I'm not that train that blue girl is still with you. And so you felt like jumping in and just expect me to be free. Now I'm saving all my loving for someone who's under me. Go on now, go, walk out the door, just turn around now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Aren't you the one to try to break me with goodbye? Did you think I'd crumble? Did you think I'd lay down and die? No, no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to live, and I've got all my love to give. I'll survive. I will survive. Oh, go on now, go, walk out the door, just turn around now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Aren't you the one to try to break me with goodbye? Did you think I'd crumble? Did you think I'd lay down and die? No, no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to live, and I've got all my love to give. I'll survive. I will survive. Let's hear it for Joel on the guitar, everybody. Thank you. There he is.
Well, I was hoping somebody would dance with me, but alas. It's just like in my single days. Whatever. I've been working so hard. I'm punching my card for 8 hours before what? Oh, tell me what I got. I have to sleep.
your feet on the ground. I'll grab a hold of your soul. Well, I'm turning loose, footloose. You got me selling shoes. Please, Louise, pull me off my knees. Jack, get back. Come on before we crack. Blues, we don't lose. Everybody got blues. You got me selling shoes. Please, Louise, pull me off my knees. Jack, get back. Come on before we crack. Blues, we don't lose. Everybody cut, everybody cut. Everybody cut, everybody cut. Everybody cut, everybody cut. Everybody cut blues. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Oh well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Benching the rules and I hit the ground running. Titty faces, not to live for fun. You bring it smart, but your head gets numb. So much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars bring the mold. Well, it's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ. Looking by the hole in the satellite picture. Nice we skate, it's getting pretty thin. But water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. The world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars make the mold. Wait, no? Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars. Somebody once asked her to spare some change on gas. I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yeah, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change. But the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Venture the rules and I hit the ground running. City faces, not to live for fun. Your brain gets fun, but your head gets numb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't go. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars make the mold. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars make the mold. Thank you. Once again, we hope you guys are having a good time tonight. We're going to turn it back over to Shayla on this next song.
Ooh, back. Ooh, back.
I feel like butter right now.
Absolutely nobody knows me better. No one that can make me feel so good.
Yes, good.
How do we stay so long together when everybody said we never would? Just when I start to think they're right, love is dying. Then you go making my heart beat again, heart beat again, heart beat again. Then you go making
scare them. It doesn't matter who's right, fine about it all night. You give me that look. I'm sorry, baby, let's make up.
Sorry.
You do that thing that makes me laugh. Just like that. Baby, you're making my heart beat again. Heartbeat again. Heartbeat again. There you go, making me feel like I can. Want you do it, do it, do it, do it. There you go, pulling me right back in, right back in, right back in, and I know I'm never letting this go. I'm stuck on you. Stuck like glue. You and me, baby, we're stuck like glue. Stuck like glue. You and me, baby, we're stuck like glue.
The whole boss came out to stuck together on the 18th day out. You're feeling kinda sick. Just a spoonful of sugar make you better real quick. I said, what you gonna do with that? Come on over here with that sugar sweet stuff. Come on, give me that stuff. Everybody wants some. And that ain't good stuff up in your head. Up in your
Starting like glue.
You and me together, say that's all I wanna do is say,
Baby, you're making my heart beat again, heartbeat again, heartbeat again. There you go, making me feel like I can. Do it, do it, do it, do it. There you go, pulling me right back in, right back in, right back in, and I know
I'm never letting this go.
there you go, making my heart beat again, heartbeat again, heartbeat again. There you go, making me feel like I can. Want you do it, do it, do it, do it. There you go, pulling me right back in, right back in, right back in, and I know
I'm never letting this go. I'm stuck on you.
stuck like glue. You and me, baby, we're stuck like glue. Stuck like glue. You and me, baby, we're stuck like glue. Stuck like glue. You and me, baby, we're stuck like glue. Jesse is a friend. Yeah, he's always been a good friend of mine. There's lately something shades that ain't hard to define. Jesse's got himself a girl and I wanna make her mine. And she's watching him with those eyes. And she's on him with that body, I just know it. And he's holding her in his arms late at night. You know, wishing I had Jesse's girl. I wish that I had Jesse's girl. We're gonna find a woman like that.
Now we're gonna wait till everybody says woo! That's what I'm talking about.
I play along with the charade. There doesn't seem to be a reason to change. You don't feel so dirty when they start talking cute. I wanna tell her that I love her, but the point is probably moot. Cause she's watching him with those eyes. And she's loving him with that body, I just know it. And he's holding her in his arms late at night. You know, wish that I had Jesse's girl. I wish that I had Jesse's girl. We're gonna find a woman like that, like Jesse's girl. I wish that I had Jesse's girl. We're gonna find a woman. Jesse's girl. I'm a sweetheart, Jesse's girl. I want Jesse's girl.
Thank you. Now we know you guys have been working hard all week long. We're gonna let Shayla tell you how about her work week right here.
Yeah. Do we have any Dolly Parton fans in the house? All right, good. Me too. Tumble out of bed and I stumble to the kitchen. Pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn and stretching, trying to come to life. Jumping in the shower and the blood starts pumping. Out on the street, the traffic starts jumping with folks like me on the job for night. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. That's enough. It's all taking and no giving. You just use your mind. They never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, from surface and devotion, you put things down. What deserves a fair promotion? Want to move ahead, rock the boss, seems to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. They let you dream just to watch them shatter. It's just a step on the boss man's ladder, but you got dreams he'll never take away. In the same boat with a lot of your friends, waiting for the day the ship will come in and the tide's gonna turn and it's all gonna roll your way. Working 9 to 5, no way to make a living, baby. That's enough. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind. They never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, they got you where they want you. That's enough. Can you think about it? Don't you stop. No matter what they call, can you spend your life putting money in this wallet? Come on, Joe. Play that guitar for me. All right. All right, Goldsboro. Let us hear. Come on. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living, baby. That's enough. It's all taking and no giving. Just use your mind, and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. For service and devotion, you would hang that out. Would deserve a fair promotion. Want to move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. 9 to 5, and we're working, 9 to 5. Oh yeah, 9 to 5. Thank you so much.
There's a port on a western bay and it serves 100 ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town and she works a lady whiskey down. They say Brandy, fetch another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. They say Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Such a but your eyes can still a sailor from the sea. Brandy wears a braided chain made of the boss goes down. Brandy walks through a silent town. She loves a man who's not around. She still can hear him say, she hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But your eyes can see the sailor on the sea. Yeah, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my lover, my lady, is the sea. I'll play it, Joel. She will say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But your eyes can steal the sailor from the sea. Yeah, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my lover, my lady, is the sea. All right, guys, we got time for one more song. We're taking a short break, but don't worry, we have a whole nother set with you guys. So, yeah, we're going to take it back to the 90s right here. Take it away, Joel. When I'm walking, I'm strung with stuff, and I'm so strung out. I'm high as a kite, I just surmise not to take you out. Let me go on, like a whispering outside. Let me go on, big hands, I know you're the one. Body beats, I stick with sheets, I don't even know why. My girlfriend, she's at the end, she is starting to cry. Let me go on, like a whispering outside. Let me go on, big hands, I know you're the one. When I'm walking, I'm strung with stuff, and I'm so strung out. I'm high as a kite, I just might stop to check you out. When I'm walking, I'm strung with stuff, and I'm so strung out. I'm high as a kite, I just might stop to check you out. Body beats, I stay with sheets, I don't even know why. My girlfriend, she's at the end, she is starting to cry. When I'm walking, I stroke my stuff, and I'm so strung out. I'm high as a kite, I just might stop to check you out. Let me go on, like a whispering outside. Let me go on, big hands, I know you're the one. We'll be right back. Stick around, guys.
We've had a very successful jam season, and we're looking for feedback and ways to improve. Be sure to complete the survey to give your opinion on this year's jam season. And be sure to stay downtown after the jam tonight and continue the party in one of our great restaurants or stroll into a downtown shop. Lastly, if you'd like to volunteer for a downtown event, please see a volunteer in the downtown Goldsboro shirts and ask them how. Bittersweet tonight, final jam. It's been a wonderful season. We'll be back next year. Until then, remember, whatever you do, do it downtown. And at this time, we welcome to the stage Erin Fonseca, the Downtown Goldsboro Development Director, and she is also the Promotions Coordinator, and she's going to tell us all about her right-hand person here that does a great job. Kayla, welcome to the stage.
Thank you, Luke. It is my pleasure to put on this fabulous event tonight. I don't know if y'all know this, but we are in our 24th season of Center Street Jam. So everybody give it, yeah, good hand clap to that. This has been a very successful Center Street Jam season. We only saw a little bit of rain this morning. That's a first, or this afternoon. But we all owe a very big round of applause to this young lady right here, Miss Kayla Jones. You're welcome. Kayla is our marketing and administrative assistant in downtown Goldsboro, so she makes all of this happen. And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention all of our volunteers. We've got an amazing group of volunteers that makes this happen every other week throughout the summer. In fact, our volunteers in downtown put in over 8,500 volunteer hours a year. That is incredible. So let's all give them a round of applause too. All right, and all of you, we couldn't do this without each of you and those drinks in your hand. That keeps downtown going, so we appreciate that. Don't forget to keep enjoying downtown Goldsboro while you're here. Say thank you to our sponsors, and let's give it up for Caleb one more time. Thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for Erin and Kayla and everyone at downtown Goldsboro putting together such an awesome jam lineup this year. And we've enjoyed everyone joining us at the Hub. And remember, before long, we'll be lighting up downtown. Make sure you put that event on your calendars. We light up downtown, and we'll tell you more about it. All you got to do is go on the Facebook page and follow Downtown Goldsboro. It is all happening here, and you can find them online at downtowngoldsboro.com. And as we mentioned, it is the final jam. It's been one great season. Thank you for inviting me back. And at this time, it gives me a great deal of pleasure to bring everyone front and center. Head over, keep cool, stay hydrated, and welcome back to the stage. Put your hands together for another Downtown Goldsboro welcome. All over Eastern North Carolina, they make an impact everywhere they go, and you can tell everyone's excited to welcome back to the stage Eastern NC's party band favorite. It is Spare Change.
temperature's rising now. Power is the force of fire that makes it happen. It's no questions why. So get closer now. And just love me until you don't know how. Keep on with the first, don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Keep on with the first, don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Keep on with the first, don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Keep on with the first, don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Don't stop till you get enough. All right, Goldsboro, are you ready to party tonight? They told him, don't you ever come around here. Don't wanna see you fish your bed and disappear. The fire's in the eyes and the words are really clear. So beat it, just beat it. You better run, you better do what you can. Don't wanna be a boy, you wanna be your man. You wanna be a tough better leave out you can. So beat it. You wanna be a man, just beat it. No one's to be beaten. Show how fucking strong is your fight. It doesn't matter all is wrong or right. Just beat it, just beat it, just beat it, just beat it. Better to get you better leave out you can. Don't wanna see the blood, don't be a macho man. You wanna stay alive, better leave out you can. So beat it, just beat it. You can't just show them that you really understand. You put your life to freedom to the man. Let me see what they put you in the devil is bad. So beat it. You wanna be bad, just beat it. No one's to be beaten. Show how fucking strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it. No one's to be beaten. Show how fucking strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it, 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 beat it.
And all of that just to say, hey, we're back. Dum-da-da-dum-da-da-dum-da-da-dum-da-da-da-da. Dum-da-da-dum-da-da-dum-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I walk into the room, passing out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my silver rhino grip. And I ride the bar and double round the crown, and everybody's getting down in this town. We ain't never gonna be the same. 'Cause I saddle up my horse and I ride into the city. I make a lot of noise, 'cause the girls are so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway, my horse is a Leroy. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, save a horse, ride a cowboy. I don't give a dang about nothing, and I'm singing and bling blinging while the girls are drinking. Long necks down, and I wouldn't trade on Leroy or my Chevrolet for your Escalade. Free parade, I'm the only John Wayne left in this town. And I saddle up my horse, and I ride into the city. I make a lot of noise, 'cause the girls are so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway, I always tell Leroy, I say,
get buzzed on suds out on some backcountry road. We were flying high, finest wine, having ourselves a big and rich time, and I was going just about as far as she let me go. Her evaluation of my cowboy reputation had me begging for salvation all night long. Took her out gigging frogs, introduced her to my old bird dog, and sang her every Willie Nelson song I could think of. We made love, and I sat up my horse, got right into the city. I made a lot of noise, and the girls ran so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway, I always tell little boy, save a horse, ride a cowboy. 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 All right, guys, we're going to see if you guys can sing along to every song this set. I think you can do it. What do you say? Here we go. Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing, so like gold. Was in the spring, and spring became summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, and good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 and when I hurting rolls off my shoulders, how can I hurt when I'm with you, you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. All right, we're bringing it around again, everybody. Here we go. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh yeah, calling an audible right here, guys. Like I said, we want y'all to sing to every single song on this set. So that means we're gonna do a bunch of songs that you guys know. I know Cole knows this one.
CC's mom has got it going on. CC's mom has got it
Is this true? Is she there, or is she trying to give me the same? You see, I'm not the little boy that I used to be. I'm all grown up now, baby, can't you see? Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Stacy, do you remember when I mowed your lawn? Your mom came out with just a towel on. I can tell she likes me from the way she stared. And the way she says, you missed a spot over there. And I know that you think it's just a fantasy. But since your dad won't doubt your mom could use a guy like me. Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy. Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy. She just hit the wall. She never had it all. One Prozac a day, husband's a CBA. Her dreams went out the door when she turned 24. Went in with one man. What happened to her plan? She's gonna be an actress. She's gonna be a star. She was gonna shake her on the hood of Wednesday's car. Her yellow SUV is now the enemy. Looks at her average life, and nothing has been alright since her dancing Madonna. Way before Nirvana, there was U2 and Blondie, and music still on MTV. Her two kids in high school, they tell her that she's uncool, but she's still preoccupied. 1985. 1985. She's seen all the classics. She knows every line. That kid's got Pretty in Pink, even St. Elmo's Fire. She rocked out to Wham. Not a big Limp Bizkit fan. Thought she'd get a hand on her burger and Duran. Wears a mini skirt made of snake skin. And who's the other guy that's singing in Van Halen? When did reality become TV? Whatever happened to sitcoms, game shows, or the radio? With Stacy, Madonna, way before Nirvana, there was U2 and Blondie, and music still on MTV. Her two kids in high school, they tell her that she's uncool, but she's still preoccupied. 1985, with Stacy, Madonna, way before Nirvana, there was U2 and Blondie, and music still on MTV. Her two kids in high school, they tell her that she's uncool, but she's still preoccupied. 1985.
Thank you. Let's take it back to the 80s right here, everybody. Turn it back over to Shayla.
Dancing there by the record machine. I know he must have been about 17. The beat was going strong. Play my favorite song. moving on, and he was with me. Yeah, me. Singing, I love rock and roll. Turning on the time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Come and take your time and dance with me. He smiled, so I got up and asked for his name. That don't matter, he said, 'cause it's all the same. He said, can I take you home where we can be alone? Yeah, next we were moving on, and he was with me. Yeah, me. Next we were moving on, and he was with me. Yeah, me. Singing, I love rock and roll. Putting on the time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Come and take your time and dance with me. He said, can I take you home where we can be alone? Yeah, next we're moving on, and he was with me. Yeah, me. And we'll be moving on and singing that same old song. Yeah, with me. Let's hear it. Sing it. I love rock and roll. I love rock and roll. Come on, take your time and dance with me. I love rock and roll. Running out of time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Come on, take your time and dance with me. I love rock and roll. Running out of time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Come on, take your time and dance with me.
My girl, my girl.
I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I've got the month of May. Well, I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, talking about my girl. I've got so much honey, the bees in me. I got a sweeter song than the birds in the trees. Well, I guess you say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, talking about my girl.
everybody.
All right, how you feeling tonight, Shayla? The sun's gone down.
I'm about to tell you.
I know I'm feeling better.